Johnson Wax Program. Everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a new tune from the picture Swing Time, Mr. Bojangles of Harlem. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Fibber McGee's sporting blood pressure has gone up to the point where nothing will satisfy him but a visit to the racetrack. Molly has very reluctantly consented to come along. So here, standing in front of the grandstand at the gorgeous Wistful Vista Racetrack upside down, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ain't you glad you come out now, Molly? Oh, this is a beautiful track. Look at the nice park in the middle there. And look at the swans in the lagoon.
Yeah. And look at the geese in the grandstand.
Why don't you go to the stables and take a gander at the goats?
Who are you, brother?
I'm an ex-jockey, mister. And I've got some swell inside tips, too.
You an ex-jockey? Why, you must weigh about 300.
You must have been an elephant jockey with Barnum.
Listen, mister. I've got a natural in the next race. Right from the feed box.
Go away and let us lead our own lives.
Yeah. We already had 3 tips right from the feed box, and none of them could have been fodder from the truth. Oh. Don't you get it, Molly? I said,
ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What you got in the next race that's so hot, Bud?
Play Mama Dion to place.
Mama Dion? She's a famous mother.
Run. Yeah, run along, Bud. We don't need no help picking our horses.
Okay. But you'll be sorry. I had 5 winners yesterday.
Yeah, that's when you guys always have them. Yesterday. You're no prophet. You're a historian.
All right. If you know so much...
I wonder if he really did have some inside information, McGee.
Go on, Molly. He couldn't get inside information with an X-ray.
The horses are on the track. The mutuals will close in about 5 minutes.
Have you got a horse you want to play in this race, McGee?
Well, I kind of like this horse, Leather Mignon.
Leather Mignon.
She's a tough little filly.
Oh.
The way I bet, Molly, I follow the form.
Yes?
I figure on how the nag's been running lately,
Yes.
how much the jockey weighs,
Yes.
whether the horse is wearing blinkers or not,
Yes.
the condition of the track, and how many hay burners there are in the race.
Yes.
Then I look at the odds to see how it stands in the betting.
Hmm?
And then I pull out my money
Yes.
and buy myself a hot dog. I love horses.
Oh, my. Look now, McGee, here at these next 2 races,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to bet Boo in the 4th and Francais in the 5th. A man over there told me it was a good parlay.
I see. You're going to parlay Boo and Francais.
Oui, oui.
Won't you walk into my parlay, said the spider to the chump.
He gave me soldering iron for a hot tip, too.
The horses are at the post. The mutuals will close in 1 minute.
Incidentally, McGee, just what is a parlay?
Well, ain't that a woman for you? She's going to play a parlay because she heard somebody talking about it, and she wants to know what it is. Oh, you kill me, Molly.
That's an idea, but wait till after this race.
Well, I'll tell you what a parlay is. You have a friend, see, and he tells you to play a horse in the first race, and that horse wins. Then he tells you about a horse in the second race. So you take what you win on the first race and bet it on the second race. That's a parlay.
That's just what I thought it was. But what if you don't win on the first race?
Then it's parlay your fault and parlay your friend's fault.
The horses are at the post. Now, my mistake. That's Ted Ween's orchestra. And they're off.
So that everybody will know that I'm yours wherever you go. Let me offer you this broadcast with the courtesy of love. Don't forget whatever you do, I'll be there to follow you through with a word of consolation to the courtesy of love. What could there be between you and me to keep us apart? When I can't sing the song that will bring the words from my heart, your desire will be my command. If you need me, I will be standing apart. With one heart to give, one life to live, willing to offer my all, dear, I'll come to you through the courtesy of love.
Well, back to the Wistful Vista racetrack, upside down. Fibber didn't have so much luck in the last race. We find Molly trying to console him.
Oh, maybe you'll have better luck in the next race, McGee.
Oh, come on. Let's hunt up a hot dog.
The results of the last race are official.
Say, how can they be sure which horse wins when it's a close finish, McGee?
See that little coop up there, Molly? On
Yes.
top of the grandstand? You know what that is?
Sure, that's a pigeon coop. So they can send a message to the horses you bet on.
No. That's a camera house. That's the eye in the sky. They take a picture of every finish that's in doubt.
Well, there's no doubt about the finish on your car when you protect it with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hey, Harpo,
Yes?
do I look like a horse?
Well, let me see. Well, no, not very much.
Well, quit riding me then.
Oh.
Now, here we are, Molly. 2 hot dogs, sis.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. There's mustard in the bowl.
Okay. How much?
70 cents. 35 apiece.
Heavenly days, 35 cents for a hot dog.
We don't want them with pedigree, sis. A couple of mutts would do.
So that's the regular price, sir. 35 cents apiece.
Oh, boy. Here's $10. Give me some ketchup.
McGee, don't be like that. When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
It's okay. I wouldn't mind being rimmed by a Roman, but I hate to get tricked at the track. Here you are, sis. 70 cents. Who pays your next year's rent?
Oh, forget it, McGee.
Oh.
We come out here for fun, didn't we?
Sure we did. I was just wondering who figures the odds on the concessions out here.
Begging your pardon, lad, but will you move over and let me at the mustard?
Oh, excuse me, Scotty. I didn't see you buy a hot dog.
Nah, and you won't either, lad. I brought my own sandwiches. Hand me a paper napkin, please, lass.
Well, of all the nerve. Here.
Thank you.
You didn't bring your own horse and jockey, too, did you, mister?
No, but I'm a winner on the last race.
Yeah? What horse, Scotty?
I had Fan Dancer to show.
Oh,
She paid $2.80.
Well, even so, you made 80 cents.
No, lass, 8 cents.
8 cents? But it paid 80 cents on a $2 ticket.
Aye, but there were 10 of us in on it.
Oh.
But I trouble you for a glass of water, lass.
Okay.
The mustard makes me very...
Heavenly days. Can you imagine that, McGee?
Well, I suppose it takes a close race to win a close race. I'll see the lineup for the next one, Molly.
Here, I picked Rabbit Hound to win.
Can't play him, Molly. Rabbit Hound was scratched this morning.
Well, I thought maybe he'd be healed up enough to run by now.
When a horse is scratched, they take him out of the race.
For a little thing like that?
Like what?
Like being scratched.
That is, Molly, they don't take a horse out because he's scratched. I mean, they do, of course, but it isn't on account of... Well, that is... When a horse... You hear that, Molly? She's got business. Cute, isn't she? What's the business, sis?
Listen, mister.
Yeah?
I got a good one in the next race for an ice cream cone, I betcha. Now listen. Can we do business?
No, I don't believe so, but here's a nickel for your ice cream cone anyway.
Oh, I guess you don't know much about racetracks, mister.
Huh?
Ice cream cones cost 2 bits around here.
Oh. Okay, here's a quarter.
Thanks, mister. Just for that, you better get on Tiddlywinks in the next race.
What makes you think so, sis?
Well, the boy that rides him told his sister, and she borrowed my doll buggy this morning, and she gave me the tip, I betcha.
Oh, I see.
And say, here's another, mister.
What's that?
Play Elmo Tanner to place in this next number. So long, mister.
wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat keeps linoleum and floors sparkling and clean, seals the cracks and pores so dirt can't penetrate. Soiled spots can be quickly wiped off the shining surface. Use Glow Coat tomorrow on your kitchen linoleum and see what a difference it will make in the looks of the whole room. And then, as time goes by, you'll find how easy your cleaning work will be. Johnson's Glow Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Well, it's almost time for the next race. And while Fibber is scientifically figuring the odds and calculating past performances, Molly is praying for a good hunch. In other words, Fibber is doping and Molly is hoping.
You know, McGee, I still wonder if I hadn't ought to put something on alarm clock.
Oh, go on, Molly. Why, that horse is so nearly ready for the glue factory, he sticks to the track.
Well, don't you even think he might show?
The only thing he could show is a set of wobbly footprints. Lay off alarm clock now, Molly, I'm telling you, and I know my horses. Why, I mind the time I had me a small stable down in New Orleans.
Oh.
Small, but good. I had me the sweetest little string of thoroughbreds you ever waved the eyelash at. I was trainer, manager, jockey, veterinarian, and everything else. Turf Topper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Turf Topper McGee, the Titanic trainer of trotters and tireless teacher of track tactics. Why, I mind the time, Molly, when my best horse was a little mare named... let's see now, what was that mare's name again?
LaGuardia?
I says mare, not mayor.
Come on, hurry now. I want to place a bet to get even.
What do you like in this race?
Oh, I'm going to bet on alarm clock.
Oh, I think maybe you're right. I think maybe...
Do you hear that, McGee?
Huh?
Did you hear that? I'll bet that alarm clock will win hands down.
No, sir. That nag hasn't got a chance, I'm telling you, Molly. Now, I got a horse...
The horses are on the track.
Come on, Molly, let's go down to the stables a minute. Maybe I can check up on my bet before I lay the dough down.
All right, but who's the horse?
It's a little mare named Lily. She's in the field. From the dope sheet, she's all set to win and win big. She ain't been worked hard lately.
Lily of the field.
Yep.
She toils not, neither does she win.
Well, the odds on her ought to be kind of... Oh, hi there, Bud. Oh, I see you got on an owner's badge.
Yes, my little horse fellas. I am an owner, sir. Horatio K. Boomer. Colonel Boomer to you, sir. One of the old Kentucky Boomers.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
I'm Fibber McGee, Colonel.
One of the old Peoria lower end McGee.
Yes. Very glad to meet you. Sorry you weren't here a moment ago. Had a fine chance to make you a lot of money. Not interested in money myself.
Oh, you're not?
No, my little nag-wag, I'm not. Colonel Boomer is only interested in improving the breed of horseflesh. The Boomers have always been racing men. Racing here, racing there, just one jump ahead
What was that big chance to make dough, Bud?
Oh, it was just a little personal matter. Just a chance to clean up a fortune is all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Hey, wait a minute, Colonel. What's he talking about?
Oh, just a trifle. You see, I have a little filly out there on the
The
track.
horses are nearing the post. The mutuals will close in about 3 minutes.
Ah, yes, 3 minutes. Too late.
Too late for what?
Well, now that you insist, my little mutual friends, I'll tell you. My little filly out there is due to win this race, and the odds are 100 to 1 on her. Didn't get a chance to bet myself. Left my checkbook at my hotel.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? 100 to 1. We ought to get something down on that.
Oh, it seems like taking advantage of the Colonel, McGee.
Oh, not at all. Very glad to give you the information. Sorry I'm in such temporary financial straits myself. I'm very sorry.
Oh, so am I, Bud. Woo. 100 to 1.
McGee, why don't you lend the Colonel some money and let him bet, too?
Oh, no. Thank you, my dear. No, thank you. I couldn't think of it. No, impossible, Perfect strangers, But if you insist, I would accept a small loan. Be very glad to give you my note, of course. Yes, of course.
How much you got with you, Molly?
$18. Here it is.
Thanks. Let's see, I got about, 32. That makes 50. Suppose I put down 25 for you and 25 for us, Colonel. At 100 to 1, that'll be something.
Well, sir, I take that very kindly of you, sir. Yes. But let me give you my note. Now, let me see. Where's my 24-karat solid gold fountain pen? Must have left that at the hotel, too. Well, here's a short pencil. Let me see now. I owe you $25. Horatio K. Boomer. There you are, my boy. Hurry and make your bet.
And may the best horse win.
No. Let our horse win, madam.
Okay, Colonel. See you later. We gotta hurry to make that... Hey, Colonel! By the way, what's that horse's name?
Oh, yes. My baby.
My baby.
My baby on the nose, my friend.
My
We
baby.
can't lose. Or I can't anyway. Yes.
My baby
The
on the nose.
horses are nearing the post.
My baby on the nose. Come on, Molly. My baby on the nose. We gotta get this bet down before the window closes. Here you are. A $50 ticket on my baby's nose, Bud.
Okay. There you are, mister. $50 on my baby to win.
Good, my baby. Now let's go and watch her come in, Molly.
Oh, dear, and I haven't even a dime left to play my hunch.
Oh, never mind the hunches, Molly. This is the real stuff. Oh, boy, 100 to 1. We ought to clear a couple of thousand apiece on this.
Oh, I know, but I've got a feeling, McGee, that alarm clock might have been.
The horses are at the post.
McGee.
What?
McGee, what if we should lose?
Go on. We can't lose. Didn't the colonel say it was in the bag? My baby.
They're off.
Come on, my baby. My baby. My baby.
They're off to a good start. Straight car is on the
Come
outside.
on, my baby.
Alarm clock trailing by 4 lengths.
Come on, my baby.
My baby creeping along in the bunch.
Come on, my baby.
Now they're on the far turn. Now my baby is crawling up.
Hot dog, Molly. We're in. Look at my baby run.
They're at the 3/4.
Come on, my baby.
Alarm clock is coming up.
Where's my baby? Where's my baby?
Here I am, McGee. Here
No.
I am.
Oh, the other horse.
What?
The horse. Where's my baby?
Oh, dear, I can't see. There's so much dust.
They're in the stretch. And alarm clock is coming up on the outside.
Come on, my baby.
They're nearing the finish.
Where's my baby?
Streetcar is slowing down.
Come on, my baby.
And alarm clock wins by half a length. It's alarm clock. Jaywalker is second. And streetcar is third.
Heavenly days, McGee. Where's that Colonel Boomer that gave us the bum tip?
Yes, the dirty little... Oh, there he goes, sneaking through the crowd there.
Hey, Colonel Boomer. Where's my baby?
Yeah.
Yes, just what I was asking myself. Haven't the slightest idea what happened.
Well, I have. We're busted.
Can't imagine what happened to my baby. Ah, here she comes. Off that horse, boy. Put that blanket on her. Don't want her to catch cold.
Do you think she could?
Ah, there, my baby. You tried, all right. You tried. Yes. Oh, well. We can't always win, you know.
What do you mean, always?
Yes, and how about our $25?
Yeah, Bud, what you going to do about that?
Well, there's only one thing to do for the honor of the Kentucky Boomers, sir.
Sure, give us our $25.
No, I'll give you the horse.
Horse?
Heavenly days. We don't want your horse.
Hey, what's the idea, Boomer?
Here you are. Take good care of her. It breaks my heart to see her go, but needs must when the devil flies.
Hey, come back here. You can't do that.
We don't want this horse.
Well, well, looks like we bought us a horse, Molly.
Yes, and what are we going to do with the horse?
What are we going to do with him? We'll take him home. Maybe we can sell him to the fire department.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, McGee. We'll have to walk home.
Come on, my baby. Let's go.
Well, how far is it to town, McGee?
Only 8 miles.
8 miles. McGee,
What say, Molly?
step back alongside of the horse, McGee.
Oh, there, my baby. Oh, there, my... Like this, Molly?
Back farther.
Like this?
No, back farther.
Here?
There. My. A remarkable resemblance.
Linoleum floors are very fashionable these days. The colors add brightness to any room. And if you know how to take care of linoleum floors, you can keep them looking like new with practically no effort. Here's the secret. Protect your linoleum at once with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy to use everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with You Know That I Know. Here is a young woman who recently wrote a short story about Johnson's Glow Coat. And I'd like to ask her to just step up here and tell us something about it. Will you?
Well, it's only 5 words, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I know, but I think it's right to the point. Now, let's hear your 5-word story.
Well, apply, let dry. Oh, my.
Well, now, that's a pretty complete story, but just in case that you haven't already used Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum, perhaps I'd better explain the story. Now, let me see. How does it start?
Apply.
Spread Glow Coat lightly over your floors without bearing down or rubbing in.
Let dry.
Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing.
Oh, my.
And that's what you'll say when you see the beautiful polish that Glow Coat gives to your linoleum and floors. Now then, all together, children, let's repeat the Glow Coat story. Apply, let dry. Oh, my! Well, autumn is in the air, and Molly McGee is determined that Fibber get himself a new fall outfit. And whom do we find en route to the Bon Ton department store, driving along and looking for a place to park, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
Thank goodness, McGee, I'll soon have you looking respectable again.
What do you mean, look respectable? Think I had as many patches on me as Rip Van Winkle.
The only difference is that he finally woke up to himself. Heavenly days, you look like you'd been hitchhiking in spades.
Well, let me tell you,
Oh,
Molly.
stop, McGee. Stop the car. There's a parking space.
Okay. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Now, if I can only back in here.
Oh, I'm sorry, McGee. We can't park there. It's the fire club.
What say, Molly?
I say don't park here. It's the fire club.
I can't hear you. Where do I park? Now, what was you saying, Molly? I couldn't hear you for the motor.
Oh, dear. What a man.
I'll say so. Nobody else could have parked in there as graceful.
McGee.
Huh?
Do you see that fire plug?
Well, what about it? They got them things all over town. Didn't you ever see a fire plug before?
Yes, I have. But what do you suppose they paint him red for?
Search me. They say dogs are colorblind.
McGee. What is this? Don't you know it's against the law to park against the fire plug?
Molly, this is the only parking space for 4 blocks. And look, we're right in front of the bond town, too. Besides, the chief of police is a friend of mine. Come on, Molly.
High time you got yourself some clothes. You look like a tramp.
Oh, I admit I need some new clothes, but I don't think I look like a tramp.
Go on, McGee. The back of your pants is so shiny that if you tore them, you'd have 7 years bad luck.
Come on. What are you waiting for?
Oh, just a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Look at that little $25 hat in the window there. Isn't it a dear?
Deer's right. $25 is a whole herd of deer.
Oh, well, come on. We better get started. Watch the revolving door. And don't be a parasite. Push.
Where are we going first?
Well, now, let's get you a hat first. I wonder where the hat... Excuse me, sir. Where are the men's hats?
Where are what man's hats, kiddo?
Oh, excuse me. I thought you were a floor walker.
Sure. I am floor walker. Every night I'm walking the floor with my daddy. He's a cute kid, too, nearly 1 year old. Here's a snipe shoot of him.
Oh, now, isn't that cute?
Oh, that's a cute snapshot, all right. Only 1 year old. Hey, he's kind of bald-headed for a year old, ain't he, Bud?
McGee.
Huh?
You're holding the picture upside down.
Oh.
Well, you'll excuse me for mistaking you for a floor walker, but you weren't wearing a hat, so I thought you worked here.
Don't mention it, babushka. I am not wearing hats because I am collegiate. University of Russia.
Heavenly days, a communist.
You a communist, Bud?
Sure. I am believing in taking everybody's properties and giving them to me.
Don't argue with him, or you might start something. Be like waving a red rag in front of a Bolshevik. Well, come on, here's the hat department.
Oh, excuse me, please. Can you wait on us?
Well, I certainly can.
Well, my husband needs a new hat.
You're telling me?
Hey, easy there, Bud, or I'll slap you down with a piece of wet lettuce.
Now, please, no violence. How about a nice pork pie?
We're cold, not hungry.
Oh, heavens, you don't understand. I mean a pork pie hat. They're all the rage now. They're just the latest scream, really. Haven't you seen the magazines for men?
How'd you ever get a hold of one?
Heavens. I mean the magazines like Esquire.
Oh, our dentist doesn't take Esquire.
I have it. How about a nice cap?
Oh, you got one of them new Cap Callaways, Bud?
Cap Callaway.
Mm-hmm.
What's it like?
It's got a colored band. Did you get it, Molly? I says the
It ain't funny, Lizzie.
Okay, I can take it.
How would you like a nice welt on the brim?
How would you like a nice kick in the teeth?
He meant a hat with 6 edges.
Yes. Now, here's one, for instance. Oh, this is a lovely French import.
French import, huh? Them French will pass the hat once too often in this country.
There's a sweet hat over there. Try it on, McGee.
All right. Oh, it's too tight for me. You try it on, Molly. I want to see how it looks on somebody else.
All right. There. How does it look?
Gorgeous. Simply devastating.
Does look pretty good on you, Molly.
It's cute, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
How much is this one, mister?
Only $10.
We'll take it.
Hey, I don't want that thing. It's
No, but I do. I'm buying this for myself.
Well, for that. Say, I thought we'd come in here to buy me an outfit.
Oh, I'm sorry, but we haven't a hat small enough for you, sir.
Huh?
If you'll be in the store a while, I'll look you up a little bit later if I can find something.
Oh, well, all right.
Meanwhile, I'll go look in the junior department.
In the...
Well, we'll be around for a while, young man.
Yeah.
Let us know if you find a hat for McGee.
Certainly. Will you take this one with you, madam?
No, send it out to Mrs. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
USA?
COD.
Okay. Now, if you don't mind my saying so, madam, I think a very appropriate hat for your husband would be a coonskin cap. He's the backwood, the pioneer type, if you know what I mean.
Oh, thanks, Bud. I always thought so myself.
You know, my Uncle Clem had a coonskin cap once.
Yeah?
With the tail hanging down the back of his neck.
How'd you like it, Molly?
Oh, he was just tickled to death with it.
Well, now, don't forget. I'll look you up if I find something for you. Gracious, here's another customer.
Oh, that's Perry Como. He's the singer.
Really?
Sure he is, Bud. He likes to sing, too. Matter of fact, he'll sing at the drop of a hat. Drop a hat, Bud.
All righty.
My kingdom for a kiss, I'd gladly give you. My kingdom just for this, a kiss from you. A million skies of blue and miles of moonlight, they all belong to you. For a smile or two, you'd have a crown for your curls made of stars, and your pearls would be made of the morning dew. Can I do more than this? My heart surrender. A kingdom for a kiss from you.
Well, Fibber hasn't gotten anywhere with his fall shopping. Molly not only bought that hat for herself, but she also bought a pair of gloves, a purse, some stockings, and a dress. So far, all Fibber's had is a long walk. Well, here we find them on the 4th floor of the Bonton.
Hey, Molly, I thought we'd come down here to buy me an outfit.
Oh, don't be selfish, McGee. Just because I saw a few things I needed. Now, I think we better get you some neckties and some... Oh, look at that sweet little cocktail dress.
Cocktail dress, huh? Oh, it does look a little tight. Say, them kind of cute little wax models they make nowadays. Look at them wax models. Ain't they cute, Molly? Looks like they got genuine hair, don't they? How do you think they keep the hair on them? Good? Let's see if it'll come on.
Oh! Look what you're doing there, Skippy. You pulled my hair.
Oh, excuse me, Grandma. I thought you was one of the dummies. Or the other dummies. I'm sorry.
Well, I should think you would be. It's getting so a girl can't go anywhere these days without some man pestering her.
Oh. You work here, Grandma?
I sure do, Skippy. I'm a model in the debutante department.
You a debutante?
Yes. I came out in 1863.
Oh.
I was a war bride.
A war bride? Oh, I get it. A shotgun.
McGee.
I bet you was a pretty kirpy-looking debutante back in 1863, Grandma.
Yes, that's what they tell me, son.
Yeah.
But then I was always an outdoor girl. I used to plow and pitch hay, drive the oxen. I even made my own black snake whips.
Honest? How do you make a black snake whip, Grandma?
Oh, just step on his tail, Shorty. Well, gotta be getting back to my...
For the love of mine. Can you imagine that old...
That'll teach you not to go around pulling people's hair.
Oh, well. Are you ready to walk on?
Johnson's Glow Coat is ready to walk on in just 20 minutes after you apply it.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. What are you doing here?
We're buying McGee a new fall outfit.
Yeah, so far she's got the outfit, and I took the fall. You working here, Harpo?
Yes, I'm the store detective.
Well, you certainly make a ducky dick.
Oh, thanks.
McGee, we'll get you some neckties now.
Okay.
It's time you had them.
All right,
Oh, there you are. My gracious, I've just looked all over for you.
The hat sale.
Well, what's on your mind, Bud?
Oh, say, I found just the right hat for you.
Good.
Look, isn't it marvelous?
Oh.
And marked way down, too.
Heavenly days. He don't want a straw hat in October.
Well, it would be very distinctive.
I don't want it, Bud. Shucks, a straw hat in October.
Well, won't you winter at Miami?
No, but I'm liable to spring at your throat. Now go away and try again.
Well, all right, but I'm just terribly, terribly disappointed. I thought sure I'd found it.
Oh, well. He was at least trying.
Not only that, he gets more trying every time I see him. Oh, here's the neckties, Molly.
Was there something for you, sir?
Well, there hasn't been yet, sis, but I'm still hoping. Oh, here's a nice four-in-hand, Molly.
Not very well made. Who made your four-in hands, dearie?
And who made your bows? All right.
These are the very latest fall neckwear, sir.
How do they not?
How do they not what?
He means how do they knot up?
Oh, they're not up, they're down.
No, sis. How are they for knotting?
Oh, you can't get them for knotting. They're $1 apiece.
No. We mean do they knot good?
What do you mean they're not good?
No, not are they not good.
Well, I could say not.
You should say not
Not
what?
good. Well, I mean, not
Skip it, sis.
good.
Skip it, sis. Let's forget the whole thing.
Oh, looky here, McGee. A narrow black tie. Just what I've been looking for.
That thing say I wouldn't wear that thing.
I don't mean for you, for me. It's
Oh.
just right to wear with me gray blouse. I'll take it, dearie.
How will I make out the slip? Cash or charge?
Cash. C.O.D.
I thought so. No account.
Who's no account? Why, say I can...
Where shall I send it, madam?
79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. Fibber McGee.
Yes, madam.
Come on, McGee.
Hey, I didn't get myself a necktie.
Oh, well, we can come back this way. First, I think you ought to get an overcoat. I think there's...
Oh, there you are. Look what I found. Isn't this the best-looking hat? Oh, do try it on, sir.
Heavenly days. A sombrero?
What's the idea of this hat, Bud?
Why, I thought this would be just the thing, sir. It's a marvelous grade of felt. Really it is. Just feel that nap.
Why don't you go take one? I don't want any sombreros.
Well, I'll go see what else we have, though I was sure this would be just the duckiest.
I suppose the next thing you'll bring will be a rubber bathing cap.
Excuse me, lot. Could you be directing me to the underwear department?
Try the third floor, Scotty.
Thank you kindly, lad. My kilts are a wee bit chilly since my brother went into the stock market.
Well, what's your brother going into the market got to do with you being cold?
He sold me short.
Speaking of underwear, McGee, isn't this the place for our Teddy to step in?
Haven't you heard five-piece band? They play in a cafe, five-piece band. There's a trumpet, trombone, clarinet, piano, and drum. Hey, hey, what do you say? Let's hear the five-piece band. When the clarinet and the old cornet start a-harmonizing, it's surprising what a five-piece band can do. Hear the weary moan of the old trombone. Say, when he starts phrasing, it's amazing what a five-piece band can do. They play the hottest tunes, that's all. Swing that 12th Street. They go to town on bugle calls with the hidey-hidey-ho of the offbeat. When the drummer man plays to beat the band, why, it's just the start of only a part of what a five-piece band can do.
an argument for us?
Why, certainly.
Well, my friends are trying to tell me that Glow Coat will make my linoleum shine like new while I'm out enjoying myself. That sounds impossible.
Well, it may sound impossible, but it's true. Now, I'll give you an illustration. Suppose that you're just getting ready to put some Glow Coat on the floor, and a friend of yours phones and asks you to go to the movies. She lives a few blocks away from you. You can have the Glow Coat on the floor before she calls for you. You simply spread a little of this no-rubbing liquid polish lightly over the floor with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Then you're through. You go out the door with your friend and forget all about the floor. In 20 minutes, the Glow Coat will be dry, and the linoleum will be shining like new. When you get home, you'll be greeted by a beautiful, polished floor that will stay clean and bright for weeks at a time. Friends aren't exaggerating a bit when they tell you that Glow Coat is the easiest polish you ever use. You don't have to do one bit of rubbing or buffing, for Glow Coat actually polishes your floor while you're out enjoying yourself. And now back to the 5th floor of the Bonton, where Fibber is going to select fall overcoats. He hopes. So far, Molly has made all the purchases, and Fibber hasn't even a new handkerchief. Here they are in the overcoat section.
Oh, dear. All the clerks seem to be busy. Yoo-hoo, mister. Can you wait on us?
Just a minute, madam. I'll get you a salesman. Salesman? Salesman?
Salesman!
Oh, there you are. Thank you for calling me.
Now look what we did.
I wondered where you folks were. Just look at this marvelous hat that I found for you, sir. It's just too perfect for you.
Say, what is... This is a sun helmet.
Mm-hmm. Handsome, isn't it? We call it a solar topi. Wonderful thing in the tropics.
Well, I don't like to change the tropic, but why don't you find me something I can wear?
Yes, heavenly days. He can't wear a sun helmet in the winter.
Well, perhaps it is a bit daring.
Yeah, daring is right, and the helmet...
McGee!
Well, I was going to say that the helmet wouldn't be very good while I was shoveling snow off the sidewalk.
Well, all right, but it's really a wonderful value. You don't get a value like this very often.
McGee, what's the matter with him anyway?
Oh, he's just... Hey, didn't you get us a salesman yet, Bud?
Well, I'm very sorry, sir. There doesn't seem to be a salesman available. I'll wait on you myself. I'm the manager of the overcoat department. My name's Oliphant.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, Elephant.
Oliphant, sir. Not elephant. Oliphant. Not a very common name.
Well, elephants aren't very common animals.
No, indeed. Very amusing. It would be if I didn't hear it so often. What can I do for you?
Show me something snappy in overcoats, Bud.
Certainly. How would you like a belt in the back?
How would you like a sock in the...
McGee!
One guy wants to give me a welt on the brim, and this guy wants to give me a belt in the back.
Wait till you buy a suit and get a cuff on the pants.
Give me something snappy, Bud. One with a nice check in it.
A check, yes, sir. Now, let me see. Where did I put those new plaids?
I thought an elephant never forgets.
I wonder if he can squirt water through his nose.
What was that, sir?
No.
He said he must get his daughter some hose.
Yes.
Yes, third floor. Now, here is a beautiful polo coat, sir. You'll be warm as a bear in this.
A polo bear.
Yes.
Now, let me try it on. How do you like it, Molly?
Well, I don't know, McGee. Will it shrink, mister?
Is it too large?
Yes, it is too large.
Yes, it'll shrink.
Kind of a dizzy pattern.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. Don't you like it?
No.
I think it's a beautiful coat.
Well, you can have it.
Can I really? Oh, I love those managed
Say, I thought we'd come down here to buy me an outfit.
Oh, now, McGee, don't be so selfish. You can get a coat, too.
Oh, well. How much jack for this Benny, Bud?
Well, this is a Phil Harris tweed. This coat's only $60 today. It's on sale. It was formerly a $62 value.
Well, how does it fit me?
Perfectly. Perhaps a little snug about the, it could be altered, though.
I'm afraid I am getting a little heavier.
Well, the bend is back toward curves, you know.
Hippie days are here again.
I'll take it, sir. Send it to Mrs. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista, COD.
Yes, indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get the tailor to make the alteration.
Well, this has been a real enjoyable shopping trip, Molly. I'd have had better luck if I'd have come alone.
Oh, be still, McGee. I'm just thinking what kind of shoes you ought to have.
Oh, you're not thinking of me, are you, Molly?
Why, certainly. Why do you think we come down here to the Bon Ton?
I don't know.
Now, let me see. The shoes are on what floor?
Johnson's Glow Coat is on every floor where the up-to-date housewife wants a no-rubbing, no-buffing floor polish.
Hi, Detective Wilcox. How's crime?
Well, I haven't caught anybody but one man in the hardware department stealing some putty.
Putty?
Oh, did you arrest him?
Oh, no. It was just putty larceny. Well, got everything you want, Fibber?
Oh, but one thing, Harpo. I gotta help some fellas across the street from us dig a basement, and I gotta get some overalls.
Oh, I see. You want a foundation garment.
Oh.
7th floor. Well, I'll be
Foundation. Oh, hi, Bud.
Hello. Here's your receipt for the coat, madam.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Now, say, Bud.
Yeah.
Could I please get a nice, snappy overcoat for myself?
Why, certainly. Now, if you'll just...
Well, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the signal that the store is closing. I'm very sorry, really.
Well, can you beat that?
Oh, it's all right, McGee. It's all right. We'll come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What do you mean?
Sure, tomorrow's another day. Come on.
Oh, well, it's good to get out into the air anyway. Where'd we leave the car?
Right against the fire plug, you see? The car with the policeman standing by it.
The policeman? Let's walk around the block a minute. Maybe he'll get tired of waiting.
No, I warned you against parking there, and I'll face the music. Besides, the chief of police is a great pal of yours, remember?
Oh well. Hi, officer. Nice day.
What's nice about it?
It is a little cloudy.
Is this your car?
Well, you see,
Is it or isn't it? Don't you know your own car when you see it?
Well, he hardly recognized it since he put the Johnson's wax on.
Pipe down, lady.
Yes, it's my car, all right, officer, but I don't know how it got here. Somebody must have pushed it over in front of that fire plug.
Oh, yeah? That's what they all say. Here's a ticket. That'll cost you $5.
Say, now, listen here. Listen here now. Me husband knows the chief of police very well, and he'll have you transferred.
Oh, he will he? See this badge? I'm the chief of police.
Oh.
Now get started. I almost made your friend drive your car down to the station.
Friend?
What friend?
The one in the back seat there. Hey, you. Here's the pal.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I've got just the hat.
No wonder housewives are saying...
Glow Coat is the easiest floor polish I ever used. I don't have to do any rubbing or buffing.
And dealers everywhere are saying...
Once my customers try Johnson's Glow Coat, they always come back for more. Like all the other fine polishes made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, it's bound to give satisfaction.
For Glow Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Speaking of shopping, Molly, I ever tell you about when I was down in Central America shopping for bananas? Oh, that was a tough job down there. Them Indians down there, they haven't got any sense.
Well, that makes it even.
Why?
Well, our sense up here haven't any Indians.
Good night.
Good night, Howard.
We're having lots of fun with the Fibber McGee Limerick Contest, conducted by Radio Mirror magazine. 26 cash prizes are being awarded each week. All you have to do is supply the last line for an unfinished limerick about Fibber McGee and Molly. The winner of the first prize this week is Mr. Will Gidley, 34 Dorchester Street, Springfield, Massachusetts. 25 other cash prizes are also being mailed out. If you didn't win this week, try again next week. You'll find the limerick and complete rules of the contest in the November issue of Radio Mirror magazine, now on sale. Harlow Wilcox inviting you to be with us again next week. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with I Got Rhythm. Once upon a time, there were two housewives. The first housewife said to the second housewife,
"My kitchen linoleum always looks dirty and dull. I wish I knew how you keep your floors so nice and bright."
And the second housewife answered,
"I just go over my floors occasionally with Johnson's Glow Coat. It keeps them shining like new all the time, and I don't have to do any rubbing or buffing."
And that's why more than 1 million housewives are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing liquid polish is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and gives a beautiful polish to your floors and linoleum, and actually saves you hours of work. For dirt and dust can't cling to the shining Glow Coat surface. Order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow, and you'll live happier ever after. Well, the McGees have gone western on us tonight. They've decided to take a week's vacation at a dude ranch. And here, in their room at the G-Bar-C Ranch, just after checking in, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Did you hear what the manager said? We have to dress for dinner.
Well, what does he think we're going to do? Come down in our...
McGee. They mean you have to wear a tuxedo.
Well, shucks, I didn't bring any boiled shirts. I suppose they'll make us eat with the help. Say, look out the window here, Molly.
Oh, wait till I get this cold cream on. The air's awful dry out here, and I want to protect my face.
Oh, come on. Take a look. It's real pretty.
In a minute now.
Hey, what do you think we got a room with a view for if you don't use it? We got a room facing the patio, and you spend the time patting the facio. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Look at that view out the window there. Ah, you know, Molly, I feel like I belonged out here in this country.
You should. It's just a lot of sand and hot air.
My great-grandfather come out here in a prairie schooner, and my great-grandmother went around the Horn.
My great-grandfather was never out of sight of a schooner either. He had one around his horn all of the time. Come in.
Howdy, partner.
Hi, Bud.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello.
Is there anything I can do for you? I'm the head wrangler.
No, thanks, Bud. We do our own wrangling.
He means he's the chief cowboy, McGee. Say, do you think we could take a ride today?
A ride, ma'am? Why, sure thing. We got a nice sorrel sedan and a couple of bay roadsters.
What? No horses?
Horses, partner? Sure. Well, now, let me think. Yeah, I reckon I could round up a couple for you. Meantime, partner, anything I can do, I just call on.
Now, Molly, the old West ain't what she used to be. I suppose their idea of roughing it out here now is to play bridge with their gloves on.
This is out where the whist begins.
I can hardly wait, Molly, till I straddle me a pony and canoodle out over the desert.
They'll probably give you a rocking horse in the sunland. This begins to look more like Dude than Ranch.
Maybe that E is just a typographical error. Should have been a dud ranch.
Yeah, their advertising said the G-Bar-C had all the authentic atmosphere of the old West.
There's your telephone. Get it, Molly, will you? I'm watching a cowpuncher out there with a rope.
Really? What's he roping, a wild Mustang?
Nope, he's putting up a clothesline.
Hello? Yes, I'm ready, operator. I wonder who this is, McGee. It's a long distance from Detroit.
I'll say it is.
Hello? Oh, radio station WWJ. How do you do, I'm sure. Yes? Well, now I don't know. I'd love to myself. I'll talk it over with my husband and call you back. Thank you. McGee. WWJ Detroit, Michigan wants us to come over there and broadcast next Monday. How about it?
Well, I don't... Now what? Come in.
Hello, partner. Me, Chief Cookie.
Well, listen, Cookie. Go crawl under a raisin. We're unpacking.
Sure. Hope you stay very long time. Enjoy yourself. G-Bar-C very swell, good lunching.
Yeah. It's got all the authentic atmosphere of the old Waldorf, John.
Me send up here find out what you kind of cookie you like 'em. You like eat French food, Italian food, Hungarian food, or plain grub?
Say, we come out here for some rough stuff, John. Forget them fancy menus and give us what the cowboys eat.
Okay. Breast of guinea hen, caviar, champagne, and brisket tortoni. High-class glove. Cowboys very fussy. Bye now.
I tell you, Molly, the old West ain't what she used to be. Well, I can remember the time
McGee, look behind you.
Huh?
An Indian.
Oh.
Get out of here, you savage.
Scram, Injun. This is a private room.
Look at them feathers in his hair, McGee.
You a real Injun, Bud?
Yes, yes, my little teepee chipper. I'm an authentic redskin. I'm a Potawatomi man. Ah, yes, we've fallen on evil days, us Indians, my friend.
Well, if you don't like this country, why don't you go back where you come from?
We are forced to make our living providing atmosphere for dude ranchers. Yes, yes. And I can remember when there was a chicken in every Potawatomi.
You don't look so skinny.
Yes, what a potamy. Yes, if I might make a suggestion, my little wigwammer, there's to be an exciting game of ping pong tonight between the Potawatomis and the Cherokees in the Louis XIV room. You better come. It will have all the authentic atmosphere of the old West.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Did Billy the Kid wear spats?
I don't know, but I'll bet these dude ranchers would make a desert rat feel like Mickey Mouse.
If I stay out here in this wild country much longer, I'll go home with a waxed mustache and carrying a cane.
All right, stick 'em up. This is a holdup.
Well, thank goodness.
Swell. We'll give you $5 to shoot up the joint, partner.
Quiet there, partner.
That voice is familiar.
I recognize that handkerchief he's got over his face, too. I loaned that handkerchief to Ted Weems last week.
Okay, you got me, partner.
Oh, it is Ted. Well, how'd you get out here, Ted?
I brought the boys in on the last stooge coach.
And you were going to hold us up?
Yes, but just for a few minutes while Perry Como sings The Way You Look Tonight.
I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, that you lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you, just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fear apart, and that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it all? I love you just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look
Well, our two dude ranchers are really going to rough it now. Here are Fibber and Molly out by the corral talking to some of the cowboys.
Do any of you cowboys know anything exciting to do around here?
Sure. We could scamper over to the Lazy W Ranch if you like.
Fine.
They make a marvelous chocolate malted milk over there.
Say, ain't there anything western out here? Haven't you got any mountain lions or buffaloes or
rustling?
Wrestling?
No, rustling. Didn't you ever read about cattle rustlers?
Well, I did read something by Zay Gray about cattle rustling once. Isn't that the sort of thing where they steal a herd of cows or something?
Sure, they round them up and change the brand.
Well, you'd never change your brand if you ever tried Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo, you old horse thief. What you doing out here on the G-Bar-C Ranch?
Oh, I have a half interest in the place.
Do tell.
The G-Bar-C stands for Glow Coat.
Harpo.
Yes?
Didn't I see you in the cocktail room saddling up a pony of brandy?
Yes, I have to take it for my bucking bronchitis.
All right there, cowboy. Saddle up a couple of ponies first, will you?
Sure, partner. You want a saddle with a horn on it?
Is the traffic that bad out here?
No, ma'am. I mean a saddle horn. A high pommel, as we Westerners say.
Well, come on, bud. Snap into it with them cayuses.
Those what?
Cayuses. That's Western for horses.
Is it really? Don't you find the nomenclature of the plains very interesting?
Huh?
Oh, the authentic atmosphere of the Old West.
Where do you folks want to go riding?
Well, I'd kind of like to mosey over into them there foothills over there, partner.
All right, partner. Hey, Curly.
Yeah?
Take that imitation steer's head to the ridge over yonder. Be sure to put it where they can see it.
I'm sorry, but we planted that skull for another party. Will that stuffed prairie dog do?
You mind folks, huh? After all, it's just atmosphere.
Oh, that's okay. Just sprinkle a few arrowheads around, partner. We're not hard to please.
Well, that's mighty decent of you. Never mind, Curly.
Okay.
That's an interesting fella, Curly.
Is he, partner?
Yeah, he used to be a cowboy with MGM. But now he's a Texas Arranger with Ween.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a pie-throwing comedian with Max Sena.
Yeah, his best picture was Custer's Last Stand. Heavenly days, an extension phone in every stable.
Yeah, I told you the West wasn't what she used to be, Molly. I'll get it while she hitches up the nest. Hello? Yes, Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Detroit? Oh, but we ain't had a chance to talk about it yet. Okay, I'll call you back. Detroit again, Molly, wanting to know if we could broadcast over there next month.
Hello there, dearie.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, partner.
You a Cowboys kid, sis?
No, partner. My daddy's an artist, I betcha.
Oh, he's an artist. Cute, ain't he, Mom? Where'd you get the fancy cowboy pants, sis? I says, where'd you get the cute little cowboy pants?
Oh, these are just a couple of chaps I go around with, I betcha.
You hang around here a lot, sis?
Do you?
Do we what? I says, do we what?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you what, I betcha?
I says, do you hang around here? And you says, do we? And I says, do we what? And you says, huh? And you, and I, and then, oh, well. You say your old man, or your father's an artist, huh? What kind of an artist?
A dandy one, I betcha.
No, I mean, does he etch?
Where?
I says etch. Does he make etchings? Or does he just paint pictures?
He's a lightning sketch artist, partner.
Oh, a lightning sketch artist, huh?
Yes. And of all the hombres around here, he's the quickest on the draw. Well, so long, partner. I'll be seeing you, betcha.
Quickest on the draw. Imagine that now. Hey there, cowboys. Ain't you saddled up them nags yet? We want to go for a ride.
Well, I'm sorry, partner, but we can't use them horses no more today. Mr. Wilcox had them out playing polo this morning, and they're plumb tuckered out.
Oh, go on. Harpo's been riding me for years, and I'm not tired. He just spurs me on.
Say, have you boys worked long at the G-Bar-C?
No, we just come over from the old N-Bar-C. Red Network.
We're the ranch boys, man.
Oh, yes, I've heard you on the radio. Won't you sing something for us?
We sure will, ma'am.
Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
One morning as I was walking for pleasure, I spied a cowpuncher come riding along. His hat was shoved back and his spurs was jingling, and as he approached he was singing this song.
Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
Now your mother was raised away down in Texas, where the Jimson weed and the sandburrs grow. We'll fill you up on prickly pear and cholla, before we send you to Idaho.
Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
Here are two things to remember when you go to the store to buy a no-rubbing floor polish. First, be sure you get a polish that will give a smooth, even surface and not be gummy or sticky. Second, you want a polish that will give long wear. You can be sure that you're getting the finest no-rubbing polish that can possibly be made when you order Johnson's Glow Coat. It is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. After years of laboratory work, this fine company perfected an easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. A polish that dries in 20 minutes and gives brighter luster, longer wear. Remember that name, Glow Coat. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Now, back at the G-Bar-C Dude Ranch, where Fibber and Molly, unable to find horses, are looking over the old-time dance hall. The roulette tables have gone, of course, but they still put on a pretty wicked game of Keno. and at the bar, you can get anything from root beer to a banana split. Well, here are Fibber and Molly looking over the place.
I tell you, Molly, the old West ain't what she used to be.
McGee, look at the Indian squaw over there. Now, there's the real thing.
Say, she does look real at that, don't she? Let's go talk to her. I used to know the Indian language pretty well, being kidnapped by Indians when a baby like I was.
Oh, now, McGee, please don't try
Watch this, Molly. I'm going to ask her in Indian language what tribe she belongs to.
Well, from the looks of her, I'd say the Blackfeet.
Hey there, Minnehaha. Atway Igtre, you umbre. Wrong dialect, I guess. Boogly Mugwa Plu Glug. How?
And how, Sonny?
Hey, Grandma, we thought you was an Indian.
I am, Skippy. I married a shortstop, one of the Cleveland Indians. We come out here in 49. I was here in the gold rush, son.
That's so.
The girl of the Golden West, they called me.
Girl of the Golden West.
My husband wanted me to pan gold, but I wouldn't do it.
Why not?
I like gold. Oh, then I become a dance hall girl.
Them were the boom days, eh, Grandma?
Sonny, them were the Tarara boom days. Well, I better get back to the mine.
The mine, eh? What you mining, Grandma?
I'm minding my own business, Shorty. Adios, amigos. Bartender, pour me a slug of Coca-Cola and put it on the cup.
Hey, look, Molly. There's Wild Bill Wilcox out there with a gun. What'd you get, Harpo? A jackrabbit?
No, a coyote.
Heavenly days, a coyote.
Yes, a little Johnson's Glow coyote for your floors and linoleum.
Oh, dear.
That guy could blow his brains out with a blank cartridge.
Call for Fibber McGee. Call for Fibber McGee.
Hey, that's me, Sonny.
Excuse me, please. Are you Mr. McGee?
Yeah, sure.
Long-distance telephone call for you, sir. You can take it in this booth right over here.
Oh, thanks, bud. Excuse me a minute, Molly.
Sure. The Old West. Getting paid by a bellhop for a long-distance call. Oh, hello, boy.
Howdy, ma'am. Says your husband having a good time?
No, he's real disappointed. He thinks the West has gone sissy.
He does he? Well, listen, ma'am. We'd like to show him something if y'all don't mind.
Well, what is it?
Oh, kind of a practical joke, ma'am, you might say. Kind of demonstrates this hombre we ain't as soft as he thinks we are. We're going to start shooting at his feet.
Oh, dear, please. Now, boys, you'll shoot his toes off.
No, ma'am, we'll just shoot between his toes. Now, don't get alarmed, ma'am. He won't be hurt none.
Look out, here he comes.
Oh, hello, McGee. Who was the call from?
Detroit again, Molly, insisting that we come there next Monday.
Well, what did you tell him?
Well, I didn't quite know what to tell. I told him, though, that I didn't think we could make it. Oh, hi, boys.
Howdy, partner. How you doing?
Oh, not so good, partners. I think this place is too phony. Why, shucks, when I was out here in 1878, it was tough out here.
Oh.
I was town marshal of Rattlesnake Ridge in them days. Coyote Killer McGee, they called me in them days.
Oh.
Coyote Killer McGee, the cleverest cartridge clipping cayuse climbing cavalier of Calaveras County.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say so.
Never mind, McGee. Let's be going over.
Wait a minute, Molly. The boys probably want to hear about how I caught Dirty Shirt Desmond, the Denver Desperado. Don't you, boys? Sure you do. Well, sir, I was marshal then, and one day who should come racketing into town but Dirty Shirt Desmond. I heard he was after my scalp, so what does I do but I walks right down to the Golden Nugget Saloon where he was. I bust through the swinging doors and walks right up to him where he stood again in the bar. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I says, real cool, looking him straight in the eye.
Which eye?
His left eye.
Why?
His right eye was glass.
How'd you know?
You let it slip out during the conversation. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I said, looking him straight in the eye.
Which eye?
The left eye. We did that. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I says. Who, says he. You, says I, quick to flash. Oh, yeah, says he, and he goes for his gun.
Where'd he leave it?
I mean, he started some gunplay. Well, sir, I was so fast with a shooting iron in them days, I just stood there and laughed. And just as he was about to shoot, quick as lightning, I draws and fires. Bang, bang. Snipping off both his elbows.
Snip, snip.
So I knocks his ears back with my bare hands and marches him off to the hoosgow, meek the lamb.
Without no elbows.
That day was celebrated for years after as the day when Marshal McGee shot up 2 joints at once. Did you get it, boys? 2 elbows, 2 joints. Hey, what's the matter with you boys?
Partner, we caught up with you at last. Dirty Shirt Desmond was our pal.
Yeah.
You got any last words, strangers?
Oh, come on now, boys. I was just joking.
Well, shooting ain't no joke, partner.
Well, besides, maybe I got the name wrong. Maybe it wasn't even in 1878. Maybe it was in Peoria.
Oh, no, you don't, partner. We've been a-looking for years for the maverick that got old Dirty Shirt.
Yeah.
Let him have it, boys! Dance, stranger! Dance for old Dirty Shirt! Step it up there!
Oh, who shot the lights out? McGee, where are you? Come back, McGee. The boys were only
He's gone, ma'am. Put up your shooting irons, boys.
Now you see what you did?
Oh, powerful sorry, ma'am.
Yeah, awful.
Didn't realize you take it to heart so. Awful regretful, ma'am.
Well, I hope he's all right. 70 days I never saw McGee move so fast and all the... Oh, dear, now, where's that telephone? I can't see a thing in the dark. Oh, here it is. Hello? Yes, this is Molly McGee. Who's calling?
This is me, Fibber. Remember? Are you all right, Molly?
Yes, I'm all right. Where are you, McGee?
I'm in Detroit.
In Detroit?
Meet me here at WWJ next Monday.
Okay. Say, McGee.
Huh?
Was that you that shot out the light?
No, that was me that shot out the door.
I have a very important announcement to make, so please listen carefully. The makers of Johnson's Wax have recently brought out a new creamy white furniture polish, the kind you've always wanted. It's so easy to use, yet it gives an exquisite wax luster. In order to introduce you to this new Johnson furniture polish, they are offering you a big 40-cent polishing cloth free with every purchase of the new creamy furniture polish.
It's a wonderful polishing cloth, soft as chamois, a real 40-cent value, and it's given to you free.
Women by the thousands will be asking their dealers for this free polishing cloth, given with every purchase of a pint bottle of Johnson's furniture polish.
This new creamy furniture polish contains no oil to collect dust. It's the best furniture polish I ever used. It cleans and polishes at the same time, and you can use it over wax or any other polish.
Go to your dealer without delay. Order a pint bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish and receive free a big double-size chamois-like polishing cloth.
You know, Molly, when I was out west years ago, I was known as one of the smartest, cleverest...
Hold it, McGee.
Huh?
That isn't what I heard.
What'd you heard?
I heard when you were out west, you were so dumb you thought sourdough was counterfeit money.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Can you supply a last line for an unfinished limerick about Fibber McGee and Molly? Why, of course you can. So get busy and win one of the 26 cash prizes offered each week in the Fibber McGee Limerick Contest conducted by Radio Mirror Magazine. Winner of the first prize this week is Mrs. Arthur Polsden, 4554 Greenwood Avenue, Chicago. Now you'll find the limerick and complete rules of the contest in the November issue of Radio Mirror Magazine, now on sale. Harlow Wilcox saying good night and inviting you to join us next Monday at this same time.
Among the musical selections heard in this program was The Way You Look Tonight from Jerome Kern's Swing Time. This is the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ Chicago. Pick. WMAQ Chicago. Pick. WMAQ Chicago. Pick. WMAQ Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Do You Mean It? According to schedule, this is the moment when we tell you housewives how you can give your floors and linoleum a beautiful, bright polish without any work of rubbing or buffing. That is, if you use Glow Coat, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. While you sit back and take it easy, this remarkable liquid polish makes your floors gleam like new. You have no idea how much more attractive your rooms will look after your floors are polished with Glow Coat. It seems to give freshness and brightness to the whole house. And the work it saves you. Glow Coat protects floors with a wear-resisting polish that sheds dust and dirt and reduces floor cleaning work to practically nothing. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. It's spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Well, as you may have heard elsewhere, Christmas is approaching. So Fibber is looking through the newspaper for a temporary job to make a little Yuletide pin money. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, reading the paper and darning socks, respectively, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, why don't you go out and help Silly with the dishes before you read the paper?
Oh, Sil's getting along all right. Ain't you, Sil? Sure is. Say, here's an interesting item in the paper, Molly.
What is it?
Mae West is recovering from her operation nicely.
What was she operated on for?
It was the only way they could get her hand off her hip.
Oh.
Here's a nice item about Sing Sing, Molly.
Oh, read it to me, McGee. Your friends are my friends, you know.
Just for that, I won't read it to you.
Okay.
Excuse me, please, ma'am. Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
What's the matter, Sil?
Well, where do the sauce and cuppers go?
Where did the what go?
The sauce and cuppers.
You mean the cost and supper.
No, he means the sup and cossers.
Yes, sir. What I say?
Why, you said the sauce and cuppers.
Did I? Well, that's cute. No, ma'am. But where do they go, please, ma'am?
On the top shelf to the left of the cabinet, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's another cute item, Molly. It says here
Say,
that...
I thought you were looking at the want ads for a job.
Oh, I'll get to 'em soon enough, Molly. Nobody ever got a job by leaping right into 'em like that.
Oh.
Got to sneak up on 'em. Listen to this. This is a pretty hot item. Bill McGee, Columbus right-hander, leads the American Association for 1936 with an average of .619. Bill McGee. I wonder if that could be Cousin Willie that I taught to pitch back in Peoria. when I was a top southpaw in the 3-eye league.
3-eye? That would be your league. I.
I taught young Bill McGee to pitch a baseball by throwing lemons at nails I pounded into the side of the big barn. I made him throw lemons till he could stick them onto a nail every time. Why, by the spring of 21, that barn was stained lemon yellow all over. Funny thing, too. The acid in them lemons was so astringent that it shrunk the barn way down. We had to use it for a doghouse.
I suppose he wrote that song. Picture me without you.
Excuse me, please, ma'am.
Oh, now what's the matter, silly?
Well, where do the Shakers go, please, ma'am?
The Shakers?
Most of them go into burlesque shows, Bud.
Oh. Salt shakers, Digger.
Oh,
yes, sir.
They go on the lower shelf to the right, silly.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll put in there through now, ma'am.
Well, straighten things up and you can go on home.
Yes.
Listen to this, Molly. It says here that Japan is trying to influence the elections in China. They're offering free rice for voters.
I see. As chow mein goes, so goes the country.
Gee, here's a movie I'd like to see. It's all about that old army officer who gets up at daylight to darken his gray hair.
What picture's that?
The general died at dawn. I'd like to see this Charge of the Light Brigade, too.
Charge of the Light Brigade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me, McGee. The bill from the electric company came this morning. Say, aren't you at the want ads yet?
I'm just reading them now, Molly. Aha! Here's just the thing.
What?
The Wistful Vista Jewelry Shop needs a helper. I think I'm going to enjoy that job.
Oh, you think you will. Why don't you get the job first?
Why, shucks, it's in the bag, Molly. Watch what you can do with brains and personality. Hand me that phone.
Here.
Hello, operator. Give me 7-Eleven. Dear old Lookout Mountain, wait for... Hello, number 7-Eleven? Huh? Oh, excuse me. Hello, operator. I didn't get 7-Eleven. No, throw 'em again. Hello, Wistful Vista Jewelry Shop? Fibber McGee speaking.
Asking for the job real nice.
Hello, Mr. Sinful Bob? Say, I was driving past your jewelry store this morning about 30 miles an hour, and I noticed you got a stick pin in your window with a diamond in it. Sure, but I noticed a flaw in the diamond. Okay, I'll hold the phone while you take a look.
Say, how could you see a flaw in a diamond in a window across the street at 30 miles an hour?
Quiet, Molly, now take it easy. Hello, Sinful Bomb. It has got a flaw, eh? I thought so. What? Oh, that wasn't so tough for a fellow that knows diamonds like I do.
Oh,
huh? Why? Oh, no, I wouldn't be interested. Huh? No, I would. How much does it pay? Oh, just a few days, huh? Well, okay, I'll take it. Just as a favor to you, Sinful Bomb. Okay, be right down. Well, Molly, we got a job.
McGee, what is this? How did you know there was a flaw in that diamond?
I used to own it, Molly. I lost it to Mort Toops in a poker game, and he sold it to Sinful Bomb. I seen it in the window yesterday. Come on, let's go.
And now Ted Weems and his orchestra play Who Loves You, featuring Perry Como.
Who loves you? Ask yourself the question. Who loves you, sweetheart? And tell me who thinks of you 1,000,000 times a day. And who's blue and lonely, honey, when you're away? Say who needs you every minute? Who fell for you from the start? Oh, who just longs for your caresses? Don't have to take 3 guesses. Who loves you, sweetheart?
the Wistful Vista Jewelry Shop, where Mr. Sinfulbaum, the proprietor, highly impressed by McGee's expert knowledge of jewels, has taken the day off and left our friends in charge.
Well, what on earth do you know about jewelry, McGee?
Oh, don't worry about me, Molly. Nobody's going to take any diamonds from under my nose.
Oh, no?
Oh.
Well, who's going to take the rings from under your eyes?
You think nobody else knows anything about jewelry just because your Uncle Dennis was took away in bracelets.
Don't be funny, McGee. Me uncle was only detained on a technicality.
Yeah, sure. They tell me that technicality carried about 50,000 volts.
Well, what I want to know is, suppose somebody comes in here and wants you to fix a watch or something.
Don't worry, I know stuff. Why, I used to remodel 8-day clocks into wristwatches for 6-day bike racers. Say, what did Sinfulbaum say about the burglar alarms?
Why, he says, always press this button before you open the showcase or the alarm rings. Like this, you see?
Oh, I get it. If you press the button first, it don't ring.
That's it.
Oh. Hi, Bud. What can I do for you?
Good day to you, laddie. I don't know what a thing. I just come in to set my watch.
Oh, well, go right ahead, sir.
Thank you, lass. But which clock is the right one?
Well, we got all kinds of clocks around here, Bud. Just pick out any one and set your watch by it.
Aye, but they're all different times.
Well, the time is different all over the world, Scotty, and we got an international reputation. Where are you from?
Edinburgh.
Okay. Set it by that clock over there. It's about 11:30 in Edinburgh right now.
A.M. or P.M.?
I am.
So am I.
Well, of all the silly...
Say, Molly, did you see the cute little cufflinks they got here in the showcase?
The button, McGee, the button. Shut it off. Shut it.
Oh. I always forget that thing. I was going to say that these cufflinks remind me of some I had once. I still got one of them, but the other's missing.
It would be. You're the type.
What type?
The missing link type. Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom, McGee.
Oh, yes. My. Hi, O'Weary. How you been?
Oh, I've been all right. Oh, goodness me, this Christmas shopping just wears a body out, don't it? It certainly does. It seems that I'm on the go from morning till night, and I don't seem to get a thing accomplished that I set out to do. Oh, I've got a shopping list as long as your leg, only you're a little too short. Have you got any fountain pens?
Fountain pen, sis? Oh, yeah, but shucks, you better think twice before you get a fountain pen. I don't believe you got the confidence to work crossword puzzles with a pen. And besides, think how they're liable to leak.
McGee, maybe Mrs. Wearybottom wants a fountain pen.
I know, but I was just going to tell about my old pal Wilcox. Harpo Wilcox was his name. He used to be a radio announcer. Well, sir, Harpo took him a fancy for a fountain pen, just like you, Mrs. Wearybottom. And it leaked so much he had to go into the undertaking business because he didn't dare wear anything but black. And there he was, a radio announcer at heart, forced into a business where he had to talk in whispers. Just on account of a little fountain pen.
Well, my goodness, imagine that. Now, I guess it just goes to show, doesn't it, what a little thing can do. It seems harmless, and yet it can change the whole course of a body's life. And just when I was considering opening up a little bakery on 14th and Oak Streets, too, and here I almost buy a fountain pen. Imagine me as a mortician. I don't believe I could do it. Merry Christmas to both of you. McGee, that kind of salesmanship will never put money in the cash register.
Well, Molly, it ain't the tinkle of the cash register that tickles a merchant. It's the happy gleam in the eyes of his customers.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi, Bud. What's on your mind?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Horatio K. Boomer, sir, of the Brazilian Boomers.
Oh, a Brazilian boomer, eh?
Yes. As half owner in the Boomer mines in Brazil, the world's greatest diamond-bearing straighter, yes, getting straighter and straighter all the time, I am authorized to part with a small handful of our genuine Brazilian stones at a sacrifice.
Whose sacrifice? Ours?
Quiet, Molly. Let's see some of them gems, Boomer.
Certainly, my boy, certainly. Here, a dozen of diesel dazzle you.
Wait till I put a magnifying lens in my eye. There. Say, this here's a beautiful stone, Molly. Look, a pink diamond with a black edge.
Sorry, my boy, that's my fingernail you're looking at.
You got the glass wrong side, too, in your eye, Eagernut.
Who's that? Oh, yeah. Well, they're good-looking stones anyway, Molly. How much a pound, Bud?
A pound?
Heavenly days, a pound of diamonds?
Well, then how about 2 pounds? Anyway, I saw some with flaws in them.
But your flaws and linoleum will look like new again after a beauty treatment of Johnson's Glow Coat.
Mr. Wilcox.
Don't pay any attention to him, Molly. He's just a rough diamond looking for a place to set. Well, how much a pound for the stones, Bud?
Well, I'd say in the neighborhood of $50 a pound, in a very nice neighborhood, too. I can only spare a couple of pounds.
Well, let's see how much money there is in the cash register.
McGee, you can't haul off and buy a lot of
Quiet, Molly. This is an important deal. I'm sorry, Boomer. There's only about 27 bucks in the till.
Well, now, let me see. Perhaps I can make some small adjustment in the price. The hand that has tilled the soil can never soil the till, if that means anything. Probably doesn't. Just a moment till I figure out the import duties and the Social Security. 19% ad valorem, 40% to the Peoria Glass Company, new front fender, and a short beard. Yes, my friend, I find I can make the price exactly $27 a pound.
Okay, I'll take it.
And I don't mind telling you, you've made a good buy.
Okay.
So have I. Goodbye.
Can you imagine that, Molly? Buying a pound of diamonds for 27 bucks? Real Brazilian ones, too. And you know what that means.
What, Brazilian?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Nuts, both of you.
You probably have a lot of company in your home around the holidays. The kitchen will be a busy room with baking and candy making going on, and a lot of things are likely to be spilled on the floor. That means extra work for you unless your linoleum and floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat. If your floors do have a shining Glow Coat polish, you won't have to worry about grease spots or stains. Dirt can be easily wiped off the surface, and the floor will stay bright and clean for a long time. Why don't you save yourself a great deal of work by ordering Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow? It takes only a few minutes to apply, and there's no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat dries to a beautiful polish in just 20 minutes. And when you order Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, remember, you save money by getting the larger sizes. Well, Mr. Sinfulbaum, the proprietor of the jewelry store, is still away, leaving Fibber and Molly in charge. They haven't sold anything yet, but as Fibber says, they're building goodwill. Who are they to put business before sentiment? And here they are with another customer.
Yes, I want an engagement ring. Something good. You know how it is.
Well, isn't that sweet, McGee? I feel so romantic selling an engagement ring. I feel sort of like a Cupid.
Hey, this ain't any weather to feel like a Cupid, Molly. Make it Santa Claus and keep your mittens on.
Well, listen here now. I suppose it's more important to me than you. How about an engagement ring?
Listen, Bud, I don't believe you understand the seriousness of marriage. Have you considered pretty well taking this step?
Well,
There, you see? You haven't considered all the angles.
Well,
have you got any right to gamble on this girl's future? Suppose she loses her job.
But
how do you know what fortune holds for you? What's waiting around the corner?
My girl.
Then I'm still in time. Now, you just go home and think it over, Bud. And years later, you'll be bouncing the little feller on your knee and telling him, thank goodness Mr. McGee talked me out of that marriage.
Say, who's the little fella then?
That's his nephew.
Oh.
Well, so long, Bud, and good luck.
Yes,
No, don't thank me. It's perfectly all right. I do the same thing for anybody.
Well, a fine business. Try to talk a man out of his own wedding.
Listen, Molly, an engagement ring might look pretty small to you, but it's big enough so 9 men out of 10 can put their foot in it.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Oh, hi there, sis.
Hi.
What can we do for you? I says, what is it you want? Cute, isn't she, Molly? Doing your Christmas shopping, sis?
I'm not going to do any, I betcha.
Oh, you aren't, huh? Why not?
Hmm?
I says, why not?
Why not what?
Why not do any Christmas shopping?
Who for?
For anybody.
Oh, no, mister. I can't shop for just anybody, I bet.
No. I mean, well, listen, what do you want?
I want a doll buggy and a sled and a bottle of perfume and skis.
No. I didn't say what did you want.
You did, too, I betcha.
Well, I meant what did you want in here? What'd you come in for? Listen, what is it you want us to do?
Fix my wristwatch, I betcha.
Oh.
It's always the same time. Looky.
Let's see it. Look, Molly, a 10-cent wristwatch with the band painted on it, with the hands painted on it.
Talk yourself out of that, smart boy.
I don't know, sis. This here's a pretty good watch. It says 12 o'clock on it, just as plain.
I know it. But, gee, it isn't always 12 o'clock, I betcha.
Well, I know, but listen. 12 o'clock is about the time Santa Claus comes down your chimney. And this watch is so you won't forget to watch for him. You see? Yes, sir. Look at that little face, Molly, drinking in every word I say. Yep. So you just wait up till Santa Claus comes down the chimney, sis, and then look at your watch, and it'll say just 12 o'clock exactly.
Do you really think Santa Claus will come down our chimney, mister?
You betcha, sis.
And to think I'd ask a guy like you to fix my wristwatch.
I can just see that little face drinking in every word you said to him.
What's the fellow going to do?
Oh, it's Silly Watson. Hello, Sylvia. What you got there?
Oh, hi, Sil. What's on your mind?
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss? I didn't know y'all work here.
Oh, sure.
Well, could y'all fix this little old clock, please, sir?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why, shucks, Sil. You come to the blessed clock fixer in the business today. Why, I gave Big Ben his first haircut. Yes, sir. And put 3 new crystals in the watch on the run. Can I fix a clock?
Well, can you?
Yes, sir. Can you?
Why, I used to be known as Clock Dr. McGee out in Cooper, Colorado.
Oh.
Clock Dr. McGee, the conscientious corrector of chronological creations and clever crystal craftsman of Cooper, Colorado. Who said that?
Nobody, Mr. McGee. That's this little old clock, please, sir. She done cuckoo on the slightest provocation.
Well, it just needs a little adjustment, Phil. Now, hold it like this. Hand me a screwdriver, Molly. I think I know what's wrong. Thanks. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. Hold it now, Phil.
Yes.
I get it.
Excuse me, please. Have you the correct time?
You betcha, sis. It's just...
3 o'clock. Can you imagine that? I was 4 hours fast.
One touch of cuckoo makes the whole world kin.
The whole world can what?
The whole world can make their homes brighter with Johnson's wax.
Smart bird you got there, Phil.
Yes, sir.
Hey, who's the proprietor in here, Sonny?
Oh, hello there, Grandma. Wait on her, Molly, while I fix this clock.
Wait on her yourself, Mastermind. You've sold nothing yet today. I'll see what I can do with the clock.
Okay, but if she
Well, Skippy, do I get waited on or don't I?
Okay, Grandma. What was it you wanted? Something in a nice...
Never mind going into your sales talk, Skippy. I know what I want.
What?
I want a slave bracelet for my ankle.
What did your uncle want with a slave bracelet?
Not uncle, ankle.
Oh, a slave bracelet for your ankle. You a slave, Grandma?
I'll say so. A slave to love. Oh, me.
Oh, sure. Well, now, let's see. What size, Grandma?
Oh, just fit it on my ankle, Shorty. Here, I'll put my foot up on the counter so you can...
Hey, watch the glass, Grandma. Hey!
The button, McGee, the button. Shut off the button.
It don't work. The glass is busted.
Don't bust my cookie clock, Miss McGee. It's the police, McGee. It's the police.
What's the matter?
What's going on in here?
What do you want?
Why, officer, we, can you fix a cuckoo clock?
McGee. Whatever was wrong with that cuckoo clock of Silly's?
Well, I didn't want to say anything, Molly. That, after all, a clock's got the right to lead its own life.
What? Yes, but what was...
When I got the clock apart, I found the cuckoo had laid an egg.
Oh, dear. Well, how about us?
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking and inviting you all to join us again next week at this same time. Good night.
The selection, Say It With Music, heard in this program is from the Music Box Review. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee broadcast.
If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write to the Johnson Program in care of WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago.
I invite you now to listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with My Red Letter Day. You should see the great stacks of letters we get from women who use Johnson's Glow Coat and write us just to say how much they like this labor-saving floor polish. They say that Glow Coat is so easy to use, saves them so much work, makes their floors and linoleum look better than ever before. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is never sticky or gummy. It gives a beautiful polish that stays clean and bright. Perhaps your own linoleum is looking dull and faded. Then go over it with Glow Coat and watch the floor take on new life and beauty. Glow Coat dries in just 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. If you want an easy-to-use floor polish that gives brighter luster, longer wear, insist on Johnson's Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Well, it's a beautiful, sunny, and mild winter day in Wistful Vista, and Molly has been trying to get Fibber on his feet for a little stroll after lunch. But he's got a detective story he wants to finish, and he'd rather stay inside. So, here, walking along 14th Street near Oak, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now then, didn't I tell you, McGee? Isn't it wonderful out?
Oh, it is at that, Molly. An hour of this air and I'll be a different man.
Who?
Who do you want?
Robert Taylor.
That'll take an hour and a half.
Well, never mind then. Say, isn't the department store over there decorated up beautifully? You know, I always wondered why holly got to be selected as Christmas trimming. Why not maple leaves or roses or something? Why holly?
Why, that's easy, Molly. Holly is the only plant they could find that stays green and still has sharp points on it. That's symbolical.
Symbolical of what?
Christmas. That's when all us men get stuck in it.
Oh, you're just an old cynic, McGee. You're like every other man. You pretend you hate Christmas until the night before, and then you go crazy. Where's some tissue? Who's got a red sticker? Will somebody wrap this up for me? Is it too late to get into a store? Give me some more ribbon.
Don't worry, I'll get plenty of ribbon.
Ribbon? If you don't look out, you might get shot for such bum puns.
Why, Molly, that's the risk a fella takes with any gag. There's just the difference of one little apostrophe between man's laughter and man's slaughter.
I've seen more real Christmas spirit this year than any time since 1929.
Sure, that's 7 years ago. It's the seventh wave that's biggest, and I ought to know I got washed up by the last one.
Oh, forget it.
Hi there, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Say, I just met Mort Toops, and he told me a good one.
Yeah?
It's old, but you've probably never heard it.
I see.
It's old, but we probably never heard it. Well, go ahead.
Well, now look. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, of course.
All right. How do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
All right, then. How do you spell the white of an egg?
Y-O-L-K. Ask me something hard.
You're wrong.
Huh?
The yolk of an egg is not white, it's yellow. So long, folks.
The white part of the egg is what? How do you spell white?
Well, you certainly bit on that one, McGee.
Okay.
Come on, walk a little faster. Exercise is no good if you take it so easy.
Well, I don't know, Molly.
Hi, mister. Will you pull my sled away?
Oh, hi there, sis. Cute, ain't she, Molly? Which way you going, sis? I says, which way you going?
Why?
Well, you wanted me to pull your sled, didn't you?
Sure I do, I bet.
Well, I'm sorry, but I got other plans. I says, I got other things to do.
Name 3.
Well, first, that's better. Why should I? You're pretty smart, aren't you?
I bet you I am, I bet you.
Oh, you are, huh? Listen to this, Molly. Can you spell, sis?
Spell what?
Just spell. Are you a good speller?
Sure I am.
Okay. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, I bet you.
Good. Now then, how do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
Wonderful. Get this now, Molly. All right, sis. How do you spell the white of an egg?
A-L-B-U-M-E-N. So long, mister.
Can you beat that?
You should have pulled the sled instead of the gag, McGee.
Oh, hey, Molly, look.
Where?
That's the poster on the wall there.
Oh, come on. Let's walk.
Oh, wait a minute, Molly. There's a rodeo going on right here in the stadium. Look at the poster. Roping, riding, bulldogging, trick shooting, bucking contest. Bucking contest. $100 in cash and a silver cup to any local boy who can stay on a bucking horse for 3 minutes. Hot dog. I could use $100 about now.
Oh, now, McGee, you're not thinking of
Oh, I ain't I? Come on in the stadium a minute.
Oh, dear.
Hi there, bud. I want to enter this bucking contest. Are you in charge of this rodeo?
Yes, my boy. Glad to enter your name. You can have your choice of any horse in the corral. There's Dynamite, Torpedo, the Killer, Bloody Bill, and Widowmaker. Yes, a fine string of animals, too.
Well, they sound delightful. How'll you take your homicide, McGee?
Oh, sign me up for Torpedo, bud.
Certainly, Torpedo. I'll make out the entry blank right away, Mr.
McGee, bud. Fibber McGee.
Yes. Let me see now. Torpedo, waiver of responsibility, blue eyes and dark hair, raspberry birthmark on the left hip and a short beard. See. Just sign here, Mr. McGee. Name and address.
Address? I suppose you want the address so you'll know where to send McGee the $100.
Not so, my little optimist. It's so we'll know where to send McGee.
Oh,
Ted Weems and his orchestra play It's DeLovely, featuring Perry Como.
Night is young, the skies are clear, and if you want to go walking, dear, it's delightful, delicious, it's delovely. I understand the reason why you're sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, delicious, it's delovely. You can tell at a glance what a swell night this is for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go so sweet, sweet, my chickadee. And when I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, Delicious, it's delectable, it's delirious, it's dilemma, it's the limit, it's deluxe, it's the lovely.
Signed up to ride Torpedo, the Mad Mustang, at the rodeo tonight for the honor of Wistful Vista and $100 in cash. Here are Fibber and Molly in the stadium for the evening rodeo performance. The bucking contests are the closing feature of the show, so they have plenty of time to look around.
McGee, I don't know why you're always getting yourself into something like this. Heavenly days, suppose you break your neck.
Who, me? Go on, don't worry about me. I can ride anything on 4 legs.
Especially an easy chair. Why, even experienced cowboys can't stay on some of those wild horses.
Why, that's because they're the physical type, Molly. It takes a mental type to dominate a horse.
Mental type.
That's...
You're putting the emphasis on the wrong end of your spine, McGee.
Oh. Just the same, Molly, when a horse feels you're his master, you got him half licked already.
Oh, sure. I can just see Torpedo trotting back to his stall and whispering to the other horses. Hey, boys, I had the brainiest rider tonight. He must have been a Phi Beta Kappa. The best I could do was bust his collarbone.
That's kind of fun.
How are you, boss?
Oh, silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. What you doing down here at the rodeo?
Rodeo it is, please.
Oh. I see. Correcting my English, eh?
No, sir.
Oh, no?
No, sir, that's Spanish, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Why, sure, McGee, you ought to know that, being the mental type. What are you doing down here, silly?
Well, I'm the best man at the stables, please, ma'am.
What do you mean you're the best man in the stables?
Well, you see, Mr. McGee, the head man, he is the groom.
Yeah?
I'm next after him. That makes me the best man, don't it?
How did you acquire the position, silly?
What?
She says, how'd you get the job?
Oh, well, they got a string of wicked bad horses with this little old rodeo, please, sir.
Bad horses, huh?
Yes, sir. Last man they had working here got kicked by one of the horses.
Oh, my. Was he hurt bad?
They don't know, ma'am. He ain't come down yet.
Well, what? Not to be inquisitive, silly, but which horse? I mean, would you happen to know, offhand, that is?
Who was the horse, silly?
Yeah.
What?
Was it a horse named...
Torpedo?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I don't think so.
Why? Well, I'll tell you, Sil, I signed up to ride one of these nags tonight.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
I mean, that's fine, please.
Looks like easy dough to me, Sil. A proposition like that always appeals to me. Give me $100 and I'm on every time.
Yes, sir, but with these horses are $2 and you is off. Well, goodbye, man. Goodbye.
Well, heavenly days, Eddie Cantor, why are you wearing that old derby hat pulled down over your ears like that?
Why? What's the matter with it?
Well, pull it off your ears.
I can't. I got it jammed on. You see, Molly, I filled the hat full of absorbent cotton so it'll act as a crash helmet, you see? Yeah.
Sort of a chapeau de concussion.
Yeah. Don't worry about my horsemanship, Molly. I got a definite flair for that sort of thing.
And the definite thing for your flares and linoleum is Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
What are you doing in this radio, Harpo?
Look out, McGee. Get out of the way.
Hey, what's the idea there, cowgirl? Why don't you blow your horn?
Oh, why don't you blow your nose, you cook shack cake eater? Where'd you get that hat? Is this Derby Day on your track?
Hey, Grandma. Ain't you a little brittle to be doing the karaoke on that corn cruncher? You ought to be home on the range with your knitting.
Pull up your hat, Skippy. With your ears out like that, you look like the China Clipper. Whoa there, taxpayer.
Taxpayer? Why do you call that nag taxpayer, Grandma?
Because he's always trying to get out from under.
you mean make her announcement?
Well, listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Dallas Cruppertwitch, our premier equestrian, is about to show her versatility.
At her age?
Quiet, Digger.
As another splendid feature of the hoof-beat and horn-swaddle combined rodeo...
Rodeo.
Pipe down, my little Heckleberry. As I was about to say, Miss Dallas will now demonstrate her amazing virtuosity with firearms. She will fire across her shoulder at the other side of the arena and burst the small balloons on the board at the far end. Don't be nervous. Dallas never misses. Or practically never anyway. Are you ready?
Ready, Skipper? Yippee!
Go on, that's a fake. That's a fake. Where do they get that stuff? They can't give me...
It's a fake, is it? Well, let's see you do it, Shorty.
Oh, you think I can't, eh?
McGee, please, don't.
And what is the name of a suspicious citizen, Dallas, my dear?
Give him your name, Skippy.
I was always known down south as Sure Trigger McGee, the Kentucky crack shot.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now witness an attempt at fancy rifle shooting by the short stranger in the black diving helmet. He believes he can beat Miss Cruppertwitch at her own game. Just sort of a friendly riflery, you might say. What did you say the name was?
Sure Trigger McGee.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Mr. Seward Digger McGee, the Kentucky crackpot.
Crack shot, not crackpot. Get that.
You may fire when ready, Griddle Case.
Okay. Watch this.
Be careful, McGee.
Don't distract me, Molly.
Hey, who broke my glasses?
I'm sorry, Bud. It's the wrong trajectory. Watch this.
Say, listen, what's the idea?
What's the idea of what, Ted?
Hello, Ted.
Hello, Molly. What's the idea of shooting my baton in two?
Hey, did I do that? I'm sorry. Can you still use it, Ted?
Well, I can, but it ain't right. Play that, boys.
To do what you do to me. It ain't right to be so untrue to me. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. It ain't false, you hand it out to me. It ain't false, I don't stop shout to me. It ain't false, so baby, farewell. I go on, but what's the use? You have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the loose. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. What's the use? You have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the loose. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. It ain't right, I ain't wrong, it ain't right.
Here are a few questions recently asked of a dealer who sells different types of household products. I'll give you the questions and you'll hear the dealer's answers. What floor polish of the no-rubbing type is the most popular with your customers?
Johnson's Glow Coat far outsells all other no-rubbing polishes for floors and linoleum.
How do you account for the fact that Glow Coat has become the leader in only a few years' time?
Well, in the first place, Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. So women knew from the start that it must be a good polish. Then they discovered it was so easy to use Glow Coat. It dries in only 20 minutes, and it's self-polishing. Doesn't require any rubbing or buffing.
Can you give any other reasons for preferring Glow Coat?
I think I can. Glow Coat gives brighter luster and longer wear. And it keeps floors so fresh and clean that it saves women a lot of work.
Glow Coat certainly saves time and work because it is self-polishing, and it keeps linoleum and floors sparkling like new. Well, the rodeo has proceeded to the point where the bucking bronco contest is about to be presented. Now, we wouldn't say that Fibber is exactly nervous about riding Torpedo, but he keeps reassuring himself that his old derby hat is still on and full of cotton.
McGee, if you only knew how ridiculous you look with that awful derby.
Okay, but it's that derby, Molly, that's going to keep me from getting percussion of the brain.
Percussion?
Yeah.
Why, I always thought you were a wind instrument, McGee.
Molly, don't be like that. What do you get?
So he's a tame horse, huh?
Listen, McGee.
Yeah. This Palooka thinks he's getting a real wild Mustang to ride. Yeah, that sure is rich, Wyoming. Can't blame the boss, though, for not wanting no greenhorns claiming damages. What are they calling the horse tonight? Torpedo. Ain't that rich? Torpedo, huh? Well, if he ever blows up, it'll be because he had too much hay.
Hey, just a minute there, gents. I couldn't help overhearing what you were saying, and...
Where we come from, stranger, we don't take kindly to eavesdropping.
Oh, but you don't understand, gentlemen. Me husband here is the one that's going to ride Torpedo tonight.
Yeah.
Him? Well, did you hear that? That's one for the bunkhouse wall, ain't it, Wyoming?
Just a minute there, gents. I think you owe me an explanation.
He probably heard too much already, Wyoming. We better spill it.
Okay, but listen, partner. Don't tell any of these cowpokes around here that we told you.
Oh, okay.
Heavenly days, what is it?
Well, listen. This hay burner Torpedo, he ain't no wild coyote.
Huh?
He's a horse we borrowed off in a milk wagon this morning.
Oh,
Yeah, you see, the boss don't want no damaged suit from tenderfeet getting hurt. So he gives him an easy ride, pays the dough, and charges it off to advertising, you see?
You mean the horse ain't a real bucker?
Oh, he'll buck a couple, partner, but that's 'cause they'll have a little burr under the saddle. He can't toss you.
Oh, dear. Well, that's the load off of mine.
Why, shucks, well, thanks, Bud. I certainly appreciate the information. I'm going to make some dough out of this rodeo.
McGee.
Hmm?
RODEO is pronounced rodeo.
And GLO-COAT is pronounced Glow Coat.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo. What you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you, I tried to get into the bucking contest, but somebody beat me to it. Somebody's going to ride Torpedo, and they say he's a pretty mean animal.
That's me, Harpo. I'm riding Torpedo.
You?
Yeah. And when you see me touch a match to his tail, you'll know I'm lighting old Torpedo's shoes.
Well, say, for only $100, boy, you've got a lot of nerve.
You think so, huh? Well, I don't mind being churned up a bit if I can just skim the cream. Get it, Molly? Skim the cream? Milk wagon
Ain't
horse?
funny, McGee.
Okay. This is going to be rich. Well, much obliged, fellas.
That's okay, partner.
Come on, Molly.
Keep it quiet, partner. Boy, he took his pick, pack, and poncho, didn't he?
That flat heel's going to have that iron hat pounded down so far, he'll have Stetson stamped on his stomach. Milk wagon horse. That devil's pumped more guys than a drunken cab driver.
Well, come on, we better go lay a bet, Wyoming. 500 to 1, it don't last 30 seconds.
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to present the novelty attraction of the rodeo.
Rodeo!
Thank you, you rat. We are about to give you that excruciating, exciting, exhilarating exhibition of amateur equestrianism which has proved so popular, if slightly fatal, in the past. Folks, Torpedo, the wildest horse of this generation, is about to conquer or be conquered by this fellow citizen of yours, Mr. Fibber McGee.
Hey, Molly, does the cotton show under my hat?
No. Well, say something, McGee. Say something.
Folks, before I explode this torpedo, I want you to know that you're not dealing with a tenderfoot. I was once the greatest horse breaker and steer bulldogger north of the Rio Grande. Lightning McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh.
Lightning McGee, the last of the legendary longhorn loopers and leader of the leather-lunged lariat lappers of the lazy lizard.
Say, McGee, you better get back into the loading chute.
Okay. Shucks. It's a shame, though, to take the dough, you know. A milk wagon horse. Just before the bottle, Mother.
Madam, we have reserved a seat for you up here in the judges' stand, where you'll have a perfect view of the goings-on. And I might say the comings-on. All right back there?
Okay!
They're off! Yes, folks, Torpedo is bucking hard. Now Torpedo sunfishes. He swaps in. McGee's hanging on bravely, though he seems puzzled.
Oh, dear, there's something wrong here.
Now Torpedo lunges. He rears. He plunges. Oh, McGee has left the saddle. There he goes. Up, up, up.
Dear, he's killed. He's unconscious.
Give him air.
Get water. Take that derby off of him.
McGee, speak to me. Darling.
Now, who threw that?
Be quiet. Don't talk. Oh, let me take that old derby off. There.
Imagine that. His hair has turned completely white.
That's cotton, stupid. McGee, are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you, McGee?
Yeah, I'm all right, but where are the fellas that told us that milk wagon yarn about Torpedo?
There's one of them there.
Oh.
Come here, you Lugan. Here he is, McGee.
Hey, listen, Bud. Are you the guy that said Torpedo was a milk wagon horse?
Well,
Are you or are you not?
Yes, but I didn't mean
That's
that.
okay, Bud. Every day, starting tomorrow, you can leave a quart at 79 Wistful Vista. I could go for that kind of milk. I'm sorry I couldn't win that $100 for Christmas.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I wanted to do something with it. I could have bought you some of that period furniture you wanted. Wouldn't you like to have some nice period furniture?
I'd like to have some nice furniture, period.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time and saying until then, good night.
Among the musical selections heard in this program was Who from Jerome Kern's Sonny. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee rebroadcast. If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write the Johnson Program, care of WMAQ, Chicago. Care of WMAQ, Chicago. Care of WMAQ, Chicago. Care of WMAQ, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show playing With Plenty of Money and You. Difficult for me to paint a word picture that will give you any true idea of how much more attractive your floors will look with a glow coat polish. So I'd like to suggest you're making this simple test. Take one section of your kitchen linoleum that's dull and lifeless looking. Go over it with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. It won't take you any time at all, for glow coat requires no rubbing or buffing. You just spread a little of this remarkable liquid lightly over the surface and watch it shine as it dries. It will be ready to walk on in 20 minutes. Now, compare the sparkling glow coat polish to the rest of the floor. The difference will amaze you. You will want to put glow coat over the entire surface immediately. Floors that are polished with glow coat are bright, shining, and clean, protected from dirt and wear, and very easy to care for. Order glow coat tomorrow. Made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, we'd like to be able to say that it's our regular Monday night here with business as usual. But no. The approach of Christmas has our two friends in a dither. And here in the studio, about to start the program, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee. What did Mr. Wilcox say we were in?
A dither.
What's a dither?
Oh, well, a dither is a small flurry or a jitter with two pairs of pants.
Now, listen, McGee, you've got to get your mind off Christmas long enough to put on this show.
Well, all right, but I still don't think Harpo is going to like that red ski suit.
Well, what of it? It isn't the gift, it's the spirit of the thing.
Yeah, like your uncle said when he got the brandied cherries last Christmas, huh?
What was that?
Said he didn't care much for the cherries, but he liked the spirit in which they were sent. Don't you get it, Molly? I says brandy cherries.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. You know, it kind of struck me all of a sudden today just how lucky we are to be working with a bunch of people like this.
I see. After 90 weeks, it just struck you.
Yep. Come over me like the Graf Zeppelin. I think to myself, now here's Ted Weems. A swell guy, Ted, and a great bunch of boys. Oh, hello, Ted.
Just talking about you, Ted.
Hello, Molly. Listen, Fibber. I just got an interesting fan letter.
Oh.
I think you'd get a kick out of it.
Oh, read it, Ted.
Yeah, let's hear it, Ted. They like the show. Huh?
They think it's tremendous. It's from a woman way out in Oregon.
You see, McGee, I told you we were talking loud enough last week.
Go ahead, Teddy.
Well, she says, Dear Mr. Weems, I think your orchestra is magnificent. What rhythm, what style, what tempo, what swing, what do you let those people talk for between numbers? Then she just goes on to say how much she likes the orchestra.
Oh, the orchestra.
Sort of a nice letter, don't you think?
Yeah.
Sweet, I called it.
Who'd you say that was from, Ted?
My sister. Oh, it's just a fan letter. I thought you might like to know how the show was going. Well, see you later.
You know, Molly, I just happened to think of something.
What?
Did you ever notice that when the boys in the band have those heavy instruments in their hands, Ted never turns his back to them?
Well, all he could defend himself with is that little stick. Listen, McGee. Isn't that a beautiful number they're playing?
I don't hear anything. What are they playing?
Silent Night. By the way, did you know that Ted's brother Art and one of the other boys had a pretzel factory on the side?
Pretzels?
Yes, pretzels. Don't you know what a pretzel is?
Why, sure. It's macaroni with arthritis. Them boys better be careful in that business. That's an easy racket to get into and hard to get out of.
Why?
Well, your dough's all tied up. But as I was saying now that Christmas is here, I've begun to think what a nice bunch of people we're associated with. Even Harpo Wilcox, the lug. Oh, hi there, Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Say, I just got the nicest fan letter from a girl who says this is her favorite radio show.
Really, did she?
Honest, Harpo?
Cross my heart.
Your heart's on the other side, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what'd she say, Harpo? Did she think we were kind of cute?
Well, she didn't say that exactly, but she said she was simply crazy about the man who says, try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for your floors and linoleum.
She's right. She's crazy.
Now about the fine bunch of people on the program.
Oh, yeah.
There's Elmo Tanner. Say, I wonder where he learned to whistle like that.
Well, the way I heard it, Elmo went to night school down in Birdseed, West Virginia.
You mean he learned to whistle in night school?
No, but he had to pass the cemetery on his way home.
Oh, McGee, here's Perry Como.
Oh, hi there, Perry. How's everything?
Say, Fibber, do you mind if I tell you something?
Is it about the band or the announcement?
No, it's just a fan letter I received about the show.
Oh, yeah.
This girl thinks your program is the best 6 minutes on the air.
6 minutes? What do you mean, 6 minutes? We're on for half an hour.
I know, but I usually sing in the first 6 minutes, and she never listens after that.
Oh.
I thought you'd like to know about the 6 minutes. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, heavenly day. McGee, where are you going?
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a fan letter.
Under my skin, I've got you deep in the heart of me, so deep in my heart, you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin. I tried so not to give in. I said to myself, this affair never will go so well. But why should I try to resist when, darling, I know so well I've got you under my skin. I'd sacrifice anything come what might for the sake of having you near, in spite of the warning voice that comes in the night and repeats in my ear. Don't you know, little fool, you never can win. Use your mentality. Wake up to reality. But each I might do just as hard as you. Make me stop before I begin. 'Cause I've got you under my skin.
That was Ted Weems and the boys playing I've Got You Under My Skin, featuring Terry Como. Well, we take you now to the Wistful Vista Post Office at the corner of 14th and Oak Street. The postmaster's had a nervous breakdown due to the Christmas rush, and Fibber, with his usual impetuosity, has come in to lend a hand. Here he is with Molly behind the main window in the post office.
Hey, quit crowding, folks. It's 4 days yet till Christmas. How are the 3-cent stamps holding out, Molly?
They're going fast, McGee. I think if we sold them 4 for a dime, we'd have them sold out for 4 dimes.
Well, when I get a minute to spare, I'll call Washington and see what they say about a clearance sale. All right, folks, just keep in line and you'll be taken care of. Who's next?
I am. You sent for a repairman?
Yes, we did. Have you your hammer and pliers with you?
You better have, lady. Got all the tools right here.
That's fine, Bud. Sure that's all of them? You see that third writing desk over there?
Yes.
Well, see the pen on the far side of it?
Yeah.
Well, it writes.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll soon have that fixed. It's a good thing you called me.
Thank goodness he got here in time, Molly. Folks had come in here and found a pen that didn't scratch. We'd never heard the end of it.
No. Oh, hello there, silly. Are you next in line?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, boss?
Well, I'm okay, Sil. You got some packages to mail?
No, sir. I'm looking for one. General delivery.
Oh. Is there a package for Sylvius Watson back there?
No.
Sorry, Sylvius isn't here. Were you expecting something?
Yes, ma'am. My grandpappy down in Alabama, he always sent me some Christmas stuff every year, please, ma'am.
Oh, I see. In sort of a Yuletide mood.
No, ma'am. In a sort of a gallon jug.
Gallon jug. Well, we'll keep an eye out for it, Sil. Drop by again in a little while.
Yes, sir.
Who's next in line there, folks?
I am, I believe. Where do I drop this parcel post package?
Throw it through the 4th window to the left, sis.
Thank you.
Maybe I should have opened that window first. What do you want, Bud?
Nothing.
Well, if you don't want anything, get out of people's way.
Well, that's all right. I belong here.
How do you figure that, Bud?
I come here all the time to get my correspondence school lessons.
Oh.
And this is a Christmas vacation, so I'm just hanging around the campus.
Say, McGee, he doesn't look very bright, does he?
No, but I hear he's been getting real high postmarks.
Right through this door, boys. All right. Halt. You all have your white gloves? Be very quiet now.
Hey, what's that?
Those are the new pallbearers for the dead letter office.
Okay. Who's next there?
Hi, my boy. Official business. How is business, by the way?
Oh, fairly good, Bud. Fairly good.
What's your official business, mister?
Oh, yes. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Horatio K. Boomer, Chief Postal Inspector.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Inspector. What can we do for you?
Oh, I'm just checking up. How much cash have you on hand?
$72.34, Inspector, in round numbers.
Exactly $72.34.
Yeah?
I'll just take this long and turn it into Washington.
Okay.
But on second thought, he's dead and won't need it now. Thanks.
Say, just a minute here. You can't take all that money.
Yeah, how do we know you're a post office inspector? Where's your credentials?
Oh, yes, my credentials. Let me see now. Fountain pen, pawn ticket, handkerchief, Jimmy. How are you, Jimmy? Pocketbook, ace of spades, and a short beer. Sorry, my little stamp stooges don't seem to have my credentials. Ah, there's my picture on the wall up there.
Oh, look, McGee. $500 reward for Horatio K. Boomer.
Oh.
Yes. $500 reward for being the best postal inspector in the division. A well-deserved tribute, too.
Well, congratulations, Inspector. Which picture you like best, Molly? The front view or the profile?
Let's see. I like the front view, the one with the number on it.
Thank you. Just remember that number, and if you have any trouble, just get in touch with me. I just touched you, so that's fair enough.
Good day, Inspector.
Nice fella, Boomer. Oh, hello there, Phil.
Let me please, sis. My little old package come yet?
No, Philly, it isn't here yet.
Thank you, ma'am. Sure hope Grandpappy ain't forget his nephew.
What do you mean his nephew? I thought you said he was your grandfather. You're getting your consanguinity kind of mixed up.
Well, what?
Say, how could he be your grandfather and you be his nephew?
That is a funny thing, ain't it, Miss McGee? Well, that on account of my aunt.
Oh.
Yeah, she done keep the family tree in the front of the Bible, and some of the branches get twisted up, seems like. My auntie says she can't figure out if she is my real aunt or my half-sister once removed on the eternal side.
You mean the maternal side.
What? Maternal side, Phil. Eternal means forever.
Yes, so that's how long it's going to take to figure it out. You let me know if my grandpappy just gets here, please.
Okay, Phil.
Fine business, this post office.
Oh, it's a great service, Molly. Think what the mailman does for folks. Hardly anybody appreciates him. Why, when you think how folks' eyes brighten up when they see his uniform.
And you see a uniform brightness on your floors and linoleum when you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
You're supposed to keep your place in line, Harpo.
Well, I was next.
Well, what do you want?
Well, listen. Look, I want to visit my girl in California for Christmas.
Oh,
but the trains and the airplanes are all booked up solid for the next 2 days. Look, can't you mail me out there, air mail?
Well, come in and weigh yourself, Mr. Wilcox.
Okay.
Step right on the scales.
All right.
108 pounds. Let's see. 180 times 16, 28.80 ounces. 10 cents an ounce, special delivery. That'll cost you $288.10, Harpo. One way.
Okay. What do we do now?
Well, I'll write a tag for your coat lapel. You see, we'll have to paste some stamps on your shoulder and cancel them. Hand me the canceling machine, Molly.
Okay.
Oh, boy, I've been waiting a long time to cancel this guy.
Here you are.
All right, which shoulder?
Left. We use the right for the return address.
Ouch! Not so hard.
Well, you're no better than any other package, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, look, now let's get going. How soon do I leave?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't be in a hurry, Harpo. Just keep your stamps on.
I know, but I'm in a hurry to get out to California. Do something.
Okay, I'll do something. Hand me that adhesive tape, Molly.
McGee, what are you going to do to him?
Yeah, what's the idea? Quit stalling and get me out of here.
Heavenly days, McGee. Why did you put that adhesive tape over his mouth?
Well, I had to seal him up to make him a first-class male, didn't I?
minutes ago, I urged you to try Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum to make them beautiful and bright. But that's only half the story. The most important part, perhaps, is the amount of work and time that you save when you let Glow Coat polish your floors for you. This remarkable liquid doesn't require a bit of rubbing or buffing, for Glow Coat is self-polishing. It'll take you a very few minutes to apply. You'll be through before you know it. Then let Glow Coat dry for 20 minutes and watch the floor take on a beautiful polish as it dries, without help from you. For weeks afterward, your cleaning work will be much easier because Glow Coat sheds dust and dirt and protects floors and linoleum from scuff marks and wear. Johnson's Glow Coat saves you the drudgery of floor scrubbing and gives you the luxury of clean, shining floors. Look for the attractive yellow can. And by the way, remember, it's very economical to order the larger sizes. Well, back to the Wistful Vista post office, where the line of people in front of McGee's window is getting impatient.
All right, quiet, please. Please, take it easy. Now, who's next?
Me, Mr. McGee.
You after that package again, Phil?
Yes.
Well, it hasn't come in yet.
You sure it ain't, please, Miss McGee?
Sure, we're sure, silly.
Yes, ma'am. But did you gurgle all the packages, please, ma'am?
None of them gurgle, silly. What's your grandpa sending you, maple syrup?
No, ma'am. Applejack. You know I love Applejack.
Applejack, huh? Oh. Of course, you know, Phil, all suspicious packages can be opened for inspection by the postmaster, don't you?
What?
I said I'll have to inspect it, you know, when it comes.
Yes, but leave a little for me to inspect too, please.
All right, there, all right. Who's next?
I am. I want some 13-cent stamps.
13-cent stamps? I don't think we make them this year, Bud. Let's see now. Where's the 13-cent stamps, Molly? I don't see them.
Look in that little cabinet there.
Oh, here?
Yeah. Heavenly days. What was that, McGee?
Christmas seal. I'm sorry, Bud. No 13-cent stamps. Maybe next year.
Look, McGee. That Russian mail clerk, he's throwing letters out of the window.
Hey there, vodka. What's the idea?
Hello, товарищ. Hello, babushka. What's the ideas of what?
What's the idea of throwing all that mail out of the window? You can't do that.
Sure I can do that, babushka. I know I can do that because I am doing that. Yes.
Hey, listen, Bud, I'm postmaster in charge here, and I'll have you fired.
No, товарищ. I am not getting fired, I think. I am chisel service man. Nobody can fire in chisel service man.
Well, they can for what you're doing. Stop it, I tell you.
Yeah, lay off, Bud. Quit throwing those letters out the window.
I am only doing duty, товарищ. It is saying on letters, airmail. So I am giving them the air. What happens after is somebody's business hell. Yes.
Good thing he explained. I thought for a minute he was making a serious mistake. Oh, what can I do for you, sister? Oh, Mrs. Wearybottom. How are you, Weary?
Oh, I guess I'm all right, but goodness me, I don't know why I should be rushing around the way I do, buying gifts for people and mailing out all those Christmas cards and all. My goodness, you buy a lot of stuff for people and you never get anything back as good as you give out. The only time I ever come out ahead was one year I gave my husband a necktie and he gave me a washing machine. How much are the 2-cent stamps today?
Well, they're 2 cents today, Mrs. Wearybottom, but if I was you and you're sending Christmas stuff, I'd put a 2 and a 1 on the envelope. Red and green makes it look more Christmassy.
Or maybe just more messy.
Quiet, Molly. What say, Mrs. Wearybottom?
Oh, I was just saying that, my goodness, the body hardly knows which way to turn to get things for people, do they?
No.
Last year, I got my father a new meerschaum pipe and a new suit, and he gave me a set of dishes, but he got to smoking his pipe at the table in spite of everything I could say, and his teeth aren't very good, and the pipe slipped out of his mouth and broke one of my new dishes and had greasy gravy in it. went on Father's new suit. My goodness, boy, you could say Kris Kringle, there was $36.29 just shot to well. Merry Christmas to both.
What's that package you got there, Molly?
Well, it's marked RFD, and I don't know what that means.
Why, RFD means remove floor dullness with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
I guess we didn't put enough postage on that guy, man.
All right, now, who's next, please? You, little girl?
One side, folks. Let the little girl up to the window. What was it you wanted, sis?
Is this the post office, sister?
You betcha, sis. What can we do for you?
Huh?
I says, what was it you wanted?
I want to write a letter, Rebecca.
Well, this ain't the place for that, sis. You write a letter at home and then bring it in here to mail.
Huh?
I says, this isn't where you write letters. This is where you mail them.
Who to?
Why, well, who did you want to mail it to?
Mail what?
Your letter.
I didn't write it yet, Rebecca.
Then go home and write it and bring it back.
Huh?
Listen, we'll be glad to take care of the letter after you write. Oh, hey, now, wait a minute. Don't start crying. I didn't mean that. Well, listen, what's the matter, sis?
Oh, gee, I can't write, Rebecca.
Well, who's the letter going to after you write it?
I can't write, I tell you.
Well, I'll write it for you. Anything to... Who's it to?
Santa Claus, Rebecca.
Oh, I see. Cute, ain't she, Molly?
What's the delay?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Quit crowding back there. This is more important business than any of you mugs has got. What do you want to tell Santa Claus, little girl?
Are you writing?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Dear Mr. Santa Claus.
Yeah.
You can disregard my order of the 9.
Yeah.
I betcha. On account of I have made arrangements with the Santa Claus of the Bonton Department Store for my doll buggy.
Yeah.
You see, Santa, if you don't stick around, these other Santa Clauses get all the orders, I betcha. But maybe we can do business next year.
Oh.
Yours very truly.
Okay.
Thank you, mister.
It's okay. You're welcome. Oh, hello there, silly. You back again?
Yes. Is my package come from Grandpappy yet?
Well, I don't think so, Phil. Hey, boys. Is that package in from Alabama for this fella?
What's the name?
Watson.
Well, what's the name?
There he is. What's the name, please?
Sylvius Watson it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you have it.
Hot dog. He'll come out jug of Applejack, Grandpappy. He'll never forget his nephew.
Okay. Well, here you are, Sil.
Yeah.
Hand it careful now. There, you got it?
Yes, I reckon
Hold it, please.
Well, Happy New Year, ma'am. Happy New Year, Miss McGee.
What do you mean, Happy New Year? Christmas hasn't come yet.
For me, please, sir, Christmas has came and went.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, Molly and I want to acknowledge the wonderful help given us all during this year by Bill Thompson, who plays the part of Horatio K. Boomer and other parts, Hugh Studebaker, who plays Silly Watson, and Ted Weems and his orchestra, and our scriptwriter, John Quinn. Our sponsors, the makers of Johnson's Wax, want to thank you, too, for your loyalty to their products. Good night.
Good night, all, and a very Merry Christmas.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
Included on the music heard in the program, with plenty of money and view from Gold Diggers of 1937, I've Got You Under My Skin from Born to Dance. This is the National Broadcasting Company. You were listening to WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Lincoln Theater in Lincoln, Illinois, Tuesday, December 29th, for matinee Lincoln, Illinois, Tuesday, December 29th, for matinee Lincoln, Illinois, Tuesday, December 29th, for matinee Lincoln, Illinois, Tuesday, December 29th, for...
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with You Know That I Know. Suggest a good New Year's resolution for housewives, resolved for 1937 to do away with the drudgery of floor cleaning by protecting linoleum and floors with Johnson's Glow Coat. Your home will look brighter and more attractive, and your work will be very much easier once your floors are sparkling with a beautiful Glow Coat polish. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. And watch the floor take on a grand polish without help from you. How long does it take Glow Coat to dry? Only 20 minutes. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Christmas is over, and maybe the McGees can settle down to their usual calm and peaceful existence. And then again, maybe not. Anyway, here in the studio, discussing the new year, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, McGee, I see you haven't the slightest conception of what the holidays mean.
Oh, yes, I have. You mean the New Year gives you a chance to make a new start?
Sure, that is if you have any idea where you're going. But you're just a hitchhiker on the highway of life.
Hitchhiker, huh? Did I ever tell you about Rib Squiggin's little boy?
Who?
Rib Squiggin. He's been traveling in a trailer for 7 years. His boy was born on the road, and he's never lived in a house. Well, sure, one day they was in New York, and Rib shows his kid the Empire State Building. Beautiful, ain't it, Junior? Says Rib. Sure, says the kid, but how do they get it under a viaduct? Well, did you get the idea, Molly? He says to the
Sure,
kid,
I get it, McGee, but I was just wondering.
Wondering what?
How do they get it under a viaduct? Speaking of auto trailers, McGee, my Uncle Dennis had a lovely one. He named it Time Payment.
Time payment.
Yeah. He was always behind in it.
They tell me he went all over the country in that trailer. In fact, till he got to Hollywood, he was just a nomad.
Then what?
Then he was a yes-man.
Well, Uncle Dennis didn't care for California. He liked snow. In fact, he loved snow.
I believe that. I get a chill every time I see him. Has he skun much?
Has he what?
I says, has he skun much?
Skun much what?
No. Does he ski?
Oh. Why, certainly.
Well, that's what I asked. Can't you decline the verb to ski?
Sure, I can decline it. Just offer it to me and see.
I mean like swim, swam, swum, dive, dove, did, and ski, skoo, skun. Has he skun much?
Oh, he skun pretty near all his life. He learned to ski in Europe.
Oh.
Everybody skoos over there.
I'll never forget the time I skun down the roof of our house once when we lived in Canada. We used to put our skis on and let a horse pull us all over.
Were you around Hudson's Bay?
No, behind Anderson's Sorrel.
Well, what's that got to do with skiing down the roof of the house?
Well, sir, that was way back in 1904. Or no, it was 05. Or was it 02? Oh, come to think of it, it was 02. No, let's see now. I had the Alberta Territory for Johnson's Wax in 1909. I engraved Harpo's portrait on the head of a pin in 1900. No, it was 1905.
What was?
The time I shot the elk with an air rifle and no bullets. You see, the air got so cold I could breathe into the barrel and it would form ice.
You started to tell about skiing down the roof.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I was quite a scour in them days.
A scour?
Yeah. We divided ski runners into 3 classes. Skiers, skoers, and scours. I was a scour, or a first-class skier. Ski Skipper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Ski Skipper McGee, the scintillating, scrappy, scrumptious, skillful ski-scooting scale skimmer from Scandahuvia to Skagway. Well, sir, one day I was adjusting my skis, tightening the straps, and rubbing a little Johnson's wax onto the bottom of them, when I looked around and...
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner, and he's all excited.
Say, did either of you see a little white dog with blue eyes and one red ear, and he wiggles when he walks?
What?
Say that again, Elmo. A little white dog.
Yeah, a little white dog with blue eyes and a red ear, and he wiggles when he walks.
No, Elmo, I don't think we have.
Do you mean to tell us you had a dog with blue eyes and one red ear, Elmo?
Oh, no. I was just looking for one. I'd like to have a little dog like that. Hey, Ted, did you see a little dog with
What was I saying, Molly?
Well, it doesn't matter. We've got to stop this foolishness and get downtown.
Downtown? What for?
Why, we have a dozen packages to exchange and replace and return and some adjustments to be made on the bill. And...
You mean you're going to go down and fight that mob just to return?
We're going to. Not me. Oh. It was your Christmas as much as mine.
Oh.
What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, I feel faint. Got a kind of a fever. A chill. Feel my forehead.
All right. Ouch! Quit frowning. You pinched my finger.
Some frown, eh, kid?
I don't feel any fever. Did it come on you all of a sudden?
Yeah, just like a flash. I begun to get dizzy.
Seems real strange that talking about work should bring it on. I think I'd better take you home and put you to bed.
Oh, no, Molly, it ain't that bad.
Ted! Oh, Ted Weems. Come here a minute.
What's the matter, Molly?
McGee's a sick man, he says. I'm taking him home and putting him to bed.
Oh, I feel terrible. You better go right into this next number, Ted, that Man in the Moon number.
We're not playing any number called The Man in the Moon.
Where'd you get that idea, McGee?
Well, it says here in the script, The Chap in the Moon. See?
Oh, that's an abbreviation for Chapel in the Moonlight, Eagernut. Perry Como's going to sing it.
Oh, excuse me. I guess I was just delirious for a minute.
I think so, too.
Pipe down. Oh, come on, Molly. We'll call a cab.
Love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight that the love light in your eyes forever will shine till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, oh, promise me forever be mine.
Fibber's illness was suspiciously sudden, if you'd ask us, considering that Molly had so much work for him to do. But she wouldn't take any chances, and she piled him into bed and called the doctor. So here's McGee at home, looking fairly well, thank you. Molly is talking to the doctor.
And it came on him just like that, Doctor. On the way home in a taxi, he even made me stop and buy him a cigar to keep up his strength. Is it serious?
Well, I can tell you better in just a minute when I see his temperature.
Say, take that thermometer away from that radiator. Oh, I was just holding it up to the light, Doc, so that I could read it. What's it say, Molly?
Heavenly days, 109.5.
And you imagine that, Doc, and I closed last night at 98. You better take 1,000 shares at the market. I'm going up.
He's out of his head.
Has he ever been in it? Let me see your tongue, McGee.
Oh, what for, Doc? You must have seen thousands of them.
Stick out your tongue.
Oh, sorry. Just a slip of the tongue, Doc.
How long will he be in bed, Doctor?
Well, that's hard to say. Got chills, McGee? Chills? Have I got chills? I feel like somebody was playing jingle bells on my spine with ice cream cones.
Thought you had a fever.
Oh, I have got a fever. Shucks, you could fry an egg on my forehead.
All right. How do you like your eggs, Doctor?
Oh, quit, Molly. I'm a sick man.
Well, here, Mr. McGee. Give him one of these pills every 3 hours.
Heavenly days, they're as big as mothballs.
They even smell like mothballs.
Why, they are mothballs.
Yes, so they are. First time I've worn my winter coat this year. Very funny, imagine that. Keep him quiet.
You must think it's serious, McGee. I didn't like the way he laughed when he went out. Heavenly days, maybe you are sick.
What do you mean, maybe I am sick? You think I'm faking?
Well...
There's somebody at the door, Molly. Shall I go see who?
You will not. You stay right in bed. I'll be right back, McGee. Oh, Sylvia, come right in, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
McGee, here's Silly Watson. He brought you some nice chicken soup.
Hi, Sil. Much obliged for the soup. Just set it down there on the dresser there, Sil.
Yes, sir. You feeling pretty bad, Miss McGee?
Oh, Sil, I think I'm going to a better world.
Yes, sir. My brother's out there now in Pasadena.
I wasn't talking about California, Sil. I'm a real sick man.
Yeah, see, you don't look it. You look quite good. It is something infectious.
What was that, Sil?
I say, is it contagious?
Oh, no, certainly not. Only you better not get too close to McGee, Silly.
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. I hope y'all like the chicken soup, Miss McGee.
Oh, he'll love it, Silly. It was very thoughtful of you to bring it. Smells delicious. Must have been a nice fat hen.
I don't know, ma'am. I only seen it at night. Well, goodbye, ma'am.
Now then, McGee, let me raise you up and give you some nice chicken soup.
No, I hate chicken soup. Besides, I'm too sick to eat it. I'll just lie here and rest.
You mean you'll just rest there and lie?
Why, Molly, if I wasn't so weak, I'd resent that. Say, don't you think a small glass of brandy with a little lemon juice in it would do me good?
We haven't any lemon.
I knew that. Haven't we?
Oh, dear, now who is it?
I'm beginning to believe it wasn't worth the effort to get through all this.
Oh, McGee, here's Mr. McTavish from next door.
Hi, Mac. Have a chair.
I just come over to inquire as to your condition. Will you be up later in the day?
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. McTavish.
That's too bad, lass. Will you be up by morning, laddie?
Well, not before morning, Mac. Not in my condition. Nice of you to be so interested.
Aye. I suppose you're to have perfect peace and quiet.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Then you won't mind my taking your radio for the evening.
Hey, what's the idea?
Wait a minute here.
Why that?
Well, of all Well, he had his nerve coming in here
Easy, Molly, easy. At least he didn't bring any chicken soup.
Excuse me, lad. I came near forgetting. Here's something for your improvement.
Why, Mr. McTavish, he can't shoot dice while he's sick in bed.
Besides, these dice are no good. There's no spots on them.
Aye, but there are no dice. There are a couple of bouillon cubes.
Bouillon cubes?
Aye.
Bouillon cubes? What flavor?
Chicken. Good day to you.
Bouillon cubes.
Well,
Bouillon cubes.
That's the first soup offer we've had that's been on the square. Oh, dear. Why don't people leave us alone?
Well, where'd I put that detective story magazine?
Oh, McGee, here's a little girl from across the street. Her mother heard you were ill and sent her over with this.
Oh, what is it, little girl?
Chicken soup, I betcha.
Well, for the whitest son...
McGee means thank you, dear. It was real sweet of your mother to think of it. He loves chicken soup.
You betcha, sis. You tell your old lady, or your mother, that that's just what I needed.
For what?
To get my strength back.
Where'd it go?
Where'd what go?
Huh?
I says, where did what go?
Gee, I don't know. Do you?
Do I what?
No.
No what?
Huh?
I says, oh, well...
McGee, don't excite yourself. And tell your mama, McGee, thanks her very much.
Now, you betcha, sis. It was a great idea. Chicken soup. Full of vitamins.
Huh?
I says it's full of vitamins.
No, them are noodles, I betcha.
I mean, it's full of nourishment.
Huh?
Oh, well, maybe we better drop the whole subject.
What subject?
The chicken soup.
Okay. So long, mister.
To audition for a swell radio post, just to tell you I love you from coast to coast. It's not the money in it, honey, that I keep thinking of most. It's the chance to romance you from coast to coast. Sometimes I start to pour out my heart in writing, but to our minds the words sound more exciting. So if I get work on the network, honey, I'll sing you a toast when I broadcast I love you from coast to coast.
Folks, I'm not much of a poet, but I have here a few lines that I've been slaving over for days. Good or bad, I want to share them with the world. Will you listen? If your floors are dull and dingy and you don't know what to do, just apply a little glow coat and watch them shine like new. Your friends will give you compliments. Your floors will take the prize. They'll look so clean and sparkling, you won't believe your eyes. I should have put a line in that verse about Glow Coat drying in 20 minutes without rubbing or buffing. And I should have mentioned that Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax and is spelled GLO-COAT. And I should have mentioned that you save money when you buy the larger sizes, but then you already know those things. Well, now back to 79 Wistful Vista, where, surrounded by bowls and bowls of chicken soup, Fibber is winning his way back to recovery from whatever he had, if any.
How are you feeling now, McGee? Better? Can I get you anything?
Well, you can get me the evening paper, Molly. The feller's been as sick as I have. He likes to know what's going on in the world.
Go on. You only went to bed this noon, and you haven't acted very ill either.
Why, Molly, is that any way to talk to a sick man? All I ask is that if anything should happen, you'll cremate me.
It'd be only fair if I did.
Yeah.
You burn me up.
Just sprinkle my ashes on the icy sidewalk so folks won't slip. Sprinkle them everywhere but in front of Harpo's house.
Don't talk that way, McGee. Oh, dear. Now I wonder who that is. Come right in, Doctor. I think McGee's much better.
Yes, I see. But just for my own satisfaction, Mr. McGee, I brought along a consultant, Dr. Boomer. Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, Doc.
Be quiet, you.
Very glad to know you, I'm sure. That is quite sure, anyway. Where's the patient?
Right here, Doc.
Where?
Here, Dad Rabbit, I'm the patient.
Is that right, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, that's right. Would you say he had a spastic recompression of the lateral dorsal?
Well, now, Doctor, I don't know. Notice the reflex combustion of the medulla oblongata. Yes. Quite restricted, Doctor.
Oh, definitely restricted, Doctor. Shall we test his reflexes?
Might be a good idea, Doctor. Have you a hammer, my good woman?
Hey, wait a minute. What do you want a hammer for?
Looks like it's tapped for you, McGee. I'll get your hammer right away, Doctor.
Hey, listen here, you two plumbers. If you think you're going to play knock-knock with me, you got another...
Interesting case here. Interesting case, Doctor. Pathologically, an outstanding case of reverted appendectomy.
With just a slight prolapse of the upper carbohydrates.
Is that serious, Doctor?
That all depends. It all depends. Isn't that what you'd say, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor. It all depends.
Well, I'm glad it ain't anything definite.
Here's the hammer, Doctor. It's a little heavy, but the only one I could find. Do you need a chisel?
Not till the first of the month, madam.
Now then, McGee, put your feet over the edge of the bed.
All right, but what's the hammer for?
It's to test your reflexes, if you must know.
You know, McGee. You cross your legs and they hit your knee with a hammer, and if your foot jerks, you're all right.
Yes. And the hammer can also be used as a mild anesthetic, if you know what I mean. Cross your knees, my boy. That's it. Shall I tee off, Doctor?
It's your honor, Doctor.
Thank you. Watch this, madam. Very interesting. No reflex.
Let me try it, Doctor. 4.
Oh, McGee, did you have to kick the bulb out of the chandelier?
I couldn't help it.
Very fine reaction, Doctor. But you know, I think we might try a sip off outside what's up.
Yes, either that or perhaps a stencil.
Okay. Just so you don't...
Now, hold still. Just hold still. This won't hurt much.
Well... Hey, what did you do to me?
We just gave you a spinal puncture. You'll be all right in the morning.
Well, heavenly days, I'm glad they're gone. Did they hurt you, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so numb I can't tell. Hey, where's my other arm?
Under the pillow, Eagerness.
Give me that hammer. Maybe it's been back again.
Well, if it is, I'll just... Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Come right in, Mrs. Wearybottom. We were just talking about you, Mrs. Wearybottom. McGee, you'll never guess who's here.
Mrs. Wearybottom.
How did you know?
Sit down, Weary.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd drop in and see how you were and maybe cheer you up a little bit, Mr. McGee, before the worst happens. Because if the worst happens, and you never know in a case like this, I'd never forgive myself. I tried to make my brother's last moments cheerful, but my goodness, there's so little a body can do. My, those are real gaudy pajamas you got on.
I like them real well. I think
yeah. They look just like the ones my brother had before he was took off with the same thing you got, only he looked a lot better than you do. Well, I'll have to be going. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to call me. Nice to see you, Mr. McGee. I hope you get along all right, but you never can tell, can you? Goodness, do I need a manicure.
Heavenly days, I never spent such a Monday in my life.
Monday? Is this Monday?
Certainly.
Hey, this is bank night at the movies. Where's my socks? Where's my pants?
Where's your brains? Go back to bed.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Fibber McGee there?
I'm speaking, Bud. Make it snappy. I gotta get over to bank night.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the manager of the issue. You won $700 on tonight's drawing.
Yippee!
But you don't get it because you were not in the theater. So, Mr. McGee, we're sending you a consolation prize.
Fine. What is it?
2 dozen cans of chicken soup.
What do you mean, a first-class doctor? That guy thinks a rigid diet is a planked steak. Isn't it wonderful, though, that so many sick people listen to me on the radio?
You mean, isn't it wonderful how many people listening to you on the radio get sick?
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
We're a tune all fair in Love and Wars from the Gold Diggers of 1937. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. Tickets are available for the 11 o'clock Fibber McGee broadcast. If you would like to attend one of these late performances, write to the Johnson program in care of WMAQ, Chicago. Q, Chicago. Q, Chicago. Q, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with...
Excuse me, Harpo.
What's the matter, Fibber?
Well, listen, I don't want to be persnickety or critical or didactic, but...
Oh, yeah? What does didactic mean?
Well, I don't know, but I'd hate to be that way. But what I was going to say was this. I noticed last week that, that can't you manage to get a little more hoop-de-doo into your voice?
Hoop-de-doo?
Yeah. Can't you work up a little enthusiasm, you know? Make your announcements with more gusto and
Verb?
Huh?
Verb?
What's that?
Well, I don't know, but I think that's what you mean, isn't it?
Well, roughly, yes.
McGee, come away from there.
Okay, well, just bear it in mind, Harpo. I meant it kindly.
Well, I took it kindly. Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Weems and...
Harpo!
Oh, yes, I forgot. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Riding High! A housewife writes us that she has some floors of black and yellow linoleum, very striking in appearance. Although such floors are usually most difficult to care for, requiring constant attention, since this housewife started using Johnson's Glow Coat, she cleans them only once a month. They stay so beautifully polished that everyone that comes into the house comments on the lovely floors. Yet, she never has to do any rubbing or buffing. This woman uses Glow Coat on her closet floors, too, so dust can't stick to them. She praises Glow Coat for the protection it gives her linoleum and the great amount of work it saves her. Millions of housewives are enthusiastic users of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Order Glow Coat tomorrow in the attractive yellow can. By the way, remember, it's very economical to buy the larger sizes. Tonight, we are complying with a number of requests to repeat one of the episodes of a year ago. So let's go to the Wistful Vista bus terminal, where the McGees are going to take an early morning trip. Among the people awaiting the arrival of the 3 a.m. bus, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
So wonder they wouldn't fold up the newspapers they leave on these benches, Molly.
Well, McGee, at least it's all there.
Yeah.
That's more than I can say about you.
Oh. Say, looky here.
Now, McGee, stop looking at the picture of that lady dressed up mostly in goose pimples.
Shucks, Molly, that's art.
Looks more like Eve to me.
No, sirree. That's Gypsy Rose Lee.
Mm-hmm.
I'll read you the headline that goes with the picture, Molly. Let's see. Morton Minsky claims no vulgarity in striptease.
Striptease? What's that? Is it something like a comic strip?
Well, that depends on who does it. This here Gypsy Rose, she's an expert at the tease.
I suppose she works in a little gypsy tease room.
That's pretty far-fetched.
That's what they said about me Uncle Dennis. That time he swallowed the poker chip and they fetched him 40 miles to a hospital.
Did he have openers? Did you get it, Molly? I
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. It's your deal.
Well, shuffle the paper and turn to something interesting.
Okay. Let's see. Now, here's...
Pardon me, laddie. Would you mind holding your paper still a wee minute? I'm trying to read the funnies.
Oh. Well, is the light all right, sir? Or can I strike a few matches for you?
Thank you kindly, lassie, but I've only a bit more to read.
Cheapskate. Talk to me like I own this paper. Well.
Isn't that sweet? Look there, McGee. The Dion quintuplets.
Yep. There's 5 of them. Can you imagine that?
And look at Dr. Defoe carrying that one piggyback.
Oh, piggyback, yeah. I used to do that, Molly, with the kids back in Peoria. Yeah. Piggyback McGee, the kids all called me in them days.
My.
Piggyback McGee, the peripatetic promulgator of playground paraphernalia and proud perambulator of the pale and picayune papooses of Peoria.
Promulgate us another page of the paper, piggyback. That's Gypsy Rose Lee again. You turned the wrong way.
Oh, did I?
Now, come on, turn over a new leaf.
Okay. Hey, looky here, Molly. Says baseball players warm up in training camps.
You mean they joined the Army?
No. That means that they went to...
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, certainly. What is it, mister?
You waiting to take the 318 bus?
You think we come in here to wait for our old age pensions?
McGee, pay no attention to him, mister. Yes, we're taking the 318 bus.
Well, I just wanted to tell you to keep your wits about you.
Huh? What for, bud?
Well, don't look now, but I'm a detective for the bus line.
Oh, heavenly days, a detective.
Kind of a rumble seat dick, eh, bud?
I just wanted to warn you to watch your valuables. You carrying much money on you?
Oh, I got $37.
McGee. Why did you ask, Mr. Detective?
Well, you see, we've had a few pickpockets on our bus lines lately, so I just thought I'd warn you. Of course, probably nothing will happen, but then you never can tell.
Oh. Well, it was real nice of him to warn us now, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I can take care of myself. I'll never forget the time I was riding the subway from Times Square to Bowling Green. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Imagine seeing you here at the bus station.
Wow.
Gerald said he'd meet me here, but I don't see him anywhere.
Well, maybe he's probably under a bench somewhere.
Gerald says he used to meet some nice girls on trains by taking cinders out of their eyes, but he says there's no romance taking carbon monoxide out of their lungs. Oh, isn't that just too exhilarating?
Yeah, that's too asphyxiating.
Oh. You know, Gerald says almost everybody travels by bus nowadays.
That's so.
Yes. Mm-hmm. He says his uncle always used to travel by rail, but it took 6 men to carry him.
Birds of a feather tar together.
Oh, and another thing Gerald said was so cute. I mean, it really was, Miss McGee, really.
Yeah?
I asked Gerald if buses had dining rooms on them, and what do you think he said?
I don't know, but I bet there was food for thought in it.
Gerald said no, that they didn't have dining rooms, but they were working on a new bus with donut tires and a coffee clutch.
Oh.
Okay, Gerald, now I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Biddle, biddle, biddle.
There's a rainbow on the river. The skies are clearing. You'll soon be hearing a heavenly song all the day long. And there's a rainbow on the river. The birds are mating. They're busy dating each other above, happy in love. Let's you and I go sailing along the rippling stream, holding hands together. Together we'll dream with a rainbow on the river. You
get the feeling. Romance is stealing right out of the blue into your heart.
That was Ted Weems and his men playing Rainbow on the River with Perry Como singing. And now, back in the bus station at Wistful Vista, it's just 3 a.m. as we find Fibber and Molly watching the bus pull in.
There's the bus now, McGee. Come on. And hang on to your money. Or better still, let me carry it.
Hey, what's the idea? Ain't I old enough to carry my own money?
Well, if I'm carrying the money, I don't have to worry about you getting lost. Besides, as the baby kangaroo says to its mama, getting into your pocket would be child's play.
I'd like to see somebody take my role. Hey there, quit shoving there, you.
Take it easy, brother. It's only me.
Oh, the bus detective again.
Yeah, that guy. You know, I don't like that guy's looks.
You don't?
318 now leaving for Johnsonville, Johnsonburg, Johnson's Corners.
Johnson's Wax.
Marco, quit acting like a...
Horse's Head, Painted Post, Schenectady, Spottstown, Elmira, and Johnstown. Show the driver your tickets. All aboard, please.
Up you go, Molly.
Atta girl. Rihanna. My. Looks real comfortable, doesn't it, McGee?
Ah, you betcha. Oh, we come a long way since the old jitney bus days.
I'll say. But it is sort of stuffy in here. Heavenly days. What's that smell? Garlic?
Sure, Babushka. Always, wherever I'm going, I'm eating garlic. You want some?
Heavenly days. No. Take it away.
Yes, Vodka. Take it outside and bury it.
Oh, Tavares, if I am buried, this garlic is losing all its strength.
That might help some.
Yeah, it's strong enough.
You should be eating garlic too, I'm thinking, Tavares.
Why should he?
Your father is too pale, Babushka. He should be more of a rat in the face.
My father?
Hey, listen here, Vodka. Don't go too far with me.
Sure not, Tavares. I'm only going to squat top.
Well, you shouldn't eat garlic in a public conveyance.
No, certainly not, Bud. You know, that stuff don't smell like violets.
You can eat violets, but with me, violets is for teaching.
Oh, yeah?
Breakfast, dinner, lunch, always I'm eating garlic. What happens after is somebody's business house.
Here, Molly. Sit down next to the window. I'll sit on the aisle.
They're nice, comfortable seats, aren't they, McGee?
I'll think so. Now, how about a little snooze, Molly? I can hardly keep my eyes open.
You're doing all right with your mouth. But I am a little sleepy.
Me too. I'll never forget the time I was traveling.
Good night, McGee.
Good night, Molly.
I don't want to wake Molly, but I do want to tell you that you can keep your linoleum and floors shining like new all the time if you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Now think of it. Glow Coat dries in just 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. It seals the pores and cracks of the floor so dirt can't get a foothold. You'd better order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow if you want to save yourself a lot of work and yet have floors that everyone will admire. Glow Coat is spelled Glocoat. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Molly. Sweet. Now I guess I'll go take a smoke. I'll put my cigar. Let's see. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey. My pocketbook. Who took my pocketbook? Hey. My pocketbook's gone. Oh, shucks. I wish I'd have let Molly take care of that money. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Sound asleep. Now what'll I do? Oh, I gotta find that pocketbook. Maybe that fellow over there saw it. Hey. Hey, brother.
What? What's the matter?
Listen. Have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this long and...
What?
I says, have you seen anything of a pocketbook about...
No, I don't want the book. I got the book.
No. A pocketbook. Have you seen one?
Louder, I can't hear you.
Have you seen a pocketbook about... Did you find some dough?
Eh?
Dough.
You can't sing any better than that. I don't want to hear you.
Oh, now listen, brother. I'm in a jam. I just lost hundreds of dollars.
Nope, I never heard it. You go ahead and tell me the rest of it.
Oh, shucks. Listen, brother. My name's McGee, and I just lost a wallet with thousands of dollars in it. Yeah.
And then what did the farmer's daughter say?
What farmer's daughter?
What'd you say?
I said, who was talking about a farmer's daughter?
Oh, is that so? Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I've never been there myself, but they say it's just mighty pretty.
Oh, shucks, forget the whole thing. Go take a jump in the lake.
Yes, I certainly will. Here's a card, that fellow.
If I knew which one of these mugs had that pocketbook, Oh, well. Suppose I'll have to go and tell Molly.
What? Oh, please, get off my lap.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. This bus driver must have been a ball player. He throws a fast curve.
Exactly what I deserve for allowing myself to travel in this absurd fashion. With the hoi polloi.
With the what?
The bourgeoisie.
No. That ain't what you says before. You're switching on me, Susie.
The LEASE.
Say, listen, now that we're acquainted, ma'am, let me introduce myself.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, shucks, don't mention it. You'd have thought of it yourself in a minute. My name is McGee. Fibber McGee, and I'm in trouble.
Indeed.
Yeah, you see, baby, somebody's kidnapped my Mazuma.
Mazuma? Kidnapped?
Oh, I mean, somebody copped my dough. Lifted my leather. Shook me for my sugar.
Oh.
How about giving you a IOU for about $25 so I can...
Why, how preposterous. Lend you money? I do not even know you.
Well, did the United States know France?
Sir? If you don't leave at once, I shall call the driver.
That won't do you any good, sis. I tried him. Oh, well. I'll see you later, babe.
I should hope not.
Okay, if you want to get stuffy about it. I ought to wake Molly up and tell her. No. I'll get some money somehow. That's what I'll do. Out of the way there, little girl. You mustn't stand in the aisle like that.
Like what?
Well, like you would stand. Well, just don't stand around in the aisle, that's all.
Well, you're in the aisle.
Well, I know, but I'm looking for something.
What?
A pocketbook. Have you seen a pocketbook laying around on the floor any place?
Was it a black one?
Yeah, that's the one.
About this big?
Yes. Where'd you put it?
With some money in it?
That's the one, sis. Where is it? Hurry up.
Why?
Closet's mine.
What?
The pocketbook. Where is it?
I don't know. I didn't see it, I bet you.
Spottstown. 10-minute stopover.
Okay.
Say, what is this place?
Why, this here's Spottstown, brother. Oh, Ted Wing.
Hello, Fibber. You say this is Spottstown?
Yeah, why?
Why, this is the spot where we go to town with Elmo Tanner whistling Finette.
Oh.
Well, the bus is still stopped at Spottstown. Fibber hasn't found his wallet yet, but Molly is still soundly sleeping, so McGee is trying to borrow some money from the porter.
Hey, Porter. Hey, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Silly Watson. Hi there, Sil.
Yeah, hi, Miss McGee.
Are you a porter for the bus lines now, Sil?
Yeah, so what?
Listen, I just had me my pocket picked.
What?
I said somebody picked my pocket.
Which pocket?
The left hip. What difference does it make?
It make a lot of difference, Miss McGee.
How do you figure?
If you wear an overcoat.
Yes.
Yes, sir, you see. Mm-hmm. If you ain't wearing no overcoat, boss, you won't carry no money in it.
No.
And if somebody picks them pockets, you ain't gonna lose nothing.
No kidding, Phil. I'm in a bad fix. Every cent I had was in that pocketbook. How much money you got with you?
Just enough to eat on, boss.
Well, how much is that?
Nothing. I done it.
You mean you ain't got any money?
Yes, sir. I ain't.
Well, listen, do you know anybody you could ask for some?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
I don't know anybody. Give me that, though.
All aboard. Next stop is Johnstown.
But excuse me, Miss McGee, I gotta go put some glow coat on the waiting room floor.
Okay. What am I going to tell Molly when she wakes up? Huh? I wish I knew her to... Oh, excuse me, sis. May I...
Oh, trying to get fresh, eh, Skippy?
Oh, wait a minute, Grandma. I just wanted to ask
A
you...
masher, huh?
Oh.
It's getting so the girl can't go anywheres anymore without some fresh squirt trying to scrape up an acquaintance.
Oh, listen, Grandma, I didn't mean
Oh, you didn't you?
No.
Don't tell me, you Casaloma.
Oh.
Now go on and get back to your own seat. My goodness, the girl's got a hard enough time without an old Rooey like you coming around and trying to...
But listen here, Grandma. I'm in a kind of an embarrassing predicament. You see, I was, have you got any money with you?
Oh, money,
Yeah.
eh? First you're out to damage a girl's reputation, and now you want money. You're just a gigolo, that's what you are.
Oh, now, listen.
Now stop it, Shorty. You go way back and sit down and leave a girl to her dreams.
Girl to her dreams.
How there, pardon me, my little aisle blocker. Could you let a man by? Pretty hard for a man to get by nowadays.
Oh, excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to block the aisle.
Not a bit, not a bit. That's 2 bits, my boy. Yes, sir. But excuse me, my friend. Permit me to introduce myself.
You betcha.
I'm Horatio K. Boomer, the secretary and treasurer of the Little Angel Gold Mine Corporation. Tell me, my friend, are you a little angel? Are you a mining man?
Well,
I thought so. The outdoor type. Sir, you have all the earmarks of the great outdoors. That is, you might think it's great outdoors, but give me an old easy chair and a pipe.
A pipe?
2 pipes. One for blowing bubbles. Yes, yes. I'm always blowing bubbles, my friend. And out of these bubbles I have hewed a vast fortune.
How do you do that?
I've often wondered myself. Yes, yes. Now, the Little Angel Gold Mining Corporation, my friend, is floating a small issue of special preferred stock. Why, my friend?
Pardon me, my friend.
Certainly, my friend.
Listen, my friend. My name is Fibber McGee, and I've just had my pocket picked to quite a sum of money that I was taking out to begin operating on an oil well project.
Oh, yes, oil. Fine business, oil. One of my favorite occupations.
What?
Getting out the old oil. Yes, indeed, yes. Listen, my friend.
As I says, I just had my pocket picked of about $15,000, and...
How much?
$50,000.
Quite a tidy sum, my friend.
Well, it ain't the money I miss so much as it is being took for a chump. Now, if you could see your way clear, brother, to advance me enough to carry me over till I get home, $5 maybe, I'd be real much...
Pardon me, my friend. What am I doing here? Oh, yes, I was going to get a drink of water, yes. Great thing, water, if you can care for the stuff.
Well, I guess there ain't nothing for it but to tell Molly.
Johnstown next. Johnstown.
Molly. Hey. Molly.
Oh.
Wake up. We're almost there.
Almost where, McGee?
Johnstown, Molly. Say, listen.
Oh, dear. I slept like a log.
Molly, I want to tell you something, Molly.
What is it, McGee? What's the matter with you anyway?
Well, shucks, I hate to... Well, it wasn't my fault.
What wasn't your fault?
Johnstown, all out, end of the line, Johnstown.
Taxi, mister.
Shall we take a cab or walk, McGee?
Taxi, mister.
I don't know. Might be more healthy to walk, Molly. I was saying, I hate to admit I'm a chump, Molly, but...
Heavenly days, McGee. What are you trying to say?
Well, you know what that detective told us about pickpockets, Molly?
Yes.
Well...
Oh, and that reminds me, McGee.
What?
Here's your pocketbook. What? I took it out of your pocket whilst you were sleeping.
You?
I was afraid you'd lose it. Now, what was you saying?
Shucks, I knew you had it all the time. Come on, let's call a cab. Let's call 2 cabs, one for each of us. Where were we going on that bus tonight, anyway?
Well, down to visit me Uncle Dennis, remember?
Oh.
But come on now, McGee, confess. You were afraid that somebody had picked your pocket, weren't you?
No, not me. I should say not. Why, I'll never forget the time a fellow did try to pick my pocket. I carried his thumb on my watch chain for years.
McGee.
Huh?
Remember your resolution to stick to the truth.
The truth? Oh, yeah. Well, come to think of it, it wasn't his thumb. It was just his little finger. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to be with us again next Monday at this same time. Good night.
The tune riding high is from Red Hot and Blue. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Municipal Auditorium in Junction City, Kansas on Wednesday, March the 3rd. Wednesday, March the 3rd. Wednesday, March the 3rd. Wednesday, March the 3rd.
This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. 5 seconds until 7 p.m. BULOVA Bolivar Watch Time.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a tune from On the Avenue. He Ain't Got Rhythm. Spring will soon be here, with the sun streaming through the windows and showing up everything in the room. It's embarrassing to have the light fall across some of the shabby places on a floor, showing up dust and dirt collected in the cracks. If you're wise, you'll protect your floors against dirt and wear with Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals the pores and cracks, shuts dirt right out. Glow Coat quickly changes dull, dingy floors into bright, shining surfaces that you can be proud of. And it's so easy to use. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow in the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes. Well, it's a big evening with the McGees, and with all of us, too. The 100th broadcast of Fibber McGee and Molly, and here they are.
Imagine it, Molly. 100 consecutive broadcasts. Seems just like a dream.
Like a dream? Why, that's what the sponsor said the other night. Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
Well, he didn't say it was a dream exactly. He just said he hadn't slept very good for a couple of years.
Well, anyway, it's like Zan says to me. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Like Zan says when he was working on the roof and his wristwatch fell off. He says he never saw the time go so fast. You get it, Molly? I
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got others. 100 broadcasts. What a night. Who sent you the nosegay?
Ixnay on the Igpay Attenlay. Who did what?
I said, who sent you the nosegay, the flowers?
Oh, I thought you were talking pig Latin. The Uncle Dennis sent him.
Oh, then I should have talked pig Latin.
Why?
Your Uncle Dennis was a champ hog caller once, wasn't he?
Sure, but now he's hauling machinery on a truck. It's about the same thing.
Same thing, calling hogs and trucking machinery?
Why, sure. Hog calling, cog hauling.
God, yeah.
Not much difference.
I never did understand why your Uncle Dennis ever left the circus. I thought he had a good job there.
He did, but he was fired for carelessness.
What'd he do?
He mislaid an elephant someplace.
Probably sneaked it out and sold it to somebody for a bookend.
Oh, Uncle Dennis would never have done that.
No, nobody ever told him about bookends, I guess. Come think about it, I don't believe anybody ever told him about books, even.
Oh, now, McGee, you're always... Oh, hello, Ted.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Listen, Molly and Fibber.
Yeah?
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on behalf of myself and the boys.
Oh, thank you, Ted.
Thanks, Ted. You tell the boys it's just the natural result of brains, perseverance, and hard work.
What's hard work got to do with it? You just had a darn good horse, that's all.
What?
Hey, now, listen here, Weems. You're a good guy and all that, but I ain't going to let you stand there and call Molly a horse.
Who called Molly a horse? I was talking about Rosemont. I heard you won some money on him last week.
Oh, we thought you were congratulating us on our 100th broadcast for Johnson's Wax.
Yeah. Your 100th broadcast? Say, is that all it's been? Seems like 1,000. Say, boys, you know what?
Why, the ungratitude of that guy. He ought to be proud to be associated with us. 100 performances. Say, I'll bet some of those other radio shows envy us.
Oh, sure. Poor old Rudy Valley. He's only been on the air about 7 years.
Well, Rudy Valley's an exception. I mean...
And Amos and Andy. They've only been on about 8 or 9 years. They'll never catch up with us now.
Oh, you know what I meant. 100 weeks, and they say it only takes a year to really establish a show.
Well, it only takes 20 minutes to establish a beautiful finish on your floors linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. And look, there's no...
Paul.
Oh, hello, folks. Excuse me for butting in. I guess I was just carried away by my enthusiasm.
As long as you're carried away, I don't care what does it.
Now, McGee, remember Mr. Wilcox has been with us for 100 weeks.
That's right. And say, Fibber, it's certainly been swell working with you two.
Working? Working. Why, all you do is mention Johnson's wax a couple of times.
Oh, now listen, McGee. Mr. Wilcox has worked hard. Why, just look at him. All bent over with work and worry.
Yes.
Why don't you straighten your shoulders, Harpo? Stand up like a man. What's the idea of going around all bent over like that?
Well, I just got tired of being a straight man for you, that's all. So long.
Hey, what's the door slammed for? He's still standing right there.
Yeah, but... he ain't sensitive. One more slam is nothing in his young life.
And we were riding around in a ring.
Oh, hi, Ferry.
Jerry Como.
Say, I hear this is your 100th Johnson Wax program.
You betcha, bud.
That's right, Perry.
My girl says her folks have heard every one of your shows.
Oh, well, now isn't that fine?
Thanks, Ferry.
That's a tough job week after week.
What, broadcasting our show?
No, listening to it.
You better sing, son.
Music on the mall. Music to enthrall us while we're romancing on the mall. Dancing to the call of love. There's magic in a lovely tune beneath the silvery summer moon, with starry skies and fireflies to light our pathway, dancing to love's call, and sweet music on the mall.
And so, out of gratitude to their sponsor, Johnson's Wax, remember? On the occasion of their 100th broadcast, Fibber and Molly are on their way to send Mr. Johnson a telegram of thanks. Here they are approaching the telegraph office.
Hey, where is this telegraph office anyway, Molly?
Well, wait a minute. I'll ask this man.
Yeah.
You who, mister?
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tabari. What can I do you out of?
Listen, Bud, we're looking for the telegraph office. You know where it is?
Sure, Tabari. It is being right across the street from Little Russian restaurant.
And where's the Russian restaurant?
Right across the street from telegraph office, Babushka.
But where's either one of them?
Either one is across the street from the other one. Don't move now. You go straight ahead until first turn to right. Da?
Da.
Da.
Then you are making right turns 4 times.
Da.
Da.
Don't take advantage that way, Molly. Listen, Vodka, we turn to the right 4 times, and then... Why, say, that brings us right back to where we are now.
Sure, Tavares.
Well,
By that time, maybe I'm remembering where is Russian restaurant across from telegraph office.
Da da dee 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 da dee dee da da da.
well, I guess we'll just... Oh, here comes Elmo Tanner. Let's ask him. Hey, Elmo.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tanner.
Hello, folks. What's on your mind?
We want to send a telegram.
And you can't think of anything to say. I see. Well, how about happy birthday and many more of them?
Happy
Or we'll be home on the 1247. Love.
On the 1247 what?
Well, it depends on where you're coming from. Or listen, how about it's a bouncing boy, 9 pounds, both doing well.
Oh, dear. Listen, Elmo, it's nobody's birthday, and we aren't coming from anywhere.
Or going anywhere.
You're telling me.
And nobody has a baby.
Why, they have, too.
Who?
Thousands of people have babies. I know some people myself who have one.
That it, Elmo. All we want from you is to tell us where the telegraph office is. We want to send a telegram.
What about?
About our 100th broadcast.
Well, when is it?
When is it? Why, tonight, right now. This is it.
Then why send a telegram? It's too late to warn anybody now.
Oh. Okay, let it go, Elmo. Let it go.
Okay, prepaid or collect?
Prepaid.
I'll take care of it.
He'll take care. Well, wait a minute, Molly. I'm going in this place here and ask him where the telegraph office is.
Well, hurry, McGee.
Come on in, Molly.
Why?
This is it.
Yes, sir?
Huh?
I said yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what?
Just yes, sir.
Which, translated from the ancient Egyptian, means what's on your mind.
You mean what do I want, eh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we want to send a telegram.
Yes, sir. Domestic or cable, full rate or deferred, night letter, ship radiogram, night message, or day letter.
Just a common, ordinary telegram.
Well, what's the matter, sis? Don't you handle ordinary telegrams?
One moment, please. I'm looking it up.
Oh.
Why, yes, sir, we do. How did you know?
I dreamed it last night, sis. Then I looked it up in the dream book, and there it was on page 28. Right between white horses, red-headed gals, and being chased by a snake.
Get on with the telegram.
Yes, madam. To whom did you wish to send it to?
Our sponsors. It's our 100th program on their air.
You know, sis. Fibber McGee and Molly?
Who?
Fibber McGee and Molly. Monday night.
What about Monday night?
We're on then. On the radio.
Gee, me too. Who do you listen to?
We don't listen. We broadcast. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Haven't you got a radio? You could listen on mine if you wanted to.
Oh, listen, sis. We're radio actors.
Oh, yeah?
We're on every Monday. Listen to us sometime.
Gee, I don't have time Mondays. I'm always listening to the radio Mondays.
Oh,
dear.
yeah.
Get on with the telegram, McGee.
Okay, you come back in a few minutes, sis. I got to compose the telegram.
Certainly, sir. If there's anything of which I can do to be of service to you, just let me know, sir.
See now, telegraph, blank, pencil. Well, now let's figure out what we're going to say.
Okay. Well, how about this, McGee?
Mm-hmm.
On the occasion of our 100th broadcast for you, may we express our deep appreciation for what you have done for us, and may our next 100 weeks with Johnson's Wax be just as pleasant, signed Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, that's a lot of words, Molly. That costs a lot of dough. You're way over the 10-word mark, you know.
Well, heavenly days, what can you say in 10 words?
Well, you can say Johnson's Glow Coat makes floors and linoleum shine like you again.
Oh. What you doing in here, Harpo?
I'm sending a nasty telegram to my ex-girl.
Your ex-girl? Why, what happened, Miss Wilcox?
She met a fence salesman and gave me the gate.
I see. So you're sending her a barbed wire.
A barbed wire. Say, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it has its point. Well, can we help you decompose the telegram?
Yes, you can. How do you spell nyeh?
Spell what?
Nyeh.
I think you better call her up instead.
Say, I never thought of that. Thanks.
Can I be of any service to you? We have regular forms, you know, to cover almost any contingency.
Contingency, sis?
What?
It's tin, not trin. Tin.
Tin what?
10 words or less. Have you any form telegrams, dearie, to thank a sponsor for 100 weeks on his air?
Let's see. No, but here's one thanking a host for taking us to 10 nights in the bar room.
No, that don't quite fit the circumstances, sis, I'm afraid.
How about this one? Thanking a judge for giving you only 30 days.
Well, no, it's not quite the sentence.
This is to go to our sponsor, sis, on our 100th broadcast.
Mimi, look again. Broadcast. Here. Wonderful broadcast last night. Stop. You never sang better. Love.
Well, that'd be fine if our sponsor was a singer.
I'm sorry. I guess this contingency never come up before. I'll mention it in my report.
Now, skip it, babe. Let's see. Suppose we just say, thanks and appreciation for 100 very happy weeks for Johnson's Wax. And may we all... Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Don't mention it, my little telegraph blank. Here, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Send this telegram right away. I got it right here.
Yes, sir. To whom did you wish it to go to?
To Mr. Morganfeller. Carol Morganfeller, and Scrimp.
Somebody's selling Morganfeller short.
Quiet, my little wire hair. Quiet. See, here's the message, my dear. Will not sell my shares of stock under $3 million. Have been offered $2 million cash by Wall Street interest. Signed, Horatio K. Boomer.
Heavenly days, McGee. $3 million.
Wow. That will be 42 cents, sir.
Oh, yes. 42 cents. Now, let me see. 42 cents. I've got 2 cigarette pictures, special delivery stamp, few crumbs of peanut brittle, and a short beer. Oh, yes. Tell me, my dear, can you make change for a $100 bill?
Yes, sir.
Well, how disconcerting. How very interesting, yes. Well, you don't see many of them these days. Yes, just send the telegram collect. Yes, thank you.
Now, listen, McGee.
Hmm?
Suppose we just say, on our 100th broadcast...
You don't have to say 100. Just say 100.
That's right. We save a word that way.
Hey, what's that, sis?
It's a message for you, sir. You're Mr. McGee.
Mm-hmm. That's us. What does it say? Read it, McGee.
It says, Dear Fibber and Molly, having fine tune, wish you would hear. Signed, Ted Wing. Oh, come on, Molly, let's sit down.
I miss you tonight, stop. I wish I could kiss you tonight, stop. Want to let you know just how I am, so I'm sending you this telegram. The weather is rainy and cold, stop. The next house to our house was sold, stop. Lovely neighbors moved in by the way, came around to borrow eggs today. Here's some news that's really news. Mr. Brown became a pop. Don't forget to wire and say, congratulations, stop. My darling, there's so much to write, stop. A letter will follow tonight, stop. Wonder if you're lonely as I am. Now I've got to close this telegram. I love you, stop. Mean it, stop. Phone me, stop. Write me stop, but don't stop loving me.
Parker Gibbs singing the Telegram song. Now, it's all very well to tell you how much more attractive your floors and linoleum will look if you protect them with Johnson's Glow Coat, but somewhere back in your mind, perhaps is the thought that Glow Coat may be hard to apply. It may mean quite a little work and bother to put it on the floor. So let me banish that thought once and for all. Johnson's Glow Coat is very easy to apply. It's a liquid polish. You merely spread a little of this liquid lightly over the floor surface without bearing down or rubbing in. You won't even soil your hands if you use the long-handled applier. Glow Coat dries right before your eyes to a beautiful bright polish that protects the floor from wear and seals it against dirt and stains. The drying time is just 20 minutes. Nothing could be easier than to make your floors sparkle like new with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Now back to the telegraph office, where Fibber and Molly are still trying to get their telegraphic thanks down to an economical minimum.
Well, now let's see, McGee. We got to get the number of words down.
Yeah.
How about, it's been wonderful being on your program these 100 weeks. We certainly hope.
Oh, that's 10 words right there.
Oh, dear, and I was just starting. Why...
Oh, hi there, Bud. We in your way here?
No, I just want to send a telegram to my contractor. He's building new porch on my summer cottage, and I find it's going to cost me too much.
Oh, we'll be glad to help you with it. What's his name?
Stump.
What's yours, Bud?
Stroop. Why?
Stroop. Oh, shucks, that works out pretty good, Bud. Just say, Dear Stump, stop. Stop starting stoop. Stop. Too steep. Stop. Stroop.
That's fine. Send back, Shirley.
Now, if you'd only get that magnificent brain to work on your own problems, McGee, we might get someplace.
Okay, how about this? Dear sponsor, celebrating our centennial today.
No. Centennial means 100 years.
Well, what's the word for 100 weeks?
Centiweekial.
Celebrating our centiweekial. Are you sure that's right?
Well, no, but I...
Hello? Yeah. Messenger? Sure, we'll send him right over. Yes, ma'am. He'll be right there. Messenger. Messenger, wake up.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to Mrs. Sweetlex at 14th and Oak Street and hurry.
Yes, ma'am, I'll...
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, ma'am.
Heavenly day, silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. You a messenger? Yes, I've been messing for a long time for you.
Well, you can't make much of that work, can you, silly?
No, ma'am, but my girl, Rosebud Jackson, she like a man while wear the uniform, please, ma'am. He say it give me diggity.
It gives you what?
Diggity. Rosebud said there ain't nothing got more diggity than a uniform.
Well, she said dignity, didn't she, Sil?
Yes.
Well, you says diggity.
Yes.
Well, can't you say dignity?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, say it then.
I don't have to say it, boss. I got it. I'm not probably the most dignified man Rosebud knows. She say
Oh, look, silly. There goes Rosebud Jackson out there now.
Well, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's just hot dignity. Hey, Rosebud, wait up for silly.
Well, we're not getting anywhere, McGee. Start writing.
Hey, I just happened to think of something. Hey, sis.
Yes, sir?
We save any dough on our telegram if I send it myself? I'm an old telegraph operator, you know. Just let me at that key a
Against
minute.
the rules, mister. Did you say you was an operator?
You betcha, sis. I was the best-known telegraph man with the whole UJG and TIE railroad.
The UJG and TIE. What does that mean?
That means use Johnson's Glow Coat and take it easy.
Oh.
I thought you were calling up your girl.
I was, but I just got word that King George has given my cousin a title, and I want to congratulate him.
Well, that's easy. Send him a night letter.
Oh, a night letter. How do you like it?
Did you say you was formerly a telegraph operator, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, sis. Why, at one time, every telegraph operator in the country knew my hand on the key. Every time they heard tit-it, 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 dit-dit, they'd say, well, there's old Morse Code McGee. Morse Code McGee, they called me in them days. Morse Code McGee, miracle man of messages and magnificent metal marvel making monkeys, a minor minions messing with Morse.
McGee, remember your promise to stick to the truth.
Yeah. Come on, sis. How about it?
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid I can't allow you to send it yourself. Yes, sir?
I'd like to send a telegram.
One side, McGee. Let the man send his telegram.
Okay, Bud. What's the message?
None of your business, McGee.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, what's the message, sir?
I love you. I love you. I love you. How many words is that?
9, sir. You got one more.
One more? Make it long.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Love.
Yes, that's it. I'm sending it to my wife.
We don't care who you send it to, mister.
So really? Then send it to Gene Harlow.
Gene Harlow. I thought that guy was nutty.
McGee. You know what you want to say yet?
Sure I do. Take this down, sis. Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. Many thanks for 100 weeks on air with you. Signed, Fibber McGee and Molly. How's that, Molly? Only 9 words.
9 words sounds a little cheap, McGee. You might as well cut it down farther than that. Why don't you just say, thanks for last 100 weeks?
How about 100 weeks, thanks?
Well, that's not bad, but... Well, why not just say, many weeks, many thanks?
Yeah, or for that matter, just many thanks.
Or just thanks. They'll know what for.
I think you got something there, McGee. Send that, dearie. Just one word. Thanks.
Okay. Gee, here's an answer already.
What's it say?
You're welcome.
Molly, you know, this telegraph business is great stuff. Why, when I was a radio operator...
Oh, thanks for reminding me, McGee. I got to go to the hairdresser.
We were talking about radio. Oh, you mean you're going to the hairdresser to get your head set?
No, I got an appointment for a short wave.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Good Night, My Lucky Day. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface that everyone will admire. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. For a long time now, Fibber has promised Molly he'd put up a new shelf in the china cabinet. Today, stalling for time, he said he had to get some supplies from the hardware store. So here, just about to enter the Wistful Vista hardware store at 14th and Oak Street, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, go on in, McGee. I want that shelf put up today.
Okay. Oh, hi, Bud. Hey, ain't you the hardware guy?
Well, yes, I am. Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Well, what are you locking the door for? Is this a holiday?
Well, no, but I got a rush call from the Opera House, and there's nobody to take care of the shop.
What's wrong with the Opera House, Bud?
Well, the baritone drank some ice water and froze his pipes.
Oh. Well, listen, Bud, I'm an old hardware man. I'll look after things while you're gone. I don't want you to lose any money.
Well, do you really know the hardware business?
No. He thinks a crowbar is a saloon for birds.
Don't pay any attention to her, Bud. I used to run the McGee Hardware Company down in Phoenix. The McGee Hardware Company, makers of bolts to the world and nuts to everybody.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Faucet Fixer McGee, they called me in them days.
Oh.
Faucet Fixer McGee, foremost fishhook fancier and flush valve finagler, featuring finest frying pans, fly swatters, and frog spears from Phoenix to Florida.
Well, here, take the keys.
Don't hurry back, mister. Enjoy life while there's time.
Run along, Bud. I'll handle things okay. Well, come on, Molly.
This is quite a store, isn't it?
Are we in?
Look at all the...
Get that call, Molly, while I hang up my coat.
Hello? Yes, Wistful Vista Hardware Company. What's that? Just a minute. McGee. It's Mrs. Bitterjaw. Her bathtub is running over.
Okay, we'll wait for it.
Hello? We'll wait for it and send it back. McGee, that's a... Hello? Oh, what? Well, that's a fine start.
Oh, shucks, this stuff is going to be duck soup, Molly, for an old hardware man.
The Uncle Dennis used to be a hardware man, too.
Do tell.
Later, he had a seat on the stock exchange.
Last time I saw him, he had a seat on the curb. I think he was dabbling in gutter common.
Say, the Uncle Dennis was a smart man, even if he did have reverses.
Reverses? Shucks, that guy was so backward he had to shave in a rearview mirror.
Oh.
Hello. What have you got to keep the screen door from slamming?
Front door or back door?
Back door.
Well, use the front door.
Thanks.
Say, McGee, you're catching on to the hardware business pretty quick.
Well, I always said that. Oh, hi, Sil.
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi,
Hello, Sylvia.
Well, you're just in time, Sil. Now, I want you to help me with some work here. Now, wait a minute, and I'll tell you what to do.
Well, never mind, please, sir. I know what I gotta do.
Oh.
What's that, silly?
I gotta go help my gal Rosebud Jackson. She moving today.
Oh, moving, huh?
What's the matter, Sil? What's she moving for?
Well, she done got elected, please, sir.
Elected?
Elected to what? What's she running for?
Well, she ain't running, ma'am. She just barely moving.
Now, wait a minute here, Sil. That don't make sense.
Yes, sir. That's what I try to tell the old deputy, please, sir. But he
The
said
deputy? What deputy?
The deputy what come to elect Rosebud. He was a real uppity deputy.
Oh, listen, Sil. I think you mean Rosebud was ejected.
Yes, sir. What I say?
Why, you said elected.
Yes, ma'am. That's what she is. Elected right out onto the street.
Oh. Well, what's she going to do now, Sil?
Well, she going to move in with my mammy and us folks.
Uh-oh.
What?
I say, oh.
That's funny, Miss McGee. That's just what my mammy does say, only louder. Goodbye, boss.
So long, Sil.
Poor old silly.
Yeah, that gal's going to marry him in spite of everything. I'd bet a good thing we took charge here. A lot of business today. Hello? Hello? Yes? Huh? An elbow joint? I guess you want Pete Bielman's Tavern down the street. A big sign for a nickel. Well, Sir Molly, I'll never forget the time I was down. Who's that, Molly?
Oh, it's that haughty Mrs. Upson and her chauffeur.
Oh, it is. Well, I'll pretend I don't know her. Hi there, sis. What can I do for you? How about a nice pair of hip boots?
Hip boots? Please,
Okay. How about a couple of double-strength rustless bear traps?
Why, certainly not. I can't bear bears.
Oh. You can't bear bears, eh? Ever try to ape a ape, sis?
McGee, let the lady talk.
What was it you wanted, ma'am?
I am Mrs. J. Uppingham Upson, president of the Wistful Vista Ladies Wednesday Afternoon Shakespeare and Culture Club.
Oh. How about a nice alarm clock, sis? Keep the minutes of the meeting.
Why, of not. I wish to leave my piano bench to be repaired.
Oh, what's the matter with it, sis?
It wobbles.
It what?
It wobbles. Oh, it's most embarrassing. Oh. Why, just this afternoon, I started to play Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes, and the piano bench wobbled so, I found myself playing Shake That Thing.
All right, the piano bench has got to be fixed, but all that needs to be done is just have the legs sawed off even. You come back in a little while, and we'll have it ready for you.
Oh, very well. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. There's nothing worse than a piano bench that wobbles.
Oh, never mind that. Get busy and saw that leg even with the other.
Okay.
I'll saw it off nice and even, McGee.
Okay.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure. What can we do for you?
Have you got any bathroom scales?
Well, we've got scales, Bud, but none of them big enough to weigh a bathroom on.
Oh, gee.
He must be selling his house room by room. There's certainly some odd people come in for hardware.
And it's odd what hardware your floors and linoleum come in for. But Johnson's self-polishing glow coat will protect you.
Harpo. What was it you want?
I want to buy a shotgun. Got any?
They're right over there, McGee.
I see him. Here's a beauty, Harpo. Double barrel, too. Gee. Throw your hat up in the air. I want to see how she aims.
All right, here.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Oh!
Say, you better be careful there, Fibber. You're liable to hurt somebody.
Shucks, I didn't know it was loaded.
Well, then why did you fire the other barrel?
I didn't know that was loaded either.
Oh. What did you want the shotgun for, Mr. Wilcox? Moose, mice, mallards, or murder?
Hunting. Just hunting. I love to hunt. It clears the cobwebs out of my brain.
It what, Harpo?
I say it clears the cobwebs out of my brain.
Oh, you don't need a shotgun for that. What you want is a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, is that so? All right. I won't tell you what I was going to do.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wilcox.
What was it, Harpo? I was just kid.
Why, sure, McGee didn't mean anything.
No.
Well, all right then. I was just going to tell you that Ted Weems is going to play Moonlight and Shadows, and Perry Como's going to sing. Now, aren't you glad you made up with me?
What are you looking for, McGee?
More shotgun shells.
Well, so long, folks.
And shadows, and you in my arms, and the melody in the bamboo tree, my sweet. Even in shadows, I feel no alarm, while you hold me tight in the jungle night, my sweet. Close to my heart, you always will be. Never, never, never to part from me. Moonlight and shadows, and you in my arms. I belong to you. You belong to me, my sweet.
Back to the hardware store, where Fibber is still trying to even up the legs on Mrs. Upson's piano bench.
That ought to be okay now.
No.
That's right.
It's still uneven. You got the one leg too short now, McGee.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'll have to saw the other three off even with it, I guess. That's the only way to fix it.
Hey, one side there, Sonny. You need some oil from a roller skate.
Hey there. Take it easy there, Grandma.
Pipe down, Skippy. I know what I'm doing. Get a load of this one. Watch me cut my figure eight. Woo!
Hey, look out for that showcase there. Well, did you cut your figure eight?
No, I cut my figure, period. Hey, Skippy, what am I offered for a pair of second-hand skates?
2 bits.
Sold. How much is the coaster wagon?
Coaster wagon, $5.
Here you are. I'll take it. Hold the
Okay.
door open there, lady. That's it. Here I come, ready or not.
Why, that old war horse. And did you get a load of the makeup?
Sure. We should have sold her a can of paint remover. Well, how's the bench now?
Well, I guess I sawed them other 3 legs off too much this time.
Well, saw the first one off some more.
Okay. Rest.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavares.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
What's on your mind, Vodka?
I'm wanting to see proprietor about some scalping.
Oh, scalping, eh? You come to the wrong reservation, Bud. Try the barber shop 3 doors down the street.
No, Tavares. I mean scalping. S-K-H-O-L-Q-M-E-N-G. Sculpting. I am a sculptor.
Oh, he's a sculptor, McGee.
Oh, I get it. He makes statues and stuff.
He makes faces and busts.
Dear, oh dear. That's pretty old stuff there, Molly.
Sculpting is old stuff, too, Tavares. Have you got some sharp chisels?
What for?
I am sculpting statue of Mayor Applepuss. But all chisels are wearing out too quick. What is wrong with your style?
Well, there's nothing wrong with any tools you get in here, Bud.
I think the trouble is in making a statue of the mayor.
Sure. Everybody knows you can't chisel a politician. Catch on, Bud?
Da.
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 Da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da.
I've sawed that leg off 3 times now, and it's still too short.
Well, saw the other legs down even again. And hurry up. That sawing is getting on my nerves.
Okay. Turn on one of them radios, Molly. Might as well enjoy ourselves.
Okay.
Hey, Molly, turn that thing off. Turn it off. Gee whiz, I can't keep up with that music.
McGee, hurry up with that piano bench. You know how that Mrs. Upson is. Say, aren't you getting those legs awfully short?
I don't know. What's the difference if they're even? Who's that, Mrs. Upson?
No, it's a little girl.
Oh, yes. I couldn't see her over the shook. Oh, hi, sis.
Hi.
What can I do for you? I says, whatever you want, make it snappy. I'm busy.
What doing?
Well, if you gotta know, I'm evening up the legs on this piano bench.
Is it good?
Good what?
Good evening.
Good evening. Nice weather. Dad brat it, sis, if you don't want something, beat it. I gotta finish this job.
Why?
Well, because it's needed, that's why. Ain't that reason enough?
Enough for what?
Enough for evening up the legs on this bench. Listen, sis, I'm a busy man. Now, for the last time, what was it you wanted?
I want to show you something, I bet you. You see that man out there in the white coat? You see him, do
Why,
you?
sure, I see him.
Why, that's the man who sells the ice cream bars, McGee.
What about him, sis?
Don't you know?
No, I don't, I'm afraid.
He sells them for nickel.
Well, what of it? I says, what of it? How does that affect me?
Well, if it affects you like it affects me, we'll each have one, I bet you.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. It's blackmail, but I'll pay. Here's a nickel, and don't bother me any more today, see?
Okay. He won't be here again today anyway, I bet you. Thanks, mister.
Everybody seems to take me either for a clinker in the furnace or a busted garter.
Why?
Well, I'm always being shaken down. That kid sticking me for a nickel is what floored me.
Next time you're floored, try Johnson's Quick Drying Glow Coat. It shines as it dries.
Harpo. You back again?
What can we do for you, Mr. Wilcox?
Let me see your nails.
Oh, no, they look terrible after working a while in here.
Oh, no. Not your nails, just nails.
Oh.
What do you use for shingles?
Hot compresses and stay in bed until the doctor tells you.
No, wait a minute. I just want some nails, shingle nails.
Oh.
And I also want a pint of shellac.
Shellac, you got a prescription?
Since when did you have to have a prescription for shellac?
Well, you don't really, but I think it sounds more professional.
What else, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, yeah, I want a small plane.
Land plane or seaplane?
Oh, just a plane.
I'll bet you wouldn't fly it if you had it.
No, I mean...
Let's see your pilot's license.
I haven't got a pilot's license.
Well, then,
what's more, I don't...
how do you expect to fly a plane?
I tell you, I don't expect to fly a plane.
Oh, scared, huh?
No, I'm not scared. Look, I don't mean airplanes. I mean a plane that you plane wood with.
Oh, why don't you say
Get it? You know, you push it along and it shaves the wood down.
What are you using it for?
I'm fixing some bookcases.
How long you had them?
Well, 2 years.
Only 2 years old, and you want to shave them already.
Shame on
Say, listen.
You got a saw?
Have I got a saw what?
I think you ought to have a saw. We got a swell saw here.
Listen, if I wanted to say a saw, I'd have said so, see? I mean, oh, what's the use?
Well, I guess that'll take care of Mr. Wilcox's little boy for a while. Here.
Good day to you, my hard-working little hard-wearer.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
What's on your mind, Bud?
Oh, yes. Tell me, Swizzlestick, you make car keys?
You betcha, Bud. Did you lose yours?
No, I believe I left them in my limousine when I parked it.
Oh, I think he's very funny.
Who, Molly?
Park your car keys.
Very amusing, yes, very. But it's just Greek to me, yes, yes. Now about the car keys, my boy.
Oh, yes.
It is imperative, yes, quite imperative, that I drive to the governor's mansion immediately.
Oh.
Let's get into my car some way.
Well, help the man, McGee.
Yeah, you betcha, Bud. Where is the car?
In close juxtaposition to your emporium, I believe.
Oh. Well, go and get it and drive it up in front of the store here.
Oh, he means that's where it is, Iggernut.
Oh. Well, come on along, Bud. I'll have you into your car.
There we are, my boy. You can see the keys in the ignition. Careless of me, careless.
Well, don't worry about it, Bud. All we have to do is bust the window.
Seems a little drastic, doesn't it?
Or if it was a right-hand drive car, we'd have busted the window on this side like this. See? You can do it either way. Say, what's your hurry?
Just happened to remember an appointment. Here's a $5 bill for your trouble, my boy.
What do you mean, a $5 bill? Why, this is just an old cigarette coupon.
Imagine that. And I bought a new suit with 10 of those this morning. Must be getting absent-minded, yes. Well, call me someday, my boy, and we'll have lunch.
Fine. Where?
Oh, anywhere. It's the company, not the place.
Sure.
Yes, yes. Let's make that definite. Shall we make it definite?
Okay,
fine. Real pleasure knowing you. Yeah. Beautiful car. Wonder who owns it. Well, good day to you, my boy.
Better make a note of that. Won't need so much.
Well, McGee, did he get his car all right?
You betcha. Nice guy, too, Molly. We're going to have lunch together. Sometime. Someplace. Whoever he is.
Well, how'd you know it was his car?
Well, he seemed... That is... shucks, he...
how'd you get his car opened up?
Oh, I just busted the window with this hammer. Well, why, that rat swiped my hammer.
That was Ted Weems playing and Elmo Tanner whistling Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. And now, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Oh, hello, little girl.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox. What you doing?
Why, I'm making an announcement about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. I say, this is a glow coat announcement.
Glow coat? I can spell it a bit.
All right, let's hear you spell it.
It's I-T-O. Bye, Mr. Wilcox.
Goodbye. Well, whether you spell it I-T or GLO-COAT, Glow Coat is it. One of the finest, no-rubbing floor polishes you've ever used. Just apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, you'll have bright, shining floors and linoleum. Very easy to keep clean. Floors that everyone will admire. And you won't have to do any rubbing or buffing, for Glow Coat is self-polishing. I'm sure it's unnecessary to remind you that you save money when you order Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Now back to the Wistful Vista hardware store, where Fibber is still laboring valiantly to even up those legs on Mrs. Upson's piano bench. But look, before we go into the store, look at their beautiful window display of Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that...
Awful.
And now into the hardware store with Fibber and Molly.
Oh, dear, you're getting those legs pretty short, McGee.
She helped, Molly. She wanted them evened up, didn't she? It's going to wobble when I get through with it. There. Now it ought to be okay.
No. Oh, my. Now you've got that one leg too short again.
Oh, well.
Say, this is a real busy place, isn't it, McGee? I wonder what the owner would have said now.
Hello. You got a mouse trap?
Sure, you got a mouse?
No, but I know where I can get one.
Okay, I think we can work something out.
Okay, fine.
Say, I'd like to have gone over that again. Somehow it didn't seem very sensible to me.
I think he's the one that had that singing mouse on the radio.
Say, tell me, is it true they're feeding that mouse nothing but Swiss cheese so it'll learn to yodel?
No. Oh, they tried Swiss cheese, but got so's the mouse wouldn't sing half notes, only whole notes.
Oh.
Hello? What? How's flies? Oh, flies is pretty mean. How's bees? What? Oh, house flies. I thought you said house flies. What? Fly papers? 3 cents a sheet today. Sure, it's cheap, but we had a sit-down strike, and this is some we got stuck with. You betcha, we'll send it right out.
Heavenly days, McGee. Aren't you through with that leg sawing yet?
No, it won't be long now, though.
Neither will Mrs. Upton's legs on the bench. No, she won't throw a fit when she comes.
See who it is, Molly. I'm all through, but I got to sweep up this sawdust.
All right. Oh, it's Mrs. Upton.
Hi, Upton. I just finished the piano bench. It's solid as a rock now. Who do I make the flip out to?
Oh, in my name, Mrs. Daisy Upton.
Okay. 1 piano bench, 6 for Upsy Daisy. Here you are.
Very well. I just... is that it?
Why? Well, what did... why, sure that's it.
Why, where are the legs?
Oh, they're under there. Of course. I did have to saw them off pretty short. They didn't...
Pretty short? Why, the seat is practically on the floor.
Well...
Why, how do you expect anybody can play the piano sitting on the floor?
Well,
what do you expect to do about it? Come, my man, speak up.
Well,
Be fast, McGee.
Well, I don't know. That is, oh, I got it, Sid.
Oh, yes?
You run home and bring the piano back here, and we'll saw the legs off that, too. Hey, Molly, did you hear Scoop, Nagel, and Bud last night?
Oh, yes, and I thought they were sweat. When they did that... Hey, what's that noise, McGee? Listen.
Oh, that's 5 million people filing their income tax. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us again next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is a Red Network program of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, Chicago. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at all performances at the Tivoli Theater in Michigan City, Indiana, tomorrow, March 16th. Indiana, tomorrow, March 16th. Indiana, tomorrow, March 16th. Indiana, tomorrow, March 16th.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with This Is My Red Letter Day. This is the season of the year when floors and linoleum seem to just cry out for polishing. Well, here's the easy, quick way to make them sparkle like new. Just put a little glow coat on those floors and watch them take on a beautiful, bright luster right before your eyes. Glow coat is the remarkable liquid polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. Your cleaning work will be much easier and your home will look fresher and more attractive for spring if you protect your floors and linoleum now with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Millions of women have learned this new, easy way to keep their floors beautiful. Ask your dealer for glow coat, spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Tonight, the McGees are being very, very civic. Wistful Vista is planning a spring festival with vaudeville and everything. So Fibber, with his natural propensity for putting his foot in it, has offered to interview theatrical talent. And here on the bare stage of the Bijou Theater, looking more or less like great impresarios, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get going, McGee. Get going.
Okay. All right, folks. Quiet. Quiet, everybody. Quiet! That's better. Folks, you know why you're here. I'm going to interview each and every one of you for the big show we're putting on next week. Now, I'll call on you one by one, and you give me your names, addresses, and specialties, and maybe give us a sample. Now, don't crowd. You all get an equal chance.
McGee, warn them about their scrapbook.
Oh, yes. And another thing. I don't want to see any of your clippings or press notices, you see. I'll judge for myself what you can do. And just one more thing. I'm an old vaudevillain myself, so don't try to fool me.
Oh, my.
I can do anything you can do.
Well, how about a soprano solo, McGee? Could you do that?
Why, certainly. Didn't you ever hear of Double Voice McGee, the mystery color at Churro Basso?
What happened to that act?
Well, show business got so bad during the Depression, I had to sell one of my voices. All right, who's first?
That man over there, McGee, the funny-looking one.
Be more specific. They're all funny-looking. Oh, that one. All right, Bud, will you step up here, please?
Oh.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Gusto. Gusto, the human goat.
Oh, hello, Billy.
Why? What's your specialty, Billy, or Gusto?
I'm a glassier.
Oh.
I eat bottles, light bulbs, window panes, and tumblers.
Oh, dear. Quiet out there. Pipe down. What was the commotion for, Molly?
A couple of acrobats left in a hurry. They heard this man say he ate tumblers.
I'm afraid, Bud, that your act won't quite fit our celebration. Some people might be kind of squeamish.
Heavenly days, yes.
Oh, but you never saw me work, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I got a very refined act.
Oh.
Look, I take a piece of glass like this.
Oh!
Why, shucks, it's a fake.
Oh, yeah? Well, you tried. You said you could do anything we could.
Well, I meant, why, shucks.
Oh, you're gonna back down, eh?
Oh, McGee, don't.
All right, Bud. Never let it be said that McGee was a welcher. You got a small light bulb, like out of a car headlight?
No, I just got 40 watts and 60 watts.
I'm sorry, I'm on a diet. Well, who's next down there?
I think it's that tall man with the black beard, McGee.
Hey, that's quite a beaver he's got there. Wonder what he does.
Well, I know what he doesn't do.
What?
Run a trained flea act, not with that beard.
Okay, Bud, you over there with the chinchilla chin.
Yes, sir.
A name and specialty.
I am the great Vengali.
Oh, hi, Ven. I knew your brother, By. Good old By Golly. He was an
McGee.
What do you do, Bud?
I am the greatest hypnotist who ever lived. Look at these clippings from the Kansas City Star, where I played the Main Street Theater.
Please, we don't want to look at your clippings.
No. Skip the press agent junk. Besides, this hypnotism stuff is just a lot of malarkey.
But please, I assure you...
No go, Bud. It's no go. You can't make a monkey out of me.
No?
No.
Look into my eyes.
Huh?
Oh. Oh.
You are now a monkey.
McGee, quit scratching yourself. McGee, stop. Stop it around like that. Please, mister, I'm hypnotizing.
All right, madam. But let that teach him a lesson. Rivato. Cinto. Presto. Be a man again.
As I was saying, Bud, I don't think... Hey. What's everybody laughing at?
You fool.
What's that guy sore about now? Oh, well. Let's call the guy with the grind organ next.
Grind organ? There's no one here with a grind organ.
Really? I swore I heard a grind organ a minute ago when that lady handed me a penny.
Who handed you a penny?
Why, oh, shucks, maybe I dreamed. Well, who's next?
The man with the long red beard.
Another beard. Well, we can use him in our show for a curtain raiser. Using the razor on that red curtain. All right, Bud. Your name?
Bodor.
Full name, please.
Al Bodor.
Oh, what do you do, Al?
I play the xylophone with Ted Wein.
Oh, good. That's the young lad who travels with Ted Wein.
Oh, yeah.
I love the xylophone.
Yeah. So did your Uncle Dennis.
What do you mean, me Uncle Dennis? He never played the xylophone.
Well, he should have. He spent his whole life pounding around from one bar to another.
Oh.
Okay. Now, let's see here. What do you want to play, Al?
How about Flat Barrette?
Oh, that'll be okay, Mr. Butthorse. Go ahead.
Now?
Sure. Never butt off till tomorrow what you can bat off today.
McGee.
Now, go ahead, Bud. Folks, Al Butthorse playing Flat Barrette on the tap table. You betcha. Well, that was fine, Bud. Next?
That man in the tights is next, McGee. Just step over to the table here, please.
Wow, look at that guy.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at the muscles.
I'll say so. Whew. Must be a wrestler or a weightlifter. Gee, I'd hire him on the strength of that physique. Boy, what a man. Say, I think I'd hire you right now, Bud.
Oh, I think that's just too lovely of you. But just too sweet for words. Huh? By the by, look what the Detroit News said about me when I was...
Next!
Right over here, please. Now, it's that man with the white beard, McGee.
White? Another set of jawgrass? What is this, anyway? A strike in a mapper's factory?
What's your name, sir?
Johnson.
Well, that's a coincidence. That's our sponsor's name.
What's your specialty, Sonny?
I am a monologist.
Hey, Molly, what's that's a trick bicycle rider or dog act?
Neither one, Iggernut. He does a monologue.
Oh. Why didn't he say so? Okay, Bud. First time I ever saw a monologue artist with a beard like that. Where'd you play last?
I was in a floor show.
Oh, a floor show.
Yes, and your floor show will look a lot brighter when you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on it.
Take off that beard, I know you.
Oh, gee.
I thought there was something familiar about that voice.
You must be kind of up against it, Harpo, to be trying to do a gag like that.
I am up against it. As a matter of fact, I'm quite desperate. I'm
so.
the sole support of a couple of polo ponies.
Well, in that case, I'll have to give you a job.
Oh, gee, thanks, Fibber. What do I do?
Well, as a polo player, you're able to follow the ball, aren't you?
Why, sure.
Fine. Well, after the big ball Wednesday night, you can sweep out the hall. Next. Over this way, please. Right over. Oh, hi, Sil.
Oh, Silly Watson.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boy?
What you doing here, Sil? This is an audition.
Yes, sir, I know it. I come over to audition.
Oh. You want to audition? Well, leave him audition, McGee.
What do you do, Sil?
I jiggle.
You what?
I jiggle.
I don't know, Sil. We'll probably have enough dancing on this program.
Not dancing, please, Miss McGee. I jiggle. I jiggle stuff in the air.
You mean you juggle?
Yes, ma'am. What I say?
You said jiggle.
Yes, sir, that's what I do. Yes, McGee, I'm a first-class A number X jiggler.
Well, I used to be quite a juggler myself, Sil. On the old Orpheum time. What do you juggle, Sil?
Well, sir, I jiggled a frying pan, a mop, and a flat iron all at once.
All at once?
Well, heavenly days. I never knew you could do that, Silly.
No, ma'am, I didn't either, Miss McGee. The last night, Rosebud, she got mad at me and threw all them things at me. I had to catch them so that it wouldn't bust no windows, and the flat iron was awful hot. And I couldn't hang on to it long, and the frying pan, too, and I got a sliver off the mop. And, boss, I kept them things in the air for 15 minutes. So, everything you need to jiggle, please, call on Silly.
Poor old Sil. Next? Who's next, Molly?
Oh, that good-looking young man over there.
Oh, yeah.
Over this way, please. Yes, you. Name, please.
Como, Perry Como. I'm a singer.
Oh, well, listen, Bud. Maybe you're a singer and maybe you ain't. I don't want to hear any faking, understand? Remember, I used to be quite a crooner myself. I used to be a choir boy, but when I was 14, my voice changed and they fired me because they thought I was yodeling. What do you want to sing for us?
Summer Night.
Summer Night, huh? Summer Night. That's the song the Hollywood producers made them quit playing because it cost so much.
Well, why should Summer Night cost so much in Hollywood?
Well, think of the stars overhead. Don't you get it, Molly? The stars...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got thousands of them. All right, boys, play Summer Night for Perry Como.
Summer night, starry sky, You can see my sweetheart with 1,000 eyes. I have eyes, only two, to behold 1,000 charms I idolize. Summer night, you've arrived. You come in her window when the day is through. She tells you all of her thoughts in the fading candlelight. Summer night, oh, how I envy you.
Very good, son. That was fine. You're hired. I'm sorry, though, I couldn't have got a better orchestra to play for you, but you know how it is with these pickup bands.
What do you mean, a pickup band?
Oh, who are you, bud?
I'm the leader.
Name, please.
Theodore James Hamilton Wilford Henry Ween.
What's your full name?
Ted Ween.
That's better. Reminds me of the time I led the New York Symphony Orchestra.
Now, McGee.
Huh?
Stick to the truth, you know.
Well, I know. This was once I happened in on their rehearsal, and I thought they were off key and said so.
I thought you said you led the New York Symphony.
I did. I led them for 20 blocks till they gave up the chase.
Listen, how about my boys playing a number for you?
We'll listen to your outfit later on, Bud, but listen, no faking. Remember, I can do anything that any of your men can do. Now, go sit down, Fred.
Ted.
Okay, Jed, go sit down. We'll call on you later. Next?
I'm next, about it.
Name and address.
Sure, I got name and address. You think I am an orchid?
You mean orphan. An orchid is a lovely flower.
Then you are an orchid.
Oh, now, please, Mr. What was that name again?
The name is not again. I have given no name once yet.
Drat it, what is the name?
Ivan Petrushka Devalnik Vanderbob Andrievich. I am Russian.
No. Why? Shucks, Bud, I had you tagged for a Southerner. What's your specialty?
I am Russian dancer.
Russian dancer, eh? Let's see you do a step or so. And listen.
What?
I'm an old Russian hooker myself, so don't try to put anything over. Make it legit.
Sure, Tavares. Music, comrade.
Dear.
Some fun.
Did you see that, McGee?
Yep.
The way he'd squat and stand up and squat and stand up. How do you ever do that, sir?
That's easy. I started when I was a bouncing baby, and I'm still bouncing. Call me if I'm doing my stuff, kids.
My. Wasn't he a marvelous dancer?
Oh, shucks, that was nothing. I could dance like that 20 years ago.
Where? And who taught you to dance like that?
I was out west on a ranch, and I taught myself. I tried to sit down on my heels at the campfire one night, and I forgot I had my spurs on. Next?
Well, I'm next, I guess.
Name, please.
Elmo Tanner. I whistle.
You what?
I whistle. I've whistled for a living ever since I left college.
Oh, a college man, eh? Well, let's hear you spell something.
All right. Whistle.
Wissel.
Heavenly days, he is a college man.
Must be. Well, Bud, I'll listen to your stuff, but let me give you a little warning. I'm quite a whistler myself, so don't cheat on them high notes. I got quite a ear for music.
I noticed you had quite a ear, and I didn't know just what it was for.
What do you want to whistle?
Well, how about floating on a bubble?
Floating on a bubble, eh? Well, don't whistle too loud at it, Bud, or it's liable to bust in your foot.
That's all right. That's all right. I like to wet my whistle.
All right, Ted. Will you play for the young man?
Before we turn back to Fibber McGee and Molly, let me answer a question that's asked frequently. How do you apply Glow Coat to a floor? Well, now that's easy. Just pour a little of this remarkable liquid polish right out of the can onto the clean floor or linoleum and spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. It requires no skill, no hard work, for Glow Coat can't streak or smear. 20 minutes after you apply Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the floor is ready to walk on, shining with a beautiful, bright polish that sheds dust and dirt. There's no excuse for having dull, dingy floors that are hard to keep clean. Now you can easily have floors that everyone will admire. Floors that stay clean with practically no work. Order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow in the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, it's very economical to order the larger sizes. Now back to the bare stage of the Bijou Theater, Wistful Vista, where Fibber and Molly are still interviewing talent for the big vaudeville show.
Well, we've gone through an awful lot of talent here, Molly. What'd you think of that animal act?
Well, I thought the lions were good in the main, but the leopards were a little spotty.
That's what I thought. And I speak as an old animal trainer myself. I used to have an act with the circus where I'd stick my head into a tiger's mouth.
Oh, dear.
Yep. I broke up the act just in time to save my life.
How?
Well, there was a couple of trainers that wanted my job, and I discovered them putting catnip in my hair tonic.
Oh.
Next?
And you were going to stick to the truth, McGee.
Yeah, it was, wasn't I? Well, tell the truth, it wasn't a circus at all, just a carnival. But it was the biggest, most colossal carnival. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
What do you want? Make it snappy. We're interviewing theatrical talent here.
I'm one, I betcha.
You're one what?
I'm a theatrical talent.
You? What can you do? I says, what's your specialty?
I don't know what that means, I betcha.
I mean, what can you do on the stage?
Recite.
Okay, recite something. What'll it be? The boy stood on the burning deck?
Why?
Why?
Why did the boy stand on the burning deck? He was not, I betcha.
Oh. That's just the name of a recitation, sis, like the wreck of the Hesperus. Like the heck of the Hesperus. Dad Ratter, what do you want to recite?
Oh, Mary had a little goat.
Oh, you mean lamb.
I guess I know what I want to recite, I betcha.
Yeah, but Mary didn't. Oh, Dad Ratter, go ahead, but make it snappy. I said, go ahead. Hurry up. Get going.
Okay. Mary had a little goat. Its fleece.
Please. Fleece, not fleas.
Okay. Mary had a little goat. Its fleece... Okay, mister?
That's fine.
Its fleece was white as snow. She said it emptied glow coat cans and how its coat would glow. Ta-da!
Well, who's next?
I'm next, I believe.
What is the name, please?
I'm Horatio K. Boomer, my dear, professionally known as Presto, the prestidigitateur.
Oh.
Hey there, careful how you talk in front of a lady there, brother. Now then, what was that last crack?
I said I am Presto, the famous prestidigitateur.
Dear me.
Well, I'm sorry, Bud, but we're putting on a clean show here for the family trade. We can't use that stuff.
What stuff?
That prestidigitator. Oh, no, you don't.
Well, maybe we better find out what it is, McGee. What is that stuff, mister?
Magic, my dear. The most mystifying, baffling, and terrifying exposition of sleight of hand ever performed in the American theater.
Oh, magic. Well, why didn't you say so, Bud? What kind of magic you do, Presty?
All kinds, my boy. See what the Cincinnati Enquirer said about my performance when I played...
Never mind the clippings, please.
Oh.
All right. Come to examine them, they aren't about me anyway.
Well, what kind of magic you say you do, Dud?
Everything, my boy. Illusion, legerdemain, substitution, and levitation.
Sounds like a great line of stuff, Bud. Give us a sample or two. And remember, I'm an old magician myself, so you better be pretty slick. No tricks. I got an eye like an eagle for that stuff.
Close your beak for a while, Eagle. Go ahead, mister.
Well, my first trick will be a simple bit of card manipulation. Take a card, my boy, any card.
Okay.
Fine. What card is it?
Ace of diamonds.
Just what I thought. The ace of diamonds.
Heavenly days, how does he do it?
My next trick will be a bit of mystifying transformation done without the aid of accomplices, mirrors, or concealed wires.
Well, okay, but make it snappy, Bud.
Observe this large wooden cabinet. Solid size, solid top, and solid... Well, not too solid, but...
This ought to be very interesting.
Madam, it is. Here, my boy, take this pistol.
Okay.
I get into the cabinet. Then you count 10, fire the pistol, and open the cabinet.
And what happens?
Professional secret, my boy. Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Open it up, McGee.
Oh, okay. Well, come on out, Bud.
McGee, he's gone.
Hey. My wallet is gone.
Heavenly days, McGee, your watch and chain is gone.
Huh?
Your stickpin is gone. Your diamond ring is gone. Why, your pants are gone. McGee, why don't you say something?
I can't. My script is gone. So-and-so swiping my watch?
Why, it was terrible, McGee.
It was.
And you need it to a couple of weeks from now.
Well, 12. Why?
Well, why, that's the day we change our broadcast time.
Oh, yeah. 9 o'clock in the east and 8 in the central west.
Say, McGee, why is the sponsor changing the time?
Well, he thought we might be funny if we had another hour to work on it. Good night.
Good night.
Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us next Monday at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
the Johnson Wax Program, with Ted Weems Orchestra and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Give a Little Thought to Me. Women insist on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for their floors and linoleum, you know there must be a pretty good reason for this preference. In the first place, glow coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in just 20 minutes. Glow coat quickly changes dull, dingy floors into beautiful, shining surfaces right before your eyes. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Your floors will never be streaked or gummy when you use this remarkable liquid polish. Glow Coat keeps linoleum beautiful and clean, protecting the floor from wear, shutting out dirt, and saving you hours of cleaning time. Why not do what millions of smart housewives are doing? Order Glow Coat tomorrow from your nearest dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Tonight, Fibber and Molly are presenting the Wistful Vista Vaudeville show, for which they interviewed all that splendid talent last week. And here, backstage of the Bijou Theater, we find those two vendors of vim, vigor, and variety, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, I guess I better get out there on the rostrum and make my opening speech, Molly.
Say, the theater manager said there might be hecklers out in front, but I told him you could take care of yourself.
I'll say so. I love a battle of wits.
Well, that's very courageous of you, McGee. You being practically unarmed.
Well, be that as it were or may not be, I can handle any heckler who ever cracks wise.
Oh, go on and make your curtain speech.
Okay. Give me a chord, men. Ladies and gentlemen, first let me welcome you to the Bijou Theater.
What do you mean welcome us? We paid our way in.
You pay for a full-rate ticket, Bud?
Yeah, why?
Well, if they'd have seen how childish you act, you could come in for half price. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the Bijou Theater. This celebration concludes this week of celebration of Wistful Vista's celebration. How am I doing, Molly?
Wonderful, McGee. Wonderful.
Ooh. Who threw that tomato? Come on now. Come on, who threw that tomato?
I did. What are you going to do about it?
Why, did you know, Bud, that tomatoes were once known as love apples? I think that was very sweet of you, but after all, we can't allow my personal popularity to interfere with the show. Now, the first interesting little bit on our variety show tonight is a novelty that's being shown for the first time anywhere. You've heard of talking ducks, trained geese, and singing mice, but for the first time on the radio and stage, friends, we're going to present Cyril, the celebrated centipede. Molly, bring Cyril out and show the folks.
Here he is. Here he is, right here, in this little pillbox.
How's Cyril feeling, Molly?
Fine, except for a little rheumatism in his 47th leg on the port side.
Folks, Molly says Cyril is troubled with a little rheumatism, but he's going to carry on just the same. We got a couple of crickets backstage waiting to give him a rub-down.
Yeah, wait till you see what a rub-down the critics give you.
I said crickets, not critics.
Okay, they're all bugs anyway.
Now then, folks, I'll give you Cyril's history. Cyril, the celebrated centipede, was captured by the French Foreign Legion and sent to me. He'd been found following the troops because he loves marching. So we're going to let you listen to Cyril march around inside this little pillbox by means of a special amplifying system. I hold the box up close to the microphone like this.
Now then, Cyril, forward march. What's the matter with him, McGee?
Well, he was with the French army. He only understands French. Allons, mon enfant, marchez-vous.
Haltez-vous.
Well, that's all right. Well, I'm really sorry about this, folks, but Cyril's rheumatism seems to be bothering him too much.
He can't keep step with himself.
Yeah. So we'll have to keep Cyril for another performance. It's a shame, too, when you think of how much trouble it is to lace up his leggings for each show. Take him away, Molly. Thanks, folks. Now we present a man who is a favorite with you all. America's premier trombone soloist, Ted Weems.
Thank you too much, senor.
Oh, heavenly days, that's not Ted Weems.
Who are you, Bud?
Me? I'm Frankie Papil. I play the accordion.
Oh, well, the accordion, huh? Well, I'm glad you got here, Frank. We wanted an accordion solo in this show, but I wasn't sure we could squeeze it in.
Say, are you the Frankie Papila, the famous accordionist?
That's the me, Tootsie. Only I'm not so famous. I'm just pretty good.
Well, won't you play something for us, Mr. Papila?
Sure. I play phonically, mix them up with the funicola.
Folks, allow me to present Mr. Frank Papila, the sensational accordion artist whose services we acquired at enormous expense.
Ah, go on. You didn't even know he was there.
Well, I wish I could say the same for you, Flip Lip. Play, Frank. Frankie. And now, folks, we have...
Hey, Mr. McGee.
Oh, Silly Watson.
Yeah.
Hi, Sil. What's the matter?
I seen him, boy. I seen him.
You seen who?
You saw who?
I didn't saw anybody. Sil seen him. Who, Sil? Who was it?
That magic man, Mr. McGee, Mr. Boomer.
Heavenly Days, the magician who stole your jewelry last week.
Where is he, Sil? Where is he?
I don't know.
Well, that rabbit, Sil, you said you saw him.
Yes, I did.
Well, Heavenly Days, where?
Yeah.
When?
Just a little while ago, man. You see, I was walking past the stage door with Rosebud, and I seen him.
Yeah?
I said, there he is. Rosebud, she said, who that? I say that man who I walk away with Mr. McGee's jewelry and stuff, and Rosebud, she say, you go get the law, honey. I said, no, sir. I'm going to go get Mr. McGee, and here I is.
Well, that's swell, Sil. Really found him, I see that. Do you think he's still out there, Sil?
Yes, sir. I don't think so.
You mean he's gone?
Yes, ma'am. I think maybe when he seen me and Rosebud pointing at him and whispering, he done got suspicious.
Well, listen, Phil. I want that guy. I want my watch and stuff back, you see?
Yes.
So if you see him again, you follow him.
Yes, Miss McGee. I'm going to be the darkest shadow he ever had, boss.
Attaboy.
Goodbye, Miss McGee.
So long. Ladies and gents, I'm sorry to have delayed the performance, but I had to see a man about a man. The show will continue immediately.
Why?
You must have had your chin wired for sound wobble, Puss. You don't like this show, why don't you leave?
I can't leave. It's raining outside.
Well, that ought to make a sponge like you feel swell. You get it, Molly? Sponge? Rain? Swell?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I don't bruise easy. All right, folks, the next feature on this show will be Mademoiselle Swingette, the world's champion trapeze performer in feats of daring and strength. While this little frail is suspended...
McGee.
While this little lady is suspended by a frail trapeze, she performs amazing convulsions while hanging only by her teeth. Mademoiselle Swingette.
Lower the trapeze, boys. Swing her down.
Just a minute there, Grandma. Ain't you a little... shouldn't you ought to leave this violent stuff for the younger generation? You're pretty old for this kind of thing.
What do you mean old, Skippy?
Well, you certainly got a lot of wrinkles.
Well, that's because of the trapeze work, son. I've had a bird's eye view so long it's given me crow's feet.
Well, listen, Grandma, before we start, I think the audience might be interested in a few facts about your life.
Interested?
Yep.
Why, Shorty, if they knew the facts about my life, they'd be nonplussed. Why, until my marriage to an acrobat, I was a reigning beauty.
No.
Yes, sir, I was the toast of New York, but I married a crumb.
Married a crumb. What'd you do before that, Grandma?
I was a contortionist in Hollywood.
Contortionist?
Doubling for some of the stars. I guess that was my natural bent.
Well, don't you ever get dizzy way up on that trapeze?
Shorty, the dizzier I get, the better I like it. If you've never been dizzy, you haven't lived.
Then he's lived all right.
Quiet down there. You a trapeze artist too, Bud?
No, why?
Well, I just wondered. You open your trap with such ease.
That's telling him, Skippy.
Well, get on with it, Grandma.
Now, folks, I'm going to do a giant swing whilst hanging by my teeth.
You must have a swell set of grinders, Swingy.
The best that money can buy, Skippy. Okay, boys, let her go.
Hot dog. Look at that, will you? She's great, ain't she? Boy, oh boy. Hey, where'd you play last week, Grandma?
Cincinnati!
What theater?
Quit talking to her, Ignorant. If she opens her mouth, she'll fall.
Okay. Imagine that, hanging by her teeth, at her age. Oh, look. Hey, Grandma, you got a run in your tights.
What? McGee, now you see what you did? You made her open her mouth.
And now, folks, while they're sweeping up Grandma, Hey, you down there, can't you sit still?
Begging your pardon, laddie, but when is the Mickey Mouse?
Who are you, Bud?
My name is Donald O'Donnell MacDonald. When is the Mickey Mouse?
There is no Mickey Mouse, sir.
Oh, so you better duck, Donald. Now, folks.
Hey, will you stop saying folks?
Listen, Triple Tongue, quit being a tea kettle, will you?
What do you mean, a tea kettle?
A tea kettle, Bud, is a gadget with a long nose that's full of hot air. In just about a minute, I'm going to light the fire under you. Folks, to be serious a minute, you know, this is National Poppy Day, so we've asked our handsome young singer, Mr. Perry Como, to sing an appropriate number, When the Poppies Bloom Again, accompanied by the entire Weems Ensemble. Perry Como.
When the poppies bloom again, I'll remember you. There beside the river Thames, where we kissed to do. When you told me not to cry, you held me tenderly, but that kiss was our goodbye. You were gone from me. My lonely footsteps tread where you must ever stay, and I place a sweet bouquet, my token of love, darling, till we meet again. I'll be ever true when the poppies bloom again. I'll remember you. Darling, till we meet again, I'll be ever true. When the poppies bloom again, I'll remember you.
The other day, a certain woman remarked to her dealer as she was buying a can of Johnson's Glo-Coat, "This is my way of applauding Fibber McGee and Molly for the pleasure my husband and I get from their Monday evening radio program." Well, we thank her and all of the other loyal listeners who make this program possible by purchasing the Johnson polishes. But we urge you to buy Glo-Coat because we know it will give you such genuine satisfaction. Glo-Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear, keeps your linoleum so clean and sparkling that you can dust it off with a dry duster and save yourself the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Order Glo-Coat from your dealer tomorrow, won't you? It's spelled Glo-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glo-Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
You know, Harlow, sometimes I almost admire you. Oh, what's next, Molly?
Our next attraction is that world-famous monologist, Mr. Mort Toops, with clever quips, smart cracks, and witty sayings. He sings. Mr. Mort Toops.
Oh, hello, folks. I got some honeys for you tonight. Some real nifties. Did you hear the one about the fella that couldn't learn to play Hawaiian guitar? He just couldn't hit a lower tone. A lower? Some fun, eh, kid? Oh, boy, am I hot tonight.
Say, excuse me, Mr. Toops, but who furnishes your material?
Oh, nobody. I'll work 'em up myself. Well, folks, here's the riddle. And a whoop-to-do, too. Why is driving a fast car on a rough road like the Supreme Court? This is a topical one. Why is driving a fast car on a rough road like the Supreme Court? Because when you get going over 70, you gotta have a good constitution to keep your seat. Oh, boy. Is that a pip? I got some more good ones down in my overcoat. Shall I go get them?
No. Just get your overcoat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next attraction on this bill of stellar entertainment...
What do you mean, stellar?
Stellar, Bud, refers to the stars. And you'll see what I mean if you don't pipe down. Who's next, Molly?
Well, that Russian bicycle rider was supposed to be, but he just got here and said he can't go on.
What's the matter with him? Saddle sore?
No. He said his trick bicycle is broken.
Say, he can't do that to us. Where is he?
Right there. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Rascanic Talk. Come here a minute.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavarit. What is the matter?
I understand you can't go on, Vodka. What's the idea of disappointing all these people?
I can't help it, Tavares. It is top law. But this is the first time it is happening to Serge Vasilievich Raskolnikov, the world's greatest bicycle man. I'm very sad.
What makes you so blue, Serge?
I have got cow puncher.
A cow puncher?
I thought you had a bicycle act.
Sure, but I'm riding my bicycle out in country, and I'm hitting a big bull. She's sticking horn through my tire. Bong! Ah, cow puncher.
Oh, that's your idea. I see. Yeah, but wait a minute. That was not cow vodka. That was a bull.
No, Tavares. That is the truth. Goodbye, comrade.
Well, folks, we're very sorry we can't give you Mr. Rusty Caniskoff, but some of the other attractions will more than make up for it. You haven't seen anything yet.
You're telling us.
That man again.
Listen, mister, I think your trouble is that you can't see or hear good. I'd like to put you on the aisle.
Which aisle?
The Isle of Capri. Now, folks, we want you to meet Professor Elmo Tanner, the Whistling Whippet of Winnipeg, who will toss off a trill or two entitled The Girl on the Police Gazette from On the Avenue. Mr. Tanner. Attention, friends. One little special announcement now before we continue with the performance. Mrs. Bedelia Wearybottom has a few words she would like to speak. Mrs. Wearybottom. Oh, hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I was asked by the committee to say a few words to you regarding the Wistful Vista Charities. You know, this show is being put on for the benefit of charity, and I wish to thank you one and all. No, not all. Some of you are still holding out, but I may tell you at this time we have collected enough to endow a bed in the Wistful Vista Hospital, and I hope it's made up because I certainly am sick of trying to get money out of you citizens. Isn't this the worst show you ever saw?
Thank you, Mrs. Worrybottom. That was splendid. After your inspiring words, I'm sure we'll all understand what's next, Molly?
All right. Chord, please, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, by popular request, Mr. McGee and I are again putting on our famous mind-reading act. I will be blindfolded upon the stage, and me husband will pass out.
I'm for that.
Quiet. Me husband will pass out through the audience by means of mental telepathy. I will call out a description of any object he produces from a member of the audience.
See if he can produce a few laughs.
Hey, listen here, Scramble Pan. If you don't pipe down, I'll come out there and feed you a few of your own teeth. All we want out of you is silence.
Well, let's have some entertainment then.
I guess you don't realize what's coming, Bud.
No, what is coming?
3 ushers, the manager, and a cop. Toss him out, boy. Now then. Is there anybody else that thinks the entertainment is on the wrong side of the footlight? No? Fine.
So now we present Hypno and Misto, the world-famous mind readers. Blindfold me, dearie.
Okay.
You see, folks, I tied this blindfold tight about her eye, so she can't see a thing. Can you see now, Miss Doe?
No, Hypno, I can't see a thing.
What's this coin I hold in front of your eyes?
A $2 bill.
Blindfold ain't quite tight enough. There. I will now pass out amongst you and ask for small objects to test the mental telepathy of the great Miss Doe. Now, don't be nervous, folks. It's all in fun. Can you hear me, Miss Doe?
I hear you, Hypno.
Fine. Now then, may I borrow this, please, ma'am? Thank you. Now listen close, Miss Doe. I have nosed around and found an object. What is it?
A handkerchief.
Colossal. I have heard a dark rumor that you can describe this handkerchief. A dark rumor.
It has a colored border.
Ahem. Now I pass on to the next gentleman. This gentleman has a package. It has lettering on it. Can you read it?
I see letters. GLO-COAT. Glowcoat.
Well.
What was that?
That was Harpo. I just knocked his large-sized can off. Now then, Miss Doe, what is this gentleman holding in front of him? Ah, this will stump you.
A wooden leg.
Just like Andrew Jackson. What kind of wood is it?
Old hickory.
Oh, folks, I don't know how she does it. One more question, Miss Doe.
Shoot, Hypno.
I take from this lady a purse. What kind of leather is it? Come, concentrate. What kind of leather? I don't want you to be influenced by me. Influence?
Wade.
One more demonstration of these psychic powers, friend.
Hurry, Hypno. Me power is leaving.
I'm hurrying, Misty. I take this gentleman's watch. Do you mind, sir?
Not a bit, my boy, not a bit. Help yourself.
Thank you, sir. Very handsome watch. Do you hear me, Miss Doe?
I hear you, Hypno.
I am holding a gentleman's watch in my hand. Can you describe it? Concentrate, Miss Doe.
I'm getting your thoughts, Hypno.
Mm-hmm.
I see a watch.
Tremendous. Go on, Miss Doe.
It has an inscription on it.
Can you read the inscription?
I can. It says, to Fibber with love from Molly.
Correct. To Fibber with love from Molly.
McGee, that's your own watch.
What? Oh, why, say it is. Well, for the... Oh, now I know you, brother. Aha. You're the guy that walked out with my watch and stuff last week.
Yes, my boy, you're right. Absolutely right.
Have him arrested, McGee. Call the police.
But is there any reason why I shouldn't have you tossed into the slap hatch?
Well, my boy, allow me to return your other property. Here's your stick pin, your ring.
My diamond ring.
That's what you think. Allow me to say that I regret my hasty actions of last week. I have come to regret it. Yes, and I regret having come. Regret it most sincerely.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, Bud, I say you do look kind of peaked. Look like you hadn't slept for a week. Your conscience bother you?
No, that watch of yours makes so much noise I haven't slept a wink.
Ladies and gentlemen, a week after next...
Oh, McGee, here's a telegram for you.
Oh, fine, thanks. Let's see what it says. Dear Fibber, cannot thank you enough for changing your broadcast to 1 hour later, starting April the 12th. Stop. Well, I guess this change of time is going to be very popular with our listeners, Molly.
Yes. Well, get on with the telegram.
Yeah, it says, now on Monday, I can have my dinner and get out of the house before you start. Why, the... Good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week this program will be broadcast at this same time. 1 week after that, April 12th, it will be heard at 9 o'clock Eastern and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Majestic Theater, Kankakee, Illinois, Saturday, April 3rd. Saturday, April 3rd. Saturday, April 3rd. Saturday, April 3rd.
The Johnson Wax Program with Ted Weems Orchestra and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with this year's Kisses. Once you try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your floors and linoleum, you'll be so enthusiastic you'll be telling all your friends about this wonderful, no-rubbing floor polish. Glow coat makes floors shine like new, keeps linoleum looking fresh and bright, and saves hours of floor cleaning time. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful polished surface. And Glow Coat is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without any work of rubbing or buffing. If you want to have lovely, clean floors that everyone will admire, order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, floor finishing authorities for more than 50 years. Well, Sir, Fibber has a new hobby, gardening. But before he really gets into it, he'd like to discuss it pro and con with some other enthusiast. So, in a friendly attempt to find a congenial spirit, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Friends, with your kind permission, I'm going to ask a few of you to step up here to the microphone and give the folks listening in some idea of your hobby. Mine, I might add, is gardening. Madam, would you mind stepping up here to the microphone? No? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on up. Harpo will hold the baby for you. Come on. No? Oh, come on. Well, all right. Brother, you in the second row there, will you come up on the platform? That's it. Now, just talk into the microphone here. A little closer. Fine.
Now, will you please tell us, sir, if you have a hobby of any kind?
Such as gardening?
Well, I knit.
What? You what?
Did you say you knit, Bud?
Yes, that's right. I knit.
What is your name, please?
O'Shea. O teardrop, S-H-E-A, O'Shea.
What do you mean, teardrop?
Oh, well, you know, I always think of an apostrophe as a little teardrop, don't you?
Oh, do that. Well, I can't say it how it's ever exactly occurred to me that way, Bud. So you're a knitter, eh? What do you knit?
Oh, everything. Socks, mittens, sweaters, and stuff. I crochet, too, and tat.
Tat-a-boy.
What do you expect to do with your knitting, Mr. O'Shea?
Oh, I hope to open a knitting shop sometime. I'm going to call it O'Shea's Crochet Shop.
How about the Shays O'Shea? Kind of a slogan like this. Crochet? Okay. Sashay away to the Shays O'Shea.
Goody, that's ducky. You know, just for that, I'm going to knit you a pair of mittens for your gardening.
Oh, don't do it. He's clumsy enough barehanded.
Much obliged, Bud. Did you ever consider gardening as a hobby yourself?
Me? I should say not.
Oh.
Bugs on the roses and bees in your hair and mud on your knees, that's all you get. I think it's stupid. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Oh,
certainly he'll excuse you.
With pleasure. He's got bugs in his bonnet. Now try to pick out a gardener this time.
Well, now there's a familiar face. The foreign-looking gentleman in the third row, please.
Oh, yeah.
What is your name, sir?
A little closer to the microphone, please, Doc.
Okay, Tavares.
A little farther away from the mic, please. There. Now, what was the name again?
What difference is name making to you?
Well, we just,
Rose by any other name would smell pretty good, too. My name is Nicholas Nikolovna Nikolai Nikolaevich.
Handle this guy carefully, Molly. He's full of the old Nick.
Have you a hobby, sir?
What is that, Babushka? What is hobby be?
A hobby, Vodka, is a sideline, something you do for personal enjoyment, for your own happiness.
For my own happiness, Tavares, I am doing nothing. Oh. Happiness is for CANONBALL. Intelligent people is not for being happy. I wish to suffer.
Oh, you wish to suffer, eh? Well, I think that can be arranged, Bud. But didn't you ever walk out into a garden as the dew was gleaming on the tender little bud of a rose? A lovely rose.
Roses are also for CANONBALL, Tavares. I cannot suffer with roses.
Oh, well, you can always stick yourself with a thorn if you want to be like that.
Now you're talking, Babushka. I think you're having something there. Excuse me, please. I think I'm going back to listen to the program.
Why, Bud? What's your hurry?
I wish to suffer.
Happiness is for dumbbells. Well, you should be practically in a state of ecstasy, McGee.
Why?
Well, never mind now. Will the gentleman with the spectacles step up to the microphone, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Now then, Bud, what is your hobby?
Stamps.
Postage stamps?
What other kind of stamps are there?
Well, so you collect postage stamps, do you?
Yes.
Well, that must be very interesting.
Yes.
I suppose you learn a lot about history and geography and stuff, studying stamps, eh, Bud?
Yes.
You've been collecting them long?
Yes.
Does it take a lot of your time?
Yes.
If you ever got tired of stamps, Bud, would you ever think of taking up some other hobby, such as maybe gardening?
No.
Oh. Well, that's the point, too, Bud. But think of what it means to get into closer touch with nature. To feel that you're responsible for each little sprout that peeps through the earth in the springtime. Wouldn't that give you a kind of a thrill?
No.
Well, what would?
Stamps.
Well, thanks, Bud. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Bud, for that very interesting discourse on stamps. I'm sure we all realize what a lot of enjoyment and... Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going down and sit next to that Russian gentleman.
Why?
I'm going to help him suffer.
Oh, no. Hey, wait a minute. Perry Como is going to sing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll stay right here, McGee.
Smoke green, here by a campfire, dreaming I see you near me, singing here by a campfire, hoping that you may hear me. Close to our hills of blue, darling, I spend this hour with you in smoke green, here by a campfire, dreaming you're close this tired wind in smoke green, just smoke green. no thrill.
Well, Fibber didn't find any gardening enthusiasts, but he isn't easily discouraged. So here in the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, we find Fibber McGee and Molly with seeds, trowels, spades, rakes, gardening books, seeds, scissors, seeds, and more seeds.
McGee, you've got enough seeds here to cultivate the Imperial Valley. What's the idea of getting so many?
Well, shucks, who am I to stint nature? You know the old poem, Molly? Spring scatters with a lavish hand.
Head cold through our lovely land.
Well, that ain't what I had in mind, but...
Hey, get out of there. Shoot! See that?
Dad-ratted egg poppers sneak up behind me and eat the seeds before they hit the ground.
Well, they have to eat, don't they?
Well, they don't have to eat at my expense. That guy next door don't keep his poultry at home. I'll report him to the Secret Service.
Secret Service?
Well, I got these seeds from our congressman, so it's federal business.
Oh,
Hand me that big trowel there, will you, Molly?
this one here?
No. That big one. That's it.
That isn't a trowel, Eagernut. That's a shovel.
I know, but you can't call a spade on the radio. Where'd I better plant this baby's breath?
Ah, baby's breath. Oh, isn't that a sweet name for a flower?
Never mind the sentiment, Molly. Where'll I put 'em?
You know, McGee, I think it'd be just darling to plant the baby's breath right between the mums and the poppies.
This is just a small garden, not a nursery. Now, let's see. I think I'll put the Caleopsis next to the zinnias and the lady slippers next to the bachelor's button.
What? And start a scandal?
You know, Molly, I'll bet I'll have the prettiest garden in all of this.
Pat, get out of here.
By the way, McGee, what's in this envelope? There's no picture or printing on it.
Oh, those seeds? Well, them's daisies.
Well, how do you know?
They won't tell.
I think you're planting this stuff too early, McGee.
Why, it's almost 5 o'clock.
No, I mean the season, foolish.
Oh, no, I know what I'm doing, Molly. Why, shucks, at one time, I was the champion gardener of Michigan.
Oh, dear.
Calla Lily McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Calla Lily McGee, the colossal cultivator of captivating carnations, clean-cut contriver of colorful calopsis, cute coaxer of chrysanthemums, and King Kong of Kalamazoo cabbage flowers. Hand me some more of them seeds, Molly.
What kind of seeds are these?
Shake the package.
Hi-ho, everybody.
I thought so. Rudy to the valley. Well, now let's see.
Say, hurry up, McGee. It's real chilly out here. I'll bet your plants freeze tonight.
No, sir. The almanac says warmer and fair.
The almanac in the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's for 1922.
Well, these seeds don't know that. I always thought, but...
Say, aren't you planting these seeds pretty deep?
Oh, I don't know. I got to give them time to grow because they ain't picked till the 4th of July.
The 4th of July?
Sure.
Well, what are they?
Punks.
Ah, you mean pinks.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought it says punks. Oh, well, hand me them seeds there.
Oh, here's the ones I like. Candy stuff.
Yes, and it's kind of tough on your floors and linoleum not to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Harpo.
Oh, hello, folks. Say, what are you doing?
Oh, dear.
What are we doing? What does it look like we're doing?
Feeding your chickens.
Hey, get out of here. Dad's got to feed it.
We're planting a garden, Mr. Wilcox.
No.
You know, flowers and vegetables and
Yeah,
stuff.
and listen, Harpo, we're pretty busy. Now, you better run along and work in your own garden.
How did you know I was working in my garden?
You've got a kind of a seedy look.
Okay.
You know, Molly, I heard that guy build a shack just to plant his fleur-de-lis again.
Why?
Yeah. Somebody told him they were shanty iris.
Say, McGee, how is this garden soil? Have you had it analyzed to see if it's fertile?
I had it tested the other day.
How did it test?
100%.
100% what?
100% dirt.
Oh.
The book here says soil can be improved upon by adding a 2-inch layer of equal parts of sand and peat moss.
Pete Moss, who's he?
Probably the guy that wrote the book.
Hello, folks.
Oh, Ted Weems. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Ted.
What are you doing?
What are we doing? Well, confidentially, Ted, we're laying the keel for a new submarine for the Navy.
Well, what are all the seeds for?
Naval oranges.
Keeps the crew from getting scurvy.
Well, let me take a handful. My first violinist is getting scurvier all the time.
Say, have you got a hobby, Ted?
Sure, I've got a hobby.
What is it?
Not gardening.
Well, what is it? What is your hobby?
That's it. Not gardening. I hate gardening.
What?
I think gardening is the silliest thing there is. Grubbing around the dirt from morning to night. For what? So 3 months later, you can pick a handful of mangy-looking tulips and a few undersized radishes. Gardening, boy.
Hey.
What?
Weed. When you say that, play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. Commencing next Monday night, April 12th, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard at 9 o'clock Eastern and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This will be 1 hour later than heretofore. Thank you.
Now back to 79 Wistful Vista, where Fibber and Molly are still working in their garden.
Oh, sure.
You know what you're going to have to get for your garden, McGee?
What's that?
A weeder.
A weeder?
Yes, for weeding. The Uncle Dennis was a great weeder.
What's he been weeding lately?
Oh, he's been weeding a lot of womances, the woad to wome, and whittle wet widen hood.
Well, I'll have to come over and weed them while I weed my harvest next fall. Yeah. Dad, Brad, get out of here. Dad.
Say, I know what we ought to have in the garden, McGee.
What?
A bird bath. I think a bird bath is lovely in the garden.
Oh, no, you don't. No bird baths in my garden. No, sirree.
Well, heavenly days. Why not? I think they're sweet.
No, sir. Not what after happened to my brother Zan. No, sir. Zan had a pretty bitter experience that way.
What happened?
Well, Chuck, Zan had a swell garden, and he thought a bird bath would be nice, just like you.
A bird bath just like me.
No, I mean, he thought just like you that a bird bath would look kind of hotsy-topsy in his garden, so he built one.
Who did?
Zan. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Well, sir, he built this gorgeous bird bath in a nice spirit of humanity and with the love of wild creatures in his heart. And what do you suppose happened?
What did happen?
Why, shucks. He went out one morning and the dad-ratted thing had run over and flooded the whole garden. Them fool birds had went off and left the water running.
Oh.
What are these seeds here, Molly?
Well, imagine that, McGee. They're wax beans.
Did you say wax beans?
All right there, old fellow, and if you've been waxing with anything but Johnson's, you just calm down.
Harpo. You know, you're beginning to get in my seeds. If you butt in again, I'm going to be kind of furious.
Ah, there are furies at the bottom of our garden.
Well, gee, I didn't mean any harm. Can't I watch you plant something?
Why, certainly. Can't he, McGee?
Well, Harpo, I'll tell you. You watch me plant something, and then I'll watch you plant something. How's that?
Well, go ahead.
Okay, now watch. See? I make a little hole in the ground with the trowel.
Hand trowel or dish trowel?
Trowel, Mr. Wilcox. If there was a litter of shovels, this would be the run.
No, I see. All right, go ahead, Fibber.
Then I take this little crooked seed.
And what does the little crooked seed grow into?
Bent grass. I drop the seed in the earth.
A lot of iron in this soil.
Then I cover it up, see? Now it's your turn, Harpo.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Now what do I plant?
You plant 1 foot in front of the other. That way.
Oh, all I wanted to do was watch.
Now then. What was I talking about?
Well, what difference does it make?
You know, Molly, I'd like to work with old... Hey, get out of here! Beat it! Man! Dad-ratted chickens anyway.
McGee, quit chasing those chickens. Come back here. Where are you going, dearie?
I'm going to see this guy next door here. I've had enough of this.
Yes. What was it, please?
You the lady of the house, sis?
Yes.
Are these your chickens?
Yes, they are.
Well, do you mind if I ask you a favor? Your chickens are awful fond of the seeds I'm trying to plant.
Yes.
So I think maybe if I plant them in your yard here, the chickens won't have to walk so far for their lunch. Yeah. You see, Shucks. She hung up on me.
She's probably in a hurry to catch Elmo Tanner whistling April Showers.
Molly tells me she has something she wants to say to you, and she really seems serious about it. I know you're as interested as I am in what she has to say. So, Molly, we're listening.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all you friends who've been so loyal to McGee and I. We like to get your letters, and we certainly appreciate it when you tell us that you use Glow Coat on your floors. Now, every time you go to the store and ask for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, you're not only getting a wonderful floor polish that's going to save you all kinds of work, but you're also showing our sponsor that you like our radio program and you want it to stay on the air. So again, let me thank you most sincerely and say that I hope we'll all be together for a long, long time.
Well, there's just time left for me to remind you that you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, the scene remains the same, but it's 2 weeks later. Fibber has gone over the ground with a fine-tooth rake, but there's nary a sprout in sight. A little worried, he has sent for an agricultural expert, and the expert is expected any minute.
Shucks, I wonder what I done wrong, Molly. They ought to be coming up by this time.
Well, maybe you planted the seeds upside down.
Shucks, I ain't that dumb. Let's see, I put the zinnias over about here and the asters. Where did I put the asters, Molly?
Well, I don't know, but I hope it was a prominent place. An aster is used to the best, you know.
I hope this expert that's coming can give us the right dope, though I probably know more about it than he does.
Oh, sure.
Hey there, little girl. Hey there, don't step in the rose. I says, don't step in the rose.
What rose? I don't see a rose.
Not a rose, the rose. The rose of plants. I've planted flowers here.
I don't see any flowers, Rebecca.
You don't, eh? You don't see any flowers, Molly. Of course you don't, sis. They're just seeds now. They grow up into flowers.
You hope.
You see, sis, the seeds are like little eggs. Mother Nature gets them warm and hatches them out, and they grow up to be nice, strong narcissuses and stuff. You see? Get a load of the expression on that sweet little face, Molly. That egg and Mother Nature stuff was a new thought to her. Did you catch on to the idea, sis? I says, did you grasp the idea of Mother Nature hatching out all them tiny little seedlings so they'd grow up into beautiful little flowers and parsnips and stuff?
I bet I did, I bet.
Ah, that's fine, sis.
But when you get a little older, mister, you'll find out it's just the action of the solar rays combined with the expansion of moisture within the seed that causes them to grow. I tell you, that's how it is. So, listen, don't let anybody kid you with that egg stuff. Go on.
For the love of mother. Imagine her telling me what makes the flowers grow. Hey, Molly, Who's that coming up the street?
Well, maybe it's that seed expert.
What? In spats and a derby? Why, if he's a farm expert, I'm a ballet dancer.
Well, up on your toes, then. Here he comes.
Is this 79 Whistle Vista?
That's right, Bud. Are you the expert on agriculture?
Mr. McGee? Fibber McGee.
Yeah.
That's us, mister.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am J. Aldington Tump, the seed expert.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, W. You don't look much like a farmer.
I'm not a farmer. I'm a Ph.D., M.A., S.T.D., B.S. in geology, botany, physical geography, and plant engineering of the agricultural universities of Cornell, Berlin, and Warsaw.
Heavenly days. All that just to see why our crocuses won't come up.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks, W. What's the matter with this garden?
Well, just a moment now till I adjust this microscope. There. Will you hand me a small pinch of soil, please?
Oh, take a handful, Bud. We got lots of it.
No. I want to analyze it.
Here, Mr. Thump.
Thank you. Very, very interesting.
If you see any seeds in that dirt, Bud, how do they look? Unhappy?
This soil, Mr. McGee, is intensely interesting. It has a large proportion of volcanic ash, probably a residual basin of the Carboniferous era.
No, really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't the stuff grow?
Yeah, don't rush the professor, Molly. He's on the track of something. How about it, Prof?
Well, I shall do my very best to explain away any botanical incongruities or geological perplexities which may be troubling you.
Well, that's fine. You can also tell us why this stuff won't come up.
Well, just a moment.
What's the matter?
Who planted these seeds?
Why, me husband. Why?
Well, excuse me, madam, but I should like to speak to your husband a moment about this. Rather peculiar situation.
Why, certainly. Go right ahead.
What is it, Bud? Excuse us a minute, Molly. What? No. Well, for the... Why, I can't believe... No. Well, gee... Well, Bud, I certainly appreciate it. We'd never have known it if it hadn't been for you. You send me a bill for your services.
Yes, I shall do that, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Expert. Now then, McGee, what did he say was the matter?
Oh, nothing.
McGee.
Well, he just says it was... Well, it's kind of a personal matter, Molly. I really wish you wouldn't ask.
McGee, you'll tell me before I stir a foot outside this garden, what did he say?
Oh, shucks, he just says... he just says... Well, it seems I forgot to take the seeds out of the envelope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you a preview of the typical American family next Monday night, April 12th, at the dinner table.
Mama, may I be excused now?
No, not now. Not till you finish your pudding.
But I can't. I gotta go. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
No, darling, you can finish your dessert. Fibber McGee and Molly are on 1 hour later.
On the farm.
Looky here, Belle. Seen this article about hog calling?
Oh, land sakes, I ain't got time to do no reading. I'm just about ready to tune in Fibber McGee and Molly on the radio.
Well, dog, take it, Belle. Ain't you heard? They're on 1 hour later.
In a taxi.
Hush, man, hurry. What's holding us up?
I can't do nothing about this traffic. Where's the fire?
Tell you, I've got to hurry. I want to get to my home, to my radio. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
All that, well, just keep your seat, mister. It's 1 hour later.
Where is that thing, anyway?
Say, McGee, what on earth are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for a broom and a dustpan. Let's see, I saw
What on
it.
earth do you want a broom and a dustpan for?
Well, you know, we move out of this time next week, and I want to leave it just as nice and fresh as we found it when we moved in. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin.
Right on the program tonight, this year's Kisses from On the Avenue, and I'm bubbling over from Wake Up and Live. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Plum Theater, Streator, Illinois, Saturday, April 10th. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. The Chicago Daily News Station. Chicago Daily News Station. The Chicago Daily News Station.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Boo-Hoo. Weems gives you bright, sparkling music, and Johnson's Glow Coat gives you bright, sparkling floors. Floors that everyone will admire the moment they step into your home. There never was a polish easier to use. It dries so quickly and gives your floors such gleaming beauty. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat works like magic on dull, drab linoleum. 20 minutes after you apply Glow Coat, the floor will be shining like new, protected against dirt and wear. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Fibber is in a new business tonight. He's taken over the management of a nightclub and renamed it the Club McGee. Molly has warned him that he'll be just a small noise in a big racket, but he knows better. And here, welcoming patrons at the door, we find, as master and mistress of ceremonies, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Welcome, folks. Welcome to the Club McGee. Something doing every minute.
Yes, sir. Cloakroom to the right, sir.
Come right in, folks. Get a fistful of feverish fun. Let our gaiety gals show you a gorgeous gob of goo-na-goo. How are you, brother? What? No, sir. No covering or no minimum charge.
We charge only the maximum.
Quiet, Molly. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wearybottom. Waiter, a good table for Mrs. Wearybottom.
Excuse me, please. But do you take care of parking frequent cars?
Absolutely, brother. Our doorman will park it quickly and carefully. Why, there he goes now with your car, see? Oh. Well, we do quite a business here. We have to park them a little close together. All right, folks, step right in.
Heavenly days, McGee. I hope you can handle this business.
Just don't worry about that, Molly. I've learned all about nightclubs from the movies.
Our lady violinist saw a movie today, too, and can't play tonight.
What was the picture?
Lost her rosin.
Oh, dear. Step right in, folks. Our next floor show is about to go on. Hey, Molly, there's a couple of guys in tuxedos. Have them put right down in front to dress up the play.
Quiet, Ignatz. Those are our two waiters.
Oh, sorry. Welcome to the Club McGee, folks. Everything is...
Excuse me, please. Are you the proprietor of the club?
You betcha, sis. How do you like it? I got Diego DeLovely to do the decorations, and while I think he went a little cockeyed in a modernistic direction, the effect in general...
I don't want to hear about it. Look.
Well, what is it?
It's an empty glass, McGee. Now, if this is a parlor trick, madam, we haven't
No,
time...
no, now listen.
Yeah?
This is what the waiter gave me when I ordered a cocktail. An empty glass.
What'd you order, sis?
A dry martini.
They made it a little too dry. Waiter, take care of this lady. All right, folks, welcome to the Club McGee. Step
I
right
can
in.
see trouble ahead for us, McGee.
Huh?
I don't think this is the proper business for you.
Excuse me, boss. Sorry, Bud, you can't come in here with that big white hat on. This ain't no fancy dress affair.
McGee, that's our chef.
Oh, oh yeah. What is it, Cookie?
Listen, you better order a couple of 100 pounds more veal.
Veal? What do we use all that veal for?
Chicken a la king.
Can't you use beef?
We're using the beef for chicken pie.
Say, I saw a couple of chickens out in the kitchen this morning. What are we using them for?
Turkey sandwiches.
Oh. Okay, Bud, go ahead and order the veal. You know, Molly, there's more to this business than meets the eye.
Oh, I wish you hadn't gone into this, McGee. I don't think it's strictly honest.
Oh, now, Molly, don't be like that. Customers don't mind a little finagling when we give them first-class service and good food. I'm getting kind of hungry myself.
Well, why don't you order a sandwich?
No, I think I'll get a roll from the drummer. Now, give me a drum roll, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, if your food is a little slow coming, don't worry about it. Our chef got a knot in his shoestring potatoes. Now, folks, we want you to meet our handsome soloist, Harry Cool. Harry used to work in our kitchen here at the Club McGee, mixing salads, but we discovered he could sing, so we took this ballad soul away from the salad bowl. You know, Perry Combe was on a vacation, so tonight, Harry Cool is going to sing My Last Affair.
Can't you see what love and romance have done to me? I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. And tragedy just seems to be the end of me. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love for my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true. So I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrine will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair.
Let's go into the office and check over the account.
With pleasure, McGee. All this noise is giving me a headache.
Well, what's the nightclub for? A health resort? Come on in and sit down.
Oh, I wish you'd never got into this night. McGee, who's that at your desk?
Hey, who are you, Bud? What's the idea?
Take it easy, Pattyweight. Where Shooter Mulligan sent me.
Where's Shooter Mulligan, the gangster?
Oh, okay, Bud. I was just... can we order you up a sandwich or something? You don't want any trouble.
Listen. Where Shooter Mulligan thinks you're doing a good business here. You better start paying off.
Well, paying off for what?
Protection.
Protection against what, Bud?
Lots of things, punk. Protection against your place being busted in and your windows broke. And you being beat up, see?
And what if we don't pay you, hoodlum?
Well, one bomb ought to blow this dump to bits. But you just think it over. We don't want to rush you, any.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. I knew it. What'll we do now, McGee?
Quiet, Molly. Let me think.
Oh, dear, more trouble.
Quiet. Hello? Yes, this is the Club McGee. Fibber McGee speaking. What? You want a what? Say, listen here, brother. You ain't got any business bringing a kid that young to a nightclub. I won't stand for it.
What was that?
Some guy wanted a reservation for a party at 6. Must think we're running a kindergarten
Well,
here.
I wish we were. Maybe you could learn something.
Come in.
Oh, well, what is it, madam?
I'm here alone, and I wish to dance. Could you find me a partner? I love the music here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Butch Williams Orchestra's hot band.
I don't believe we can furnish you with a partner, though.
Oh, yes, we can, Molly. Boy, send Gigolo number 7 over here. Number 7 is our best gigolo, man.
I'd say he was positively the best. The only one we got.
Yeah. Our other gigolo went on a jagalo and got tossed in the juggalo. Oh, hi there, 7.
Hello, number 7.
7, this lady wants to do a little tucking. Madam, allow me to present the smoothest gigolo who ever kissed a lady's hand.
Yeah, so he could get a good look at her diamond bracelet.
Quiet, Molly.
How do you do, madam? I am Jack.
Oh, they tell me you're an excellent dancer.
Madam, I am so good. I make Velos and Yolanda what I am today. And with you, madam, I am the perfect partner. Is it not so?
Yes, it is not so.
McGee.
I mean, take good care of the lady, 7.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Will you not, number 7?
Madam, to me you will be so precious as my life.
Yes, yes.
When I hold you in my arm, the whole world is stopped to watch the most graceful dancing. Come, madam, we shall soon know the poetry of motion. You will excuse her, monsieur.
Oh, okay. Don't let her throw you, 7. Yeah. To think that a week ago that guy was working in Pep Snoggle's schoolroom.
Oh, it's wonderful what little polish can do.
That's what every housewife says who tries Johnson's wax.
Harpo.
Hello, folks. You running this nightclub?
You betcha, Harpo. And we already used Johnson's wax on our dance floor, so you needn't get underfoot yourself.
Well, listen. When's the floor show starting?
Why, Mr. Wilcox? Do you want to see it so bad?
No, I heard it was so bad, I don't want to see it.
Oh.
Well, if you don't like it, Harpo, why don't you go home?
No, I think I'll run over to the Stocko Club. They have a swell ventriloquist over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better hurry. I hear he's looking for a new dummy.
All right.
Heavenly days, I never spent such an evening. Gangsters, complaints, gigolos. Look, here comes the gigolo now.
Oh, how'd it go, number 7?
Oh, madame was the most exquisite dancer. I have never danced with a lady who
Oh,
danced.
lay off that phony accent, Pete. Could she dance?
Who, that dray horse? Say, that old fluff couldn't keep time if she had a bass drum tied on her back, and I think she did. I think I'll go back to the pool room and ask for my old job back at this keeps up.
Poor old number 7 going back behind the 8 ball.
A fine business we're in. I'm downright ashamed, I am. What was that?
Oh, that's just one of the bus boys.
Come on, McGee. Announce the next number. The show must go on.
What?
Go on.
Okay. Weems, go on.
Love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go dee-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee. That's what love is all about. How the love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. Rip-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-doo-da-dee-doo. That's what love is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll just da-dee-da-dee-da all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, he'll answer out dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-ho-ho-hey. The love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go rip-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-da-dee. That's what love is all about. Or the tanner bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. That's what Nola's all about. All the cool bug might bite you if you don't watch out. If he's a singer in the band who sings about I'm on my hair. Ah, that's what croon is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll just la-dee-da-dee-da all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, you'll answer ra-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-oh-hey. The wings bug will bite you if you don't watch out. You stop, look, and listen to the band swing out. Oh, that's what it's all about.
Hey, Molly, did you see that gangster guy around anywhere?
No, I think he's gone, McGee. Are you scared?
Who, me? Oh, I just know. I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Oh,
Why?
McGee, there's Mrs. Wearybottom again.
Oh.
Are you enjoying yourself, Mrs. Wearybottom?
Oh, hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. My, this certainly is a real nightclub, isn't it? Air conditioned and everything. My brother just fainted at our table from the smoke. Imagine that, and he's a fireman, too. The reason I came in, I just got back from Florida, and I wanted to bleach out a little bit. There was a man at the next table who wanted to know if you had a gambling room here, and I said, no, but if you really wanted to gamble, to order one of your steak sandwiches. Don't look now, but you got your foot in the champagne bucket.
Imagine that crack about our steak sandwiches, Molly.
Well, our steak sandwiches are pretty bad.
Well, maybe so, but we serve 2 slices of dill pickle with them, don't we? What do they want for $14?
Excuse me, laddie. Are you the proprietor of this place?
Yes, sir. What can we do for you, sir?
What's on your mind, Scotty?
Well, can you humidify the room?
What do you mean, humidify the room? There's no germs in here.
Oh, you're thinking of fumigate, McGee.
Oh.
You mean it's too dry, sir?
Aye, lass. Very dry. I've only been here 4 hours, and the olive in my cocktail is getting very wrinkled.
McGee, you get out of this business.
Oh, now, Molly, after all the trouble I've been to get it fixed up, getting Diego DeLovely to do the decorating and all. Of course, he did go a little heavy on that modernistic...
Excuse me, please, ma'am.
Oh, silly what, sir?
Hey, listen, Phil, you're the doorman. You ain't supposed to come butting in here like this.
Yes, I know, ma'am.
I know it's cold out there, but after all, we each have our work cut out
Sure, we have. You go back and call cabs for people, sir.
Yes, ma'am, but it ain't the cold place, sir. It's my cab whistle.
What's the matter with your cab whistle?
Well, listen, please, ma'am. While I was out in front of the club calling cars and cabs and opening doors for folks and stuff in my brand new uniform.
Hey, how do you like your uniform, Phil?
I like it fine, Mr. McGee, especially the gold braid. Only it's too big in the back.
Oh. Well, I got it from a rear admiral.
Go on, silly.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I was eating peanuts when I tried to blow the whistle for a cab and found out my whistle don't go whoo no more. It twittered like this.
Well, what of it? Don't be so dad right temperamental.
I ain't temperamental, Miss McGee. But every time I blow, the little whistle sounds like a police whistle. Every time I blow it for taxi cab, I get a paperman wagon. But I'll go back.
Okay.
I hope it keeps calling patrol wagons. We're liable to need one if that tough hoodlum...
What, sister?
Oh, it's Mr. Mulligan's boy again. Well, I haven't quite decided about that proposition yet.
Pipe down, Patty Waste.
Quit calling me Panty Waste. I ain't no Panty Waste. Am I, Molly?
No, you're not.
See?
What was it you wanted, mister?
The boss wants to see us in your office at 2 a.m. Is that convenient?
No, it ain't. You see, Yeah, that's convenient. Don't shoot.
Okay, you better be there.
Heavenly days. Worse than worse. I told you, McGee, this was no business for respectable people. Go on and announce your next feature, and quit trembling.
Oh, I ain't trembling. If I am trembling, it's just from rage. If that guy'd have said one more word to me, I'd
Go on and announce the next number.
Okay. Attention, please, folks. We got a big surprise for you.
I know. Clean ashtrays. Hooray!
Quiet. Folks, we got a great surprise for you. The Club McGee is probably the only nightclub in the world featuring organ music. Organ music. What's so soothing as a nice, dreamy organ solo? So just sit back now and relax, folks, and prepare to meditate. We take pleasure in presenting Mr. Milt Hurst. Go right ahead, Milt. was great. Folks, that was Milt Hurst, the rhythm stylist of the organist, the world's hottest organist. Now you'll know, folks, what they mean by the good Hurst. Well, Molly, I guess you'll admit I ain't such a mug now. That organ stuff went over with a bang, didn't it? It took brains to put on.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
What is it, waiter?
We just had a bit of a rumpus in the check room.
Dad, Bradford, what's the matter?
It was a customer, sir. The check room girl made him take his coat. He said he didn't have a coat, but she insisted he had a coat and made him take one.
Well, she done exactly right. Even if he didn't have one, he should have shut up and took it anyway, and glad to get it.
Yes, sir, that's what he did.
Well, what are you coming to me about it for?
Well, begging your pardon, sir, it was your coat.
Oh, hello there, Bud. What's on your mind?
Hello there, my boy. Just wanted to ask you to okay this dinner check for me while I run over to the hotel and get my wallet. Careless of me coming here without my wallet. Careless of me just coming here.
Well, I don't know, Mr.
Boomer, my boy. Horatio K. Boomer.
How big is the check, Mr. Boomer?
Only $472, my dear. Trifling so.
$472. Let's see that bill. What's this last charge on your bill? That $84 item.
Oh, that. Let's see. What was that? Oh, yes, a short beer.
Oh. So, you want me to hold this bill for you, eh, Mr. Boomer?
It isn't too much to ask, my boy, yes. Just while I run over to my hotel and get some money.
Well, I guess I can do that, all right.
Be glad to give you an IOU, of course. Here, I'll write it out now. Let me see now. Pencil.
Here.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Now, where can I write? Paper.
Here.
Thank you. I owe you $472 plus interest at 8%.
8% for the time it takes you to go to your hotel?
Yes, my dear. Horatio K. Boomer is always meticulous in financial matters. Here, my boy. Sign here.
Oh, okay. Fibber McGee. There you are. Thanks, Boomer. I'll hold this till you get back. Which hotel you stopping at?
I'm at the Book Cadillac.
Why, that's in Detroit.
Why, so it is. I'm afraid it's going to take me a little longer than I thought. Boy, have the cab starter call me a train.
Anyway, you got his IOU.
You bet I got his IOU. You got to give me credit for getting my signature on it, too.
Yeah, well, Oh, McGee.
Huh?
It's 2 o'clock.
Well, what of it? We keep open till the last customer.
No, don't you remember Square Shooter Mulligan? You got to be in your office at 2 o'clock.
Hey, that's right. Well, come on, let's go. I'm going to tell these mugs just what I think of them. Head waiter, if anybody wants me, I'll be busy in my office for some time. After you, Molly.
All right, you two. Keep your hands where we can see them. These are the two I was telling you about, Square Shooter. Folks, meet up with Square Shooter Mulligan.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, Square. I'm glad. Hey, Silly Watson, what you doing in here?
I got persuaded Mr. McGee with a blackjack.
Didn't want him outside to call no cops, see? Tell him, Square Shooter.
Okay, Loose Lips. Listen, folks. Me and the boy just muscling in, see? We're cutting ourselves a slice of the Club McGee. We're going to put in some roulette and some nice slot machines. We don't want no trouble with nobody. We operate smooth, understand?
Well, shucks, Bud, Say, why do they call you Square Shooter?
Because I am a square shooter, see? Want to make something of it?
No, sir, he don't.
Quiet, silly.
Well, listen here, Sharpshooter, or Square Shooter. I always heard you was a square shooter. Well, look, we put a lot of dough into this place to lose it overnight. Money for kitchen equipment.
Licenses.
Decoration. I got Diego de Lovely to do the decoration, you know. Well, I think he went a little flossy on that modernistic stuff. The general...
Get to the point, Pennywise.
And quit calling me... Well, okay, put down the gun. I was going to suggest, Square Shooter, that you give us a break. Give us a square gamble on the proposition. Let's draw cards for the club or something. Winner take all. How about it?
Well, no, why not? Well, nobody never said Square Shooter didn't give a guy a break. Look, let's take a deck of cards, eh?
Yeah?
You draw the 7 of diamonds.
Uh-huh.
You keep the place. We don't bother you no more. And the other card, we take it over. How's that?
That's very fair, Bud. Get the cards, Molly.
Where?
Brad, haven't you got any cards? You got any cards, Sil?
Yes, I ain't.
For that one. Well, how about dice? Got any dice, boy?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you is, Mr. Square Shooter, sir.
Him here. Listen, McGee.
Yeah?
You roll the dice once. You roll a 7 and you keep the place. See?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you move out. Is that fair?
Oh, okay. I never was much of a dice shooter, boys, but never let it be said I wasn't a sport.
Don't talk so much, Pennywise. Choose.
Quit calling me Pat. Oh, okay. Okay. Here goes.
Oh, I'm afraid to look.
Heaven! Hot dog!
Beginner's luck. Say the word and I'll pump him full of lead.
No. Square shooter Mulligan always keeps his word. The joint is yours, folks. If anybody bothers you, come to Mulligan. Come on, loose lips. Let's crack.
Well, thanks, Mulligan. So long, panty waist. Well, I guess I got out of that one all right, didn't I, Phil?
Yes, I reckon so.
Heavenly days, what a night.
That sure was a close one, all right, wasn't it?
My, I was scared for a minute, though.
Yeah.
Those guns were loaded.
Yes, ma'am. So was them dice.
I wish I could show you just how easy it is to apply Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to your floors and linoleum. Even a child can follow these simple directions. First, pour a little glow coat right out of the can onto the clean floor. Second, take a cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier and spread the liquid lightly over the floor surface. Then go away and let it dry for 20 minutes. Come back and find your floors gleaming like new. No more tired backs from scrubbing linoleum. No more embarrassment because of dingy, soiled floors. Glow Coat seals the pores and cracks against dust and dirt. Saves linoleum from scuffing and wear. Don't let another day go by without ordering Glow Coat. Spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And here's a tip. It's very economical to order the larger sizes.
I'm glad you're out of that nightclub business, McGee.
Yeah, but we'd have made a lot of dough. Say, did you see all the champagne them society gals were putting away?
Yes, and I hated to see it, too.
Oh, I don't know. It was running into some nice figures.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, Hoss.
Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Jamboree. Have you ever noticed the floors in some people's houses, how worn and shabby they look around doorways and between rugs? Well, that's what happens to perfectly good floors that are not wax protected. They acquire a condition known as floor pox. You've probably seen the interesting photographs appearing in the Johnson Wax advertisements in magazine and newspapers throughout the country, illustrating the difference between a beautiful wax-polished floor and one disfigured by ugly floor pox. Now, floor pox can be prevented easily and inexpensively by protecting your floors at once with genuine Johnson's Wax. This remarkable wear-resisting wax gives your floors a beautiful, lasting polish that saves the surface from scratches and stains and adds greater loveliness with each application. You can wax polish every floor in your home with practically no effort and at very small cost by renting a Johnson's electric floor polisher from a nearby dealer. Well, Fibber has a new job. The Wistful Vista Employment Bureau has sent him to the First National Bank to begin work. So here, just entering the bank at 14th and Oak Street, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Did you ever see such a big bank?
Boy, they got to make these banks big, Molly. If they were smaller, the vice presidents might get chummy with each other.
Look at the man behind that desk over there. He doesn't look like he ever smiles.
Yeah, that's the head cashier.
Well, he's certainly got a cold look.
Cold look? Why, when that guy got out of business college, he could pour water on a checkerboard, stare at it a minute, and brush off 64 ice cubes.
Oh. Well, what makes him blink like that? Is he trying to keep the tears back or something?
Bankers don't have tears, Molly. He's got astigmatism.
Well, why doesn't he wear glasses?
He can't. He'd have to take them off too often to defrost them.
By the way, McGee, what are you supposed to do in this bank?
Search me. I suppose I'm going to... Well, I don't know. Here, I'll ask this guy in the cage here. Hi there, Bud. Can I please...
No.
Okay. Come on, Molly.
Why, he didn't even know what you wanted to ask him.
Well, it don't matter to these bank guys. The answer is no anyway.
Look at all those cages.
Mm-hmm.
Mickey, why do they keep all the cashiers in cages?
If I had to handle $1 million a day for $20 a week, they'd have to keep me in a cage, too.
Is that all they get?
Sometimes they get more, but they usually get caught before they get very far. Hey, Bud, I'm the new man.
The new man for what?
Why,
he's the new man for the bank here, you know.
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, how long you been working here?
I don't work here. I'm a depositor.
Oh. The customers would wear hats in this place.
Well, ask the girl behind the counter there.
Oh, okay. Hi there, sis. I'm Mr. McGee, Fibber McGee.
Have you got an account with us?
Well, no.
Oh, you want to open an account?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I see. You want to make a loan?
Who to?
No, I thought you wanted to borrow some money.
No, he doesn't, dearie. He works here.
What department?
Search me.
Well, what can I do for you?
I thought you could tell me where I work.
Well, you said you worked here.
What department?
Search me.
Well, that has a faintly familiar ring. Come on, McGee. Ask that man there. He looks like he had a lot of authority.
Boy. Hi, Bud.
Did you wish to see me?
Yes, sir. Me husband is a little puzzled about...
17th door to the left. Legal department.
Oh, thanks. Where'd he say to go?
17th door to the left. Legal department.
Oh, legal department, huh? Probably want me to handle contracts and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'll have to start at the bottom and work up there.
Well, here's the 17th door, McGee. Look, legal department. Better knock.
No, I better bust right in. That'll show 'em I'm confident and aggressive. Hi there, legal department. I'm the new... Ain't nobody here, Molly.
Well, look in the wastebasket. Maybe he tore himself up when he heard you were going to work here.
No, I think the answer is that this is my office. I'm probably the legal department. What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Hey, this is a nice desk, ain't it? And this chair. Hey, this bank treats their employees right.
And did you ever see so many telephones? Why, there's a dozen of them.
And look, get a load of the push buttons, all different colors. I wonder what these are for.
Well, push one and see what happens.
Okay.
Here are your golf clubs, sir.
What? No caddy?
Oh, well, Are those my golf clubs, sis? Is that what I buzzed for?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, sis. Which one of these push buttons is you?
Well, all of them, sir. They all mean different things. Now, for instance...
Never mind. He'll have to find out for himself.
That's all for now, sis. You take shorthand?
Oh, yes, sir.
Fine.
The only trouble is I can't read it.
Well, so you're the legal department. Do you know any law?
Oh, I know a law or two.
Pardon me, sir. Here's a memo for you.
Oh, thanks, sis.
What's it say, McGee?
It says, please give quotation on new stock issue. September in the rain. Perry Como preferred. September in the rain. I'll tell them to watch it for an early fall. Go ahead, Perry.
The leaves of brown came tumbling down, remember, in September, in the rain. The sun went out just like a dying ember. That's September. To every word of love I heard you whisper, the raindrops seem to say a sweet refrain. And though spring is here, to me it's still September. That's September in the rain.
Hey, Molly, I've been looking through these law books, and I just found something very interesting.
What was it?
Well, listen, it says, funds deposited in an account with an affix or suffix trustee, agent, guardian, administrator, or treasurer, or the like, to the name of the depositor, indicating that the depositor is holding the funds in a fiduciary capacity, are not the subject of preferred claims. Did you know that?
I never even suspected it. What does it mean?
Well, I don't know, but I'm telling you, when you start kicking words like fiduciary around, you're getting into big stuff.
McGee, I think you better find out just what you're doing here.
What I'm doing here?
Come in.
Oh, you be taking dictation.
Okay.
Just a minute, Bud, till I finish dictating. And in reference to your allegation, in reply I must say that an interlocutory degree on the statute of amendment is non pro bono, or just between us boys, not so good. Sincerely yours, etc. Have you got that?
I've got it bad.
Now then, Bud, what can I do for you?
I was in here yesterday, and you're not the man I saw.
Well, I was in lots of places yesterday, and you're not the people I saw either.
Nobody was ever hung on that evidence.
What was it you wanted, Bud?
I'm here about my will.
Oh, you're here about your will. Trying to give up smoking?
Oh, did you fall off the wagon?
No, I mean I had my will made up,
and then something happened. Well, don't get discouraged, Bud. Just say to yourself, I will give up green onions, or whatever it is, and then stick to it. Well, I wouldn't be a banker today, Bud, if I'd have given way to my weaknesses.
No.
I just says to myself, I will be the legal department of the bank, and what happened?
You found an empty office.
Quiet. You see how easy it is, Bud, if you once really make up your mind to do it.
Say, what are you talking about? Maybe I didn't make myself clear. I come in here yesterday, and I asked the man at your desk to examine my last will and testament. Did he do it?
Oh. Your will.
Well, why didn't you say so, Bud? What's your name?
Post. H. Post.
Well, take it easy, H. Sit down.
I haven't much time. I'd like to know about my will.
Well, I'm trying to find it.
Oh, hurry up, will you?
Did you say your name was H. Post, Bud?
Yeah.
Well, what's the H for? Hitching?
No, why?
Well, I thought you might hold your horses for a minute. You get it, Molly? Hold your horses? Hitching, folks?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, it's legal. Now, listen, Posty, I don't seem to be able to locate it at the moment. probably being looked over for flaws in the Pactum de Quotalitas.
Oh.
You know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Well, neither does he.
So you drop back here in a little while, Bud, and I'll have my secretary look it up.
Oh, all right.
Why, this is a cinch, Molly. You throw a little Latin wheeze at them, and their eyes bug out like that guy on Esquire.
McGee, you better get busy and find that will.
Oh, yeah. Try that top drawer over there, Molly. That's the one. What was that?
A baby bond.
Oh, dear.
I can't find the will, McGee.
Oh, well, let it go. I want to read this report from the clearinghouse.
And when you do your spring house clearing, folks, remember that Johnson's Wax will save you hours of work.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
What you doing here, Harpo?
Why, I'm overdrawn.
Oh, well, you do look a little pale.
He means he's overdrawn at the bank, dear Riggernut.
Yes, I owe the bank $35.
Well, can't you give us a note for it?
Say, that's an idea.
Sure.
Give me some paper.
Here.
Thanks. Dear bank, I'm sorry I'm overdrawn. Having fine time, wish you were here. Signed, H. Wilcox.
My, that's a nice note.
Okay, Harpo, I'll file it. I'll get it, Molly. Which one of the dead there? Hello? Ain't that one?
Well, let me get it. Hello? Ain't that one either.
Oh, shucks. Hello? How can you tell which one of these things?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, my.
I got it, Molly. I got it. Hello? What? You want what? Oh, you want to know about foreign exchange.
What do you know about foreign exchange?
Tush, tush. Hello? Well, I'll tell you, sister. Foreign exchange is where a country takes a discount on another country's money to buy ammunition to fight the second country, which will probably lick the pants off the first country for a bigger discount. By the way, sis, that's Sub Rosa. Okay. Legal term, Molly. Here, oh, look out.
Heavenly days, what a financial expert you turned out to be.
Who, me? Why, say, I used to be the biggest banker in the whole state of California. Cash Counting McGee, I was known as in them days.
Ah, my.
Cash Counting McGee, the clever, crafty, coupon-cutting cutie, collecting colossal coffers of cold cash from confident customers and careful corporations from Cape Cod to California. Come in.
How do you do, sir? What can we
Make it snappy, Bud. This is my busy day.
I wanted to ask your advice, sir.
Fine, Bud. Glad to tell you anything I know.
Don't sit down, sir. It won't take long.
What's your name, Bud?
Tanner, Elmo Tanner. Oh. I invested heavily in a proposition, and I don't think I'm going to get it back.
What did you invest in?
The Ted Weems Swing Company. Do you know them?
Do I know them? Why, they're just a bunch of fiddlers and blowhards. I'm afraid you made a bum deal, Bud.
Yeah, but how about my investment?
I guess you'll just have to whistle for it.
All right, I will. How about Fiddle Diddy?
Oh, that'll be fine. Go ahead, Elmo.
Hey, can you whistle through your teeth?
Well, I'll try it.
Okay. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to get my teeth.
McGee, I still think you ought to find some official and ask him if this is where you belong. I don't think
Oh, now, Molly, I'm doing all right, ain't I? Didn't I? Come in. Come right in and sit down. Oh, hi, little girl.
Hi.
What's on your mind? I says, what do you want?
With what?
With me, with the bank. What did you come in for?
You asked me to.
I never know such a thing. I never saw you before.
I know it.
Well, then how could I tell you to come in?
Oh, I don't know, but you did, I bet you. When I knocked on the door, you said, come in.
Oh, well, that's different.
Different from what?
Oh, what was it you wanted? Listen, sis, this is my busy day. I got a little legal work to do and stuff.
Me too. I got a little legal work too, I bet you.
Hear that, Molly? She's got a little legal work to do, too. What kind, sis?
$50.
$50?
Sure. Look, there's a lady on one side and a little legal on the other side.
A little What's the $50 for, sis?
Well, it won't go into my little pig bank, you see.
Oh.
The lady outside told me you could do it for me.
Oh, I see. You came in here because my secretary out there says I was a big banker, huh?
No, she said you were a big pig.
Well, so, that's the way it is, huh? My secretary says I'm a pig, huh? Push that red buzzer, Molly. I'll see about this.
Now,
Call me a
McGee,
pig.
I'm sure it was a misunderstanding.
Here's your fishing tackle, sir.
My fishing tackle?
Yes, sir, but I looked through all the vaults and we haven't got any worms.
Oh. Never mind the bait, sis. Did you tell that little kid I was a big pig?
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't say that, sir.
Well, what did you say that gave her the idea?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't the slightest no... Oh, yes.
What?
Yeah, it must have been when I said that this looks more like a butcher shop than a bank with all the hams hanging around.
Oh, well, that's different. Long as it wasn't something derogatory. That's all, sis.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Molly, I got some nice information here on proxies. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Proxy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me uncle saw one once. Me Uncle Dennis.
What do you mean he saw one?
Well, he was walking home in the moonlight, and he saw one standing on a log by the side of the road, with its little wings shining and a diamond Ferrara on its head. And
What
he
did
said,
you say that was?
a proxy.
Mrs. McGee, don't you mean Pixie?
Oh, no.
I got him, Molly. Hello? What? Oh, the Paris Exchange. Oui. What? Oh, yeah. Make it 7 million. Make it 7 million hot dogs a la Parisienne. Goodbye.
Hot dogs a la Parisienne. What are those?
French francs.
On a pun with mustard.
Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, Ted Green.
Hi, Ted. What do you want?
Listen, is this a safe bank?
Why, sure, Ted. This bank is okay.
Why, Ted?
Well, I wanted to leave some stuff here.
Well, it's perfectly safe in our hands, Teddy, my boy. Hand it over.
Okay, here you are. Hold these notes for me.
Hello? Yep, legal department. Who? A credit rating on Jake Twitchell Flipgold III? Why, you betcha he's okay. Sure, loan him the $2 million. What? Go on. Say, that guy's credit is so good, he just built a townhouse on the northwest corner of Dun and Bradstreet. The idea. Ask me about
By
old
the way,
Twitchell.
McGee, did you find the will that man came in after?
Oh, yes, the will. I found it. Here it is, right here. See? Last will and testament of H. Post. Of course, I can see a lot of legal loopholes in it, but it ain't bad considering it was writ up without... What's all that racket out there?
Thirsty?
Oh, we can't have that around this bank. I'll put a stop to it. Hey, you, what's the idea?
Yes, what's the idea of parking that hand truck outside our door?
Well, get up off the floor and tell me what...
Heavenly J, Silly Watson.
Oh, hi, Still.
Hi, Miss McGee. How you, ma'am?
Well, what are you looking for down there, Still?
A nickel. I dropped it.
A nickel?
Yes, ma'am. I had it in my mouth, so I thought I'd have it ready to buy me a handful of cigars. When I got through hauling this stuff downstairs, and clink, I yawned and I dropped it. You got a nickel I could borrow, Miss McGee?
A nickel? Why,
Yes.
Why, Still. You got a nickel, Molly, for Still?
Well, no, I'm sorry, Silly.
Oh, it looks like I ain't gonna give me no cigars then.
By the way, Still, what you got on that hand truck?
All right. $14 million. I'm getting it down in the vault.
$14 million and looking for a nickel.
Well, that's life, Still.
Yes, boss, if that's life, I'm going to cancel my subscription.
I wonder if that guy Post is anywhere around yet. I wish he'd come so I could give him this will.
Come in.
Hello, you found my will yet?
Oh, yes, Mr. Post. Come in and sit down. I found your will, and there's a couple of interesting features I'd like to go over with you.
Well, all right, but hurry up.
Okay. Now, look here in the very first paragraph. It says, know all men by these presents. Now, who did you give those presents to, Post?
What present?
Oh, so you won't talk, eh?
You won't get anywhere trying that innocent stuff, Bud. And look, it says, and being of sound and disposing mind and memory, and not acting under duress, menace, fraud, or undue influence. What made you say that?
I don't know. I just, well, that's legal phraseology, I suppose.
You suppose.
In this business, Bud, you gotta be certain. And listen. Look at all these whereases. What do you mean, whereas?
Well, whereas they're a polish as good as Johnson's wax for beauty and protection.
Harpo. Get out of here. We're reading a will.
Is it funny?
What do you mean, funny?
Well, you know the old saying, where there's a will, there's a wow.
Hey, get on with my will you?
Okay, now listen. It says here, and all the singular other lands, tenements, hereditaments, and appertenances whatsoever thereunto appertaining and belonging. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Well, the lawyer said...
Don't try to evade the question, Post. Did you or did you not mean what you said in those words?
But those are not my words. That's what the lawyer...
Oh, they're not your words, eh? Then this will ain't legal, Bud. Ha, I got him there. And look at this. In testimony whereof I set my hand and seal. Where's the seal?
Oh, I left him home in the bathtub.
Well, you'll have to bring him in tomorrow.
Sure. We gotta have his signature on the flap or it ain't official.
Oh, for the love of cold feet.
My. Did you see the guilty look on his face, McGee?
Oh, shucks, that will would never stand up in court. I could knock so many holes in it, there'd be nothing left of it.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hey, listen here, Bud. Next time you come into my office, knock first, you see?
Your office? Who are you?
He's Fibber McGee in charge of the legal department of this bank.
You betcha, Bud. State your business now and get out, or this is my busy day.
You know who I am?
No, who are you, if it matters?
I suppose you're the president of the bank or something.
Yes, I am.
You're the... what say, Bud?
I said I'm the president of the bank. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
Why, he's the fellow...
Quiet, madam. Come. Speak up there.
Why, I'm Fibber McGee, Prez. I come over here to take a job, and I thought...
They sent us in here, and so we thought...
Yeah, you see, the officer was... there was nobody here.
Of course there was nobody here. Mr. Brief is home ill. And another thing, who sent you?
Why, the Wistful Vista Employment Bureau, but they...
I thought so. You belong out on the banking floor.
Well, I thought I was to be an officer of the bank.
You are an officer. Go get into your uniform.
A uniform?
A what? A uniform?
Why, certainly. You were hired as a guard.
A guard, heavenly day.
Exactly. Now get out there and get started. You'll be docked for the time you've wasted in here. Come, get started.
I knew it wouldn't last.
Well, listen, Bud. What are my duties here?
Your main job is to stand at the door and tell people where to go.
Good. I'll start with you. You can go from the...
McGee.
Where's the uniform?
Days of spring cleaning are here again. Time to make your home beautiful with Johnson's Wax. Start with your floors. Let Johnson's Wax give them a mellow, glowing polish. A polish that resists wear, that protects your floors. Thereafter, you walk on wax and save your floors from ever becoming worn and shabby. Dirt cannot penetrate. Germs and dust cannot find a lodging place on a Johnson Wax surface. Not only do wax-polished floors bring compliments from your friends, but they save you hours of cleaning work as well. For you don't have to scrub a Johnson Wax floor. And of course you know that smart housekeepers wax their woodwork and furniture as well as their windowsills, enameled ice boxes, and all painted surfaces. Ask your dealer tomorrow for genuine Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. And let me remind you, it's very economical to buy the larger sizes.
Look at this telegram.
What's it say?
It says, please be in Hollywood April 30th to start the picture This Way Please with Buddy Rogers and Shirley Ross. Signed, Paramount Studios.
Oh, dear. Imagine us in the movie.
Boy. Say, though, you think Paramount was right picking me for that part?
Yeah. I think they have the right dope.
The right... Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
Heard on the program was Jamboree from Top of the Town. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with Love is News. A message for you about wax, genuine Johnson's Wax. Do you realize what an important part Johnson's Wax plays in making housework easier by protecting floors from dirt and wear? If you give your floors a genuine wax polish now, they'll take on a rich, mellow luster, adding beauty to the whole room. Once waxed, your floors are tightly sealed against dirt and germs, and you can say goodbye forever to floor scrubbing. But that isn't all. Johnson's Wax gives a tough, wear-resisting polish that actually saves your floors from ever becoming shabby and worn at doorways and between rugs. They'll never acquire that disfiguring condition known as floor pots if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's Wax.
Buy it from your dealer tomorrow, paste or liquid. And if you want to wax polish every floor in your house with practically no effort and at very small cost, rent a Johnson's electric floor polisher. As you probably know by now, the McGees are about to set sail for Hollywood to begin work on a moving picture. Full of plans, figures, hopes, fears, and fancies, they are busy packing trunks and suitcases to put into their new auto trailer. Here they are in the kitchen at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, I wonder if I should take me fox furs or whether it'll be too warm to... McGee, shall I take me furs? McGee, answer me.
Well, what say, Molly?
Heavenly days. I ask you a question and you stand there grinning like a chessy cat.
I was just thinking, do they still throw custard pies in movie comedies, Molly?
Well, how should I know, and what of it?
I was just thinking it's too bad I can't play a scene with old Harpo Wilcox. Boy, could I squish a mess of custard all over his puss.
Quiet. Hurry up and get packed. You've got to carry all this stuff out into the trailer, you know.
Oh, don't fuss so much. We got plenty of time. And I wonder if I ought to take my golf clubs. One of them is pretty warped, but the other two are okay.
Say, how about this straw hat? Shall I take it?
What, that pile of hay? Don't
Yes,
take that.
I think I will.
Okay, you probably need it
No,
out there.
I don't think I will. Either.
No, you probably won't have it.
Yes, I'll take it.
I was hoping you would. You never can... I'll get it. Hello? What? Oh, well, I don't know. I'll see. That's the phone company, Molly. They want to know if the telephone's been shut off yet.
Well, now... Well, you're talking on it, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Hello? No, not yet. Okay.
Did you ask the light company to shut off the electricity?
Sure.
Did you speak to the mailman?
Why, certainly I spoke to the mailman. You think I'm so stuck up about being a big movie star that I don't even speak to the mailman?
Oh. I mean about our forwarding address, Eagernut.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I told him to send your mail in care of Paramount.
Mine? Well, how about yours?
Oh, I told him to send mine in care of Madeline Carroll.
What? Why, Fibber McGee, you don't even know her.
Well, can you think of a cuter way to get acquainted? I'll just go over to her house and say, "Hi, are you Mad?" Well, listen, Mad, you got any mail that was sent here by mistake? And she'll say,
McGee, quit daydreaming and get busy. There's work to do. Hand me that straw suitcase. Well, you needn't throw it at me.
Oh, excuse me. I was thinking. You know, I'll probably be a big help to the cameramen. As soon as they find out that I'm a Lulu with a Leica, they'll probably ask me to help out with the...
Oh, dear. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Gable. You can't hardly wait. Oh, now, Mr. Gable. Yes, we're leaving right away. No, I won't forget. Goodbye, Mr. Gable, and thanks for calling.
Hot dogs, Hart Gable. He can't wait to meet us, huh?
Be quiet. That was Herman Gable, the butcher. He wants us to be sure and pay the bill before we leave.
Well, I took care of it this morning. I'll bet he never cashes the check.
Why not?
He'll probably save it for the autograph.
Oh, dear. McGee, won't it be wonderful to be in Hollywood where you could just lean out the window and pick a handful of oranges?
What do you mean, a handful of oranges? One orange is a handful in California.
Well, you know what I meant.
Sure, you know, I'm going to have me an orange grove.
Really?
Yeah. I've been saving the seeds out of my orange juice for months. Only trouble is, after you pick the oranges, somebody's got to squeeze them to get orange juice.
Oh, yeah.
I ever tell you what happened to Tuppy Goff out there?
Hundreds of times. And
Well, sir, one night Tuppy thought he'd like a glass of orange juice before going to bed. So he reaches out the window and he grabs an armful of fruit. And when he got it all squeezed, it tasted kind of funny. Not bad, but funny. But he never thought anything of it till next morning when he found that he'd squozed a couple of walnuts and had drank walnut juice. Yeah, you see, the walnuts out there grow so big he naturally mistook them for oranges in the dark. Why, that walnut juice went all through his system. It stained him so bad he got a job as a stand-in for Bill Robinson.
Oh, hello? Oh, hello, telephone company. No, it isn't shut off yet. Thank you.
I wonder if I ought to take my tuxedo, Molly.
No, we're going to work for Paramount, not Max Sennett. You know that tuxedo's full of mothholes?
Mothholes? Well, what of it? It's warm out there. Wonder where we're going to live when we get there. At a hotel?
Oh, I don't think so. That'd be awful expensive. Mm-hmm. We better get us a hacienda.
Oh, I don't like them. They give me heartburn.
You're thinking of enchiladas.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Buddy Rogers has a ranch out there. We might get us a ranch.
Heavenly days, a ranch. We don't need all that room.
Buddy Rogers says the ranches out there are only about 40 feet by 35.
Oh.
He says if you got a packing box, a Navajo blanket, and a Filipino, you got a ranch.
It must be a funny place.
No, they got some smart people out there, though. You know, I met a bunch of guys from Hollywood the other day, and they were all expert about everything. There wasn't anything they didn't know. I talked to them all evening, and I only heard one of them say, I don't know.
Well, what did you ask him?
I asked him what day it was. Hello? No, it ain't shut off yet, and quit calling me. Oh, Perry Como. Hello, Perry. Huh? Oh, you are, eh? Well, that's swell. Okay, much obliged. I'll sit down and relax a minute, Molly. Perry Como's going to sing.
What's he going to sing?
That one about the millionaire's little boy who swallowed the nickel.
What's that?
There's something in the air.
There's something in the air that warns me to beware tonight. There's something in the air. There's music in the breeze. I never saw the stars so bright. There's something in the air. Though I find there's danger in your eyes, the thrill is new. I've been blind, but now I realize what love can do. Oh, I feel it everywhere. So whisper you'll be mine tonight. There is something in the air.
My, McGee, I hate to leave Ted and the boys.
Oh, we'll see him when we get back, Molly. If we get back.
What do you mean, if?
Well, you know how it is. A new face flashes across the silver screen, and millions of people demand to see more of him. I'm referring to me, of course.
Well, that's all very well, dearie, but where are you going to get the new face?
Where am I going to get it? Say... Why, when they seen my photographs, you should have heard them.
I'd like to have heard them.
Look at that face, they said. What character? In my eyes, they saw intelligence. In my forehead, they saw vision. In my nose, humor. In my lips...
A 3 for a nickel cigar.
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. When are you leaving for Hollywood?
Oh, we're almost ready, Mr. Wilcox. My, we're going to miss you and all the rest of the folks.
I'll say so. I don't believe they got anybody in the whole movie colony that could equal your talent for annoying me, Harpo.
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll find somebody.
Who?
Me.
You? You going to Hollywood?
Why, of course I'm going.
Oh, I'll see about this. This is too much. Give me that phone. I'll take care of this. Here I thought I was going to get away from Harpo's kibitzing and...
McGee, who you calling?
Operator, give me Racine, Wisconsin. S.C. Johnson & Son. Racine. Racine. Ray as in radio, and scene as in my love scenes with Shirley Ross in our new Paramount picture, This Way Please, written and
McGee.
Hello, Mr. Johnson. This is Fibber McGee. Huh? Fibber McGee. Oh, sure you do. I'm on your program. Why, for the last year or so. Don't you remember? Sure. Well, listen, Mr. Johnson. Harpo Wilcox says he's going to Hollywood with us. Now, I ask you in all fairness, is that fair? Listen, I've stood for his butting in long enough without his following us 2,000 miles to rub it in. Yes, I am sore, good and sore. Yes, and that's final. I'm putting my foot down, you hear? What? Oh. Oh, you would? Oh, I see. Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Say, Harpo, where are you going to live when you get to Hollywood?
Mr. Johnston has invited me to use his home in Pasadena. How are you?
And he didn't even remember who you were.
Well,
oh, dear.
I never was one to push myself. Oh, say, that must be that dramatic teacher. I called up to give me a few pointers. You know, Barry Mel Lionmore. Come in, Mr. Lionmore.
Oh, dear.
Yes. This is, I suppose, is our neophyte of the drama.
Neophyte? What's that?
Neophyte, Molly. Neo means new, and new actors always have to fight.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Lionmore, this is Mrs. McGee. She's going to support me in the picture.
And long after the picture. How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, I'm delighted, my child. Much delighted. Now then, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't much time to brush up on your dramatic work. We'd better start with the fundamentals. Now, first, let me say that all emotions portrayable are variations of fear, greed, and surprise.
Oh, well, how about love?
I really don't think you'll be cast for that.
Well, how about hope, Doc?
Oh, one can always hope. Yes. Now then, suppose we take astonishment, a form of surprise, or hate, a variation of fear. Can you register hate?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. What do I hate, Molly?
Hard work.
Yeah.
That's marvelous. Yes, that's quite remarkable.
Yeah.
Yes. Only, don't show your teeth quite so much. Hate is mental, not dental.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Barry.
Yes. Well, now then, suppose we take a more subtle expression.
Now you're talking. Subtlety, that's my dish.
Well, now let's take eagerness, a form of greed. How would you express eagerness?
Like this?
Put that in your eyes.
Well, that's what I seen Claudette Colbert do. She fluttered her glimmers a mile a minute when she registered eagerness, and that's
I'm just afraid that you're going to need a great deal of work.
And I'll bet nobody gives it to him.
But now, suppose you were called upon to register despair on an exit.
Oh, well, how about haste on a fire escape? I ought to be able...
Now look. As I leave the room, I place one arm across my eyes. My shoulders are bowed.
Yeah?
Right hand extends behind and to the side, and I exit like this, in despair. And I might add, in disgust. Goodbye.
How about that, huh? Gee, that was swell. I've never seen despair and disgust better done. That was great acting.
Acting?
Mhm.
That's what you think.
Come in. Oh, it's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee.
Ah.
I heard you were on your way to Hollywood, and I simply rushed right over to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Isn't it just too thrilling? I mean, isn't it really? But I know you're going to have a marvelous time.
Yeah, when me and old Shorty Cagney and Slim Arliss and Freddie March get together.
Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, I really am, really. I asked Gerald when he thought they'd start shooting you, and he said it couldn't be too soon. Oh, Gerald says the cunningest things. He really does, Miss
Yeah,
McGee.
Gerald is a clip.
Oh, you'd get an awful kick out of Gerald.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway, Gerald said you would if he ever met you. But that's just his way of talking. Well, I just wanted to run over and say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, when you get to Hollywood, I hope you get a nice bungalow.
Bungalow?
Gerald says everybody in pictures lives in a bungalow because they use one story over and over again.
Goodbye.
Well, I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Beetle, beetle, beetle.
That was Ted Weems playing and Elmo Tanner whistling When Hearts Are Young. Now, at this time of year, almost every woman has a desire to make her home more attractive. That's why millions of women are buying Johnson's wax. They know that this remarkable wax gives new beauty to their floors, furniture, and woodwork, bringing out all of the mellow loveliness of the wood, and at the same time giving it a sure protection against dirt and wear. Dust can't cling to a Johnson wax surface. Finger smudges can be easily wiped off furniture and door frames that are wax protected. Cleaning work is cut in half from the time you start waxing your floors, tables, cabinets, windowsills, enamel icebox, and all painted surfaces. Order Johnson's wax tomorrow, paste or liquid, whichever you prefer, but insist on genuine Johnson's wax. Remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Come in. Oh, it's Ted Weems.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Fibber. And hello, Molly. I just came over to say goodbye and good luck.
Well.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Say, Ted, why can't you go to Hollywood with us?
Yes, we'll certainly miss you and your boys, Ted.
Yes.
We'll miss you, too, but we have to stay here for 2 reasons.
Name 3.
Well, first, we have to fill contracts here, and besides, my boys can't play in California.
Why not?
They can't read the music with those smoked glasses on. Sounds terrible.
Hello? Oh, the telephone company. No, the phone's not shut off yet. You're welcome. McGee, should I take an umbrella?
An umbrella? To Hollywood? Why, Molly, there's practically no precipitation out there.
Well, maybe not, but what if it should rain? Well, next week is going to be an important week for us, McGee.
Yes, and next week we have a very important announcement to make about a great contest on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Every week, a deluxe covered wagon trailer and many cash prizes will be given away free. Don't miss the announcement next Monday.
Harpo.
Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
How did you get in here, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, he crawled into a wise crack. You get it, Molly? You says, how'd he get in? And I says, he crawled in.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'll say it isn't.
Hey, you keep out of this, Harpo. Thank goodness we'll get away from your kibitzing while we drive to California.
All right. But you'll be sorry when you see me out there with Virginia Bruce or Marlena Dietrich on my arm.
Heavenly days, Marlena Dietrich on his arm. Does he know her?
No. He's probably going to get tattooed. Say, shall I take this pair of overalls? Mel Shower, the producer, says it's going to be hard work out there, and Oh, Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I just heard you were leaving for Hollywood to make a picture, and I thought I'd drop in and say goodbye. I know you'll have a lovely trip. It's really beautiful with all those mountains and all. You can look right over the edge of the road and see 1,000 feet down in some places, though it really isn't dangerous except when it's raining, and it is most of the time when it isn't snowing, but don't worry about it. My first husband drove it 3 times before he fell down the canyon, but you'll probably do it the first time. My goodness, don't they pick the goofiest people to put in pictures.
Slap it till it's dizzy, slap that bass, keep the rhythm busy. Zoom, 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 misery, you've got to go. Slap that bass, use it like a tonic. Slap that bass, keep your philharmonic. Zoom, 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 and the milk and honey, oh, oh. Dictators would be better off if they zoom, zoom now and then. Today, you can see them the happiest men. They all got rhythm, in which case, if you want a bubble, slap that bass, slap away your trouble, learn to zoom, 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 slap that bass.
Ready to go, McGee. Is everything packed?
Yep, let's see now. Road maps, puttees.
Why puttees?
Oh, I may have to help direct.
Why, they don't wear puttees anymore.
No?
They wear pants that don't match their coats.
Honest?
Sure. The movie actors and directors always go in pairs to buy suits, and then they divide up the coats and pants so nothing matches.
How about vests?
They wear sweaters and no shirts.
Hot dog, I'm going to like that place. Well, bring that trunk when you come, Molly.
McGee, bring that trunk yourself.
Oh, okay. Open the door, Molly.
Now be careful getting it down the steps, McGee. It might fly open.
I'd be satisfied if it could just fly. Hollywood bound at last.
And muscle bound at least. Look out, McGee. Be careful. It's slipping. And a new trunk, too. Is it broken?
No, it ain't broken. Don't seem to be. But you didn't even ask if I was hurt.
Well, are you?
I don't know, but you might have asked.
Well, I guess that's everything. Did you lock the back door?
Yep. Everything's taken care of, I guess. Oh, Dad Rat.
Now, what did you forget?
I forgot the bird.
Don't worry, you'll get it when you get to Hollywood.
That phone again. Hello? Oh, the telephone company? No, it ain't shut off, and quit calling me up about it. You can't... Huh? If it isn't shut off, there's a long-distance call for it. Who from? Oh, hey, Molly.
Yes?
Long-distance call from Paramount Studios in Hollywood.
Heavenly days. Maybe they want to cancel our contract.
Uh-oh. Hello? Yes, the phone's been shut off for a week. You know, Molly, I'm looking forward to being a movie star.
Well, you're looking a long way ahead.
Oh, I don't know. I'm the last of a long line of actors.
Oh, you mean you're about at the end of your rope? You know, me Uncle Dennis was in the movies. You know, he's been in some wonderful roles.
I wouldn't know about his roles, but I know he's been on some marvelous buns.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin. Inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
And this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with They All Laugh. If you want your car to always look beautiful and bright, shining like new, protected from scratches and road film, then wax your car now with Johnson's Auto Wax. First, clean the finish with Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a new type liquid cleaner that removes all dirt and discoloration as if by magic, without scratching the finish. It's so easy to apply Johnson's Auto Cleaner. It dries quickly to a white powder. When you wipe off the powder, there stands your car with a beautiful, gleaming polish, lovely as new. Now, it's important to protect the shining polish with Johnson's Auto Wax, the remarkable, easy-to-use wax that gives longer wear and saves the finish from the injurious rays of the sun, from rain, sleet, dirt, and grime. Once your car is wearing a coat of wax protection, you'll be saved many car washings, and the trade-in value will be greatly increased. Well, Fibber and Molly have arrived in Hollywood and are settled down. They're staying at the Clean Rooms Hotel, electric light in every room. And here, looking forward to hearing from the studio about their moving picture, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, quit posing in front of the mirror all the time.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out my best camera angles, Molly.
Oh.
Which is my best profile, left or right?
Well, a bird's eye view would be good from about 8 miles up.
Oh, I don't know. I've been told I had plenty of personality.
Oh.
You know, I like to play them kind of gay society scenes. where I hop over a tennis net and walk up to the camera with a kind of a reckless smile. Then when... Hello? Ronald McGee speaking.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, send him up. Hot dog. Photographers. Want some still pictures of him.
They'll never be able to get a still picture of your chin. Where do you get that Ronald stuff?
Well, I'm thinking of changing my name for the film. Fibber's kind of ordinary. I kind of like Ronald. Or how about Gary? Gary McGee. Not bad. Or maybe one of them double-barreled names like Edward Everett McGee. No, that's...
Come in.
Hi, Bud. Glad to see you. Now, just how do you want us to pose for these
Just
photographs?
hold that pose a minute. That's swell.
Who?
Okay, I got it. Now, one of the ladies. No. Just sit still. I got it. Great stuff, kids. Now, another one is Shorty there. Hold that, brother. No. Keep your mouth open. Great, I got it.
Well, say, how about taking us...
Move over to the left a little. Swell, I got it. Now, get together. Hold hands. Look happy. Happy, I said, not sappy.
Oh.
Swell, I got it. Much obliged, folks.
Well, heavenly days, are these pictures...
Sorry, can't stop to talk. Got another assignment.
Well, listen, tell Paramount to save some prints for us, will
What's
you?
Paramount got to do with it?
Well, aren't you from Paramount?
No, Say, aren't you the two people who were just acquitted in that strangling case?
Well...
What do you mean, a strangling case?
Certainly not.
Imagine that. I got the wrong room. Sorry, folks.
Strangling case.
A nice reception. Quite a coincidence, too.
How?
Well, I was just thinking of something of the sort and let you quit posing in front of the mirror all the time.
Oh, well, okay.
And what are you doing with those smoke glasses? First you put them on real careful and then you snatch them off quick. Do they hurt your nose?
Oh, I just wanted to see how I look with them on, but when I get them on, I can't see. So I'm trying to see myself with them on before I can get them off. Come in. Probably some gal from a movie magazine.
Hello there. I'm the director of your pictures. Just dropped over to see if there was anything I could do for you.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Robert. No, I don't think
If there's anything you want, just speak up.
Oh, fine. I was just going to suggest...
Anything at all, remember. We're at your service here. We want you to like Hollywood, you know.
But now, isn't that nice? Well, maybe you can tell
Just
us
don't
about...
hesitate to ask for anything.
Okay. Well, how about getting...
Certainly it's nice to have seen you, Mary. And you too, Jack.
Mary, Jack.
You certainly don't look like your pictures, Mr. Benny, I'm sorry to say. Well, so long. Nice to meet you.
Hey there. Well, for the worst.
Oh, dear, he's back again.
Quick now, show your dimple. Maybe this is somebody from Paramount. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello there.
Whom did you wish to see, please?
Well, are you Fibber McGee and Molly? Oh, you betcha, Bud. You from a newspaper? Well, sit down and I'll give you an interview.
Well, you see, I...
Sit down. Okay. Now then, Bud, in the first place, we're simple home folks. You catch on to it? We don't go in for nightclubs much. And we like to sit at home in our garden.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I'm giving you an interview. Well, sir, after every broadcast, we walk hand in hand up the starlit street, contented in the knowledge that our love for each other
Say,
is...
listen. I'm Tommy Harris.
What paper?
McGee, he isn't from a paper. He's singing on our program. Tommy Harris, remember?
Oh, is that so? Well, why did you bust in here with a story about being on a paper?
I didn't. You said
Let
that
me tell you, Harris, it's men like you that give newspapers a bad name. Trying to impersonate a reporter when all the time you don't even know...
McGee, he was no such a thing. You're the one who thought he was an interviewer. He just came in to introduce himself. Didn't you, Mr. Harris?
That's all. You're Molly, aren't you?
Yes, I am. We're very glad to have you with us, too.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad to be with you. Say, how do you like it out here now?
Oh, well, Tommy, we've been...
I was talking to Molly.
Well, oh, it's delightful, Tommy, the climate and the palm trees and all.
Well, say, have you been to any good eating places?
Well, no, Tommy. See, we haven't had...
I'm talking to Molly.
Go ahead, Tommy.
Hey, what's the matter? You ain't mad at me, are you, Tommy? Just because I mistook you for a newsboy.
Well, I'm not a newsboy. I'm just like Jimmy Greer, you know, one of those playboys.
One of those what?
Playboys. Sometimes I find I'm in a gay mood. I want to play mood. I want to dance. Tonight I find I'm in a blue mood, and I love you mood. I want romance. Never dare to have your arms around me, not that I considered it a sin.
But tonight I want your arms around me. Oh, it's the mood that I'm in. Can it be the music that they're playing, or the magic of the violin that intrigues my heart into obeying? It's the mood that I'm in. Maybe it's the cocktail that I'm sipping that helps to put me in this frame of mind. Maybe it's because of you I'm slipping. Tonight I'm so romantically inclined. Speak to me of love with words so tender. Let the rhapsody of life begin. I could give my heart in sweet surrender. It's the mood that I'm in. Maybe it's the cocktail that I'm sipping that helps to put me in this frame of mind. Maybe it's because of you I'm slipping. Tonight I'm so romantically inclined, I don't know what to do. Speak to me of love with words so tender. Let the rhapsody of life begin. I could give my heart in sweet surrender. It's the mood that I'm in.
Well, Molly has made up Fibber's mind that he should get a job to tide them over until their picture gets underway. Under protest, she has hauled Fibber across town to answer a want ad she clipped from the paper. And here they are, ready to apply for the job.
Hey, what's the idea of making me get a job? I got a job broadcasting for Johnson's Wax and making pictures for Paramount. Why, they'll probably start me in at $20,000 a week.
Yeah, but that job may only last 8 or 10 weeks. What are you going to do the rest of the year? Starve to death?
Well, I'm thrifty.
Just the same, I think you should have something steady to do.
Oh, shucks.
You can make $15 or $20 a week that we could put right in the bank and forget it.
I got a better memory than that. What kind of a job is this?
Well, here it is right here.
Here?
The Watchful Eye Patrol Service. Guardians of homes, offices, stores, banks, and so
Oh,
forth.
Molly, I don't want to be a
Come on in.
patrolman, huh? They'll think I got a lot of brass button in like this.
Oh.
You get it, Molly? Brass button?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Maybe it is a little weak. Hi there, sis.
Yes? Was there something?
I'm here to answer your ad for a private patrolman.
You?
That is, me husband is.
Just a moment. I'll send you to Mr. Bell. He's the manager, and he does all the Oh, there he
Miss
is.
Smith, please see
Yeah.
that the Watchful Eye Company sends flowers to the family of Patrolman Finnerty with the usual note of sympathy, you know.
Yeah.
Lost on the field of action and so forth.
What happened to Patrolman Finnerty, Chief?
He got beat up and shot by some hoodlums last night. Oh, who are you?
Why, he's Fibber McGee, sir. We came to answer your ad for a patrolman.
Listen, Chief, I know you're a busy man, and there's no use wasting your time.
Sit down. What's your name again?
Fibber McGee, Chief. I'm Molly McGee. We're here to make a movie, and we thought that just to be on the safe side, McGee might get a job.
Oh, Fibber McGee and Molly. Say, great stuff, too.
Oh, thanks, Chief. You listen in to us often?
I certainly do.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yes, indeed. Which one of you plays Brother Crawford?
Well,
Now, about this job, Chief.
Oh, yes. Yes, I think this little man is just the type we need. You'd be very useful to us if we ever needed to shadow somebody.
Oh, you mean I'm tenacious and resourceful, eh, Chief?
No, I mean nobody'd ever notice you.
Oh, that's so.
Yes, I think we can use you, my boy, on Finnerty's beat.
On Finnerty? The guy that got shot by the... Oh, well, I don't know, Chief. I ain't very strong.
No, but you're smart.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Molly. I do some awful dumb things sometimes. Remember the time I pushed myself...
You know,
off-
my boy, I like your modesty. Modesty and courage go hand in hand. We need brave men in this work who will pay no attention to a deadly hail of bullets, who'll face death 100 times a night without flinching.
My, it sounds real exciting.
100 times a night. See, I give my agent 10%, so that's only 90 times a night, but even then...
Now, let me have a few facts about yourself. Your height?
Oh, I'm only a little fella. I mean, I'm only 5'6.5", Chief. That's hardly tall enough.
Weight?
Yes, I think we better till sometime when
Weight, about 135. Now, how's your eyesight?
Oh, his eyes are marvelous.
Oh, now, Molly, you know I got a bad astigmatism of the upper cornea and a slight conjunctivitis in the left reflex.
Oh.
How could you forget that?
Well, that's fine. You'll see better in the dark. Well, you've got eyes that would make a cat happy.
Why should I make a cat happy?
Well, it's really healthy work, McGee.
Oh, yes, it is. And not only that, but you'll have the tremendous satisfaction, McGee, of knowing that you're making this a safer, happier city.
Oh, sure.
That when sooner or later you fall in the line of duty, you leave a memory of steadfastness and courage with this brave little woman you've left behind.
Oh, yeah.
McGee, come back here. Well, I didn't think I'd be left behind so soon.
Well, McGee, I'm glad you came back. You know, I think you have a definite place in our organization. Oh, how are you on self-defense?
Who, me? Why, shucks. When I was a special police agent in Java, Chief, I was expert in jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Jiu-jitsu McGee, the jumping, jabbing genius, jeering the jealous Javanese Johnnies, and jointly jolting the jugglers of jittery jailbirds from Java to Japan. I made it. I ever tell you how I busted up a ring of Chinese smugglers, Chief?
No. Were you well known over there?
No. He was the cream in their Java, weren't you, sugar?
Well, that's great. But I'm afraid I won't have time to listen to you now.
That was along about 1907. Or was it 08? No, it was 1909. Or was it? No, I think it was about... Well, let's see now. Zan... That's my brother, Alexander. Zan was posing for collar ads for the Wistful Vista Harness and Whip Shop in 19... Harpo Wilcox lost a slave bracelet pulling taffy in about 96. No, I think I can definitely say that I ain't sure the year it happened.
What happened?
Well, give him time. He don't know yet himself.
Well, sir, as I...
Say, I wish you'd give my jiu-jitsu instructor the once-over, McGee.
Who, me?
We think he's pretty good, but you'll probably show him a couple of new ones.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Chief. I'm a little out of practice. Hey, don't call him.
Miss Smith, please send Matsudo in.
Oh, you see
Say, you like Matsudo. He's had a lot of experience in jiu-jitsu.
Yes?
Oh, come in, Matsudo. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, how you do? Very happy meeting you, please.
Oh, thank you.
How are you, bud? Well, Chief, I don't think we better take any more of your time. We'll just be on our way.
No. Now, wait a minute. I want you to show Matsudo here some of your jiu-jitsu tricks.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Very, very happy running no trick, please. Oh, yes, very, very happy.
I was happy to ever come into this dead
Go on, McGee. Show the little man some tricks. Don't be selfish.
Oh, shucks, I don't. That is, shucks, he's just a little fella. I don't want to pick on guys that ain't my own size.
Oh, that's all right. Matsudo is the champion wrestler of Tokyo.
Yes, champion, yes. But only knowing small tricks, please. Very happy running how new hot stuff tricks, please. Thank you very much.
guy's a cinch, Molly. He's got asthma.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, very happy, yes.
Oh, I don't want to do it, Chief. I might hurt him.
Oh, no. You gentleman never get hurt, thank you. Very happy you showing me new trick, please. Maybe right this one here.
Hey! Oh, heavenly days. McGee, are you hurt? Why, he threw you 20 feet.
What do you mean he threw me? I jumped over his head. That's a little trick I picked up in Siam. Well, that's all, Matsuda. I'll give you another lesson tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Very, very happy. Very happy. Glad fighting people who can take it. Yes, very happy, ma'am.
Oh, my elbow.
Well, don't tell me you're hurt.
Oh, dear, no, not McGee.
Well, I should hope not. You run into that stuff every night. Well, my boy, you're hired. 15 a week. Now, here's your badge, here's a revolver, and you'll find a bicycle equipped with radio standing outside. Good luck.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I don't want to be a private patrolman, Molly.
Now, McGee, think of the security. Heavenly days, 15 a week. Why, in a year or so, you might get a raise to 20. Get on the bicycle, and I'll walk along beside you.
Oh, you better get on the handlebars, Molly.
Well, okay.
Can you make it?
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
All right, go ahead.
Squidge over to the left a little. You'll muffle the siren.
Now, while Fibber and Molly are riding along on their police bicycle, let me tell you how you can win a handsome covered wagon auto trailer. A real home on wheels, equipped with everything you need for comfortable living. Icebox, stove, closets, water tank, and 2 double beds with special springs. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers. 1 trailer each week for 12 weeks, valued at approximately $1,000 delivered to your door. You can enter this great Johnson's Auto Wax contest today. All you have to do is complete this simple sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now just finish this sentence in 50 words or less and mail it with the top of the package in which you get your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Please note carefully, no entry can be considered unless the top of the Auto Wax combination package is enclosed. The easy contest rules are printed in the package. It's very important that you read the rules carefully. Now, don't delay. Get a package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or gasoline filling station.
Are you perfectly uncomfortable on the handlebars there, Mrs. McGee?
Yes.
Well, ain't far before we get to my beat. Now turn the radio on and see what's doing.
Calling all bicycles. Calling all bicycles.
That's us, Molly.
How do you know?
Well, who else would get into a spot like this?
Keep a sharp lookout around Sunset and Coenga. Assault and battery at a newsstand. Movie director tears a late extra in 2. That is all. Snert.
Make a note of that, Molly. Sunset and Cowhingen.
Oh. Did you hear that, McGee?
What?
There's another message on the radio.
Calling bicycle 6 and 7/8. Calling bicycle 6 and 7/8. Keep an eye out for Two-Faced McCluskey. He was seen entering Grauman's Abyssinian Theater.
Two-Faced McCluskey at a movie?
Yes, he likes double features. That is all.
Hey, Molly. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Me either. It ain't natural not to hear anything.
Well, heavenly days, McGee. Look at the little girl all alone.
Well, for the... Hey, what you doing out at this time of night, little girl? I says kids your age hadn't ought to be out at this late. You won't be pretty when you grow up.
Oh, you must have stayed out awful late when you were little, I betcha.
Are you insinuating that I ain't handsome?
What's insinuating?
Insinuating, that means hinting. I says Dad, Bradford, why don't you... Insinuating is hinting.
Gee, so am I.
So are you what?
Hinting.
What are you hinting for?
I'm hinting for my doggy. He ran away and I've hinted all over for him, I betcha. Here, Pancake.
Well, for the love of Mike. Imagine that, kid. Hey, Molly. Who's that on that porch over there? He's been watching us for 10 minutes. Let's go investigate that guy.
How do you do, sir? My husband here's the patrolman on this beat.
Yeah, and I thought I'd see what you were up to, snooping on the stoop here.
I wasn't snooping on the stoop, my boy. I was perching on the porch.
Aha! A vagabond on the veranda.
Give an account of yourself, brother.
Well, my boy, I used to live in this mansion, but I ran away from home and went on a whaling expedition.
Oh, dear. And what happened when you came back?
My father took me to the woodshed on another one, yeah. I'm afraid, my dear, I was a wild, profligate youth, so I was cut off with a few guilders.
Guilders?
Yeah, that's nickels in the Netherlands, Molly.
Exactly. I was in Dutch, you might say. So tonight I've returned from my wanderings over the face of the globe. A pretty dirty face, if you ask me.
Well, we still don't know why you're hanging around here on a dark night.
Oh. I can explain that, too, my dear. I've returned to reclaim an old heirloom which rightfully belongs to me. A small jade statuette with an emerald in the forehead.
Well, if it's yours, why don't you just go in and ask for it, Bud?
Not so, my boy, not so. I am a boomer, and we boomers are proud people. I cannot humble myself. I was told never to darken these doors again.
Well, if they'd only used Johnson's wax on the doors, they wouldn't darken so easily, and you could...
Quiet, Molly. Well, I understand how you feel, Bud. It's a delicate situation. Suppose I go in and get the statuette for you.
Splendid, splendid. I will reward you well. You'll find it on the piano.
Okay, give me your key.
Oh, yes, my key. Where did I put my key? Key. Here's a timetable on the Bloomington bus lines. Few poisoned darts. Ever play poisoned darts? Very exciting. Let's see, a burglar's jimmy.
Heavenly days, a burglar's jimmy.
Oh, yes. Always carry one to open cellophane-wrapped cigarettes with. Only thing that'll work sometimes. Oh, yes. Here's a check for a short beer.
Well, let me take that jiffy. I'll be in a jimmy. I mean, you wait right here for me, Bud.
No, I'll wait down the street a little ways. I guess I'm just sensitive. Good luck, my boy.
McGee, I don't like the looks of this. Now, what...
Quiet, Molly. This is just a case of simple justice.
And you're just as simple as you could...
There we are. Now, you wait for me in the door here, Molly. Now, where's my flashlight? Oh, yeah. Now, the piano's right. Aha. And here's the little jade statue. I got it, Molly. Let's go, Molly. Hey! Let go of me!
Heavenly days, it's Matsudo.
Aha, Little Man is coming to show Japanese boy more new tricks, yes. He is planning to see how breaking into wonderful house, no? Oh, that's very nice.
Now, listen, Matty.
Oh, very happy to running new tricks. No. You show me this one, free.
Oh, dear. Stop it, Matsudo. Put him down this minute.
Thank you. I am doing it.
McGee.
Calling all bicycles. Go to corner of Sunset and Hollywood. Somebody is throwing a wild party.
That ain't a wild party. That's me, Fibber McGee, the movie actor.
Now to compete in this week's contest for a deluxe covered wagon trailer as well as cash prizes, your entry must be received by S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, by midnight next Saturday, May 15th. Every Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. Winners' names will be announced each Monday night on this program. Complete contest rules will be found in the special Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner combination package at your dealers. Get your package today. Be sure to read the rules carefully. And remember, you must enclose a package top with each entry. Now, you have as good a chance as anyone to win a luxurious covered wagon trailer. And now, a reminder to all Johnson Wax dealers, auto supply stores, garage, or gasoline retailers. You can best tie up with this great trailer contest by displaying prominently the special combination Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner package. You charge your customer for the cleaner only. The 30-cent can of auto wax is given free. Ask your jobber for details.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
What happened to my handcuffs? I can't find them anyplace.
Well, McGee, you've had them fastened to your legs all evening.
Well, no wonder I had a hard time pedaling that bicycle. I thought those were pants guards. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, bidding you good night and inviting you all to join us again next week at this same time. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with I'm Hatin' This Waitin' Around. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers and 348 cash prizes in a nationwide contest now in progress. Each week, one luxurious trailer, completely equipped, $1,000 value delivered to your door, is given free in this great contest. All you have to do is complete this sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now just finish this sentence in 50 words or less, telling your own experience. First, try Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. See how quickly your car takes on a beautiful, gleaming polish. It will be easy then for you to tell why you like these superior products. Printed contest rules will be found in each combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Read the rules carefully, then mail your entry to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin. With summer coming on, Molly thinks a picnic would be a lovely idea. But Fibber, like most men, doesn't care for picnics. So, they're on their way to a picnic. And here, bowling along a country road, looking for a spot that Fibber claims to know about, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get them brakes fixed.
Is this the place you had in mind, McGee?
This is it. Trees, grass, and a little brook. Ideal for picnics. If you like picnics, which I never will.
Now, don't start that again, McGee. Picnics are a great American institution.
Well, it's time they tore it down and built a good restaurant on the same spot.
Oh, be still and help carry this stuff over there. You take the baskets and the thermos jug, and I'll carry the... McGee, where's the apple butter?
The what?
The apple butter. I had it in a tin alongside the basket.
Oh, was that apple butter? Well, I put that stuff in the transmission.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, I'm hungry.
You're hungry. I'm the guy that's hungry. I ain't ate for a week.
Go on, you had a very substantial breakfast.
Well, breakfast ain't a legitimate meal. Breakfast is just something that gets all over the morning paper. Hey, what do you think of this place? Pretty, huh?
Beautiful. Here, put this can opener where it'll be handy.
Can opener? How'd you ever happen to remember that? I usually have to knock the top off a bottle of olives with a rock. Shucks. I've ate so much ground glass at picnics that on a sunny day I glitter. Don't you get it, Molly? I says it
ain't funny, McGee.
Honest? Why, I've known folks to go into convulsions over ground glass.
McGee, spread the tablecloth down.
Okay.
My, this is an ideal spot for a picnic.
Yeah. I think it is. There's only one real ideal spot for a picnic, and that's home on the kitchen table. Hey, there's somebody coming. Did you ever see it fail if you find a swell spot for a nice, quiet little picnic? Everybody in the country thinks of the same thing at the same time, of all the dump. Oh, it's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Molly.
Well.
I thought I heard voices over here.
Yeah,
so you're having a picnic. Well, now isn't that sweet? I've often tried to get Gerald out on the picnic, but he always says the ground is so rough at picnics he can't ride on the tablecloth.
Well, Gerald's a guy after
Gerald says someday he's going to write the history of picnics on the back of a soda mint tablet.
That'll be a bitter pill to swallow.
Isn't that cute? I mean, isn't it really? Gerald says there's only one possible argument in favor of picnics. Nobody ever argues over the check.
I don't know about that, Geraldine. Sometimes you get a couple of guys on a picnic.
Oh, and another thing Gerald said. Oh, you'll die at this.
I'm half dead already.
He says he can invite nice people to dinner at home, but at picnics you only meet hard-boiled eggs. Oh, you should hear him talk sometimes.
Me too. I've said worse things with
He says no matter which relatives you take on a picnic, the ants always get there first. Oh, Gerald is a scream. He really is.
Yeah.
Well, I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Beetle, beetle, beetle.
See, Mom, there's other people that don't like picnics besides me.
Be quiet. Here, now, take these paper plates and set them down there.
And what's going on here altogether?
Oh, all together, Bud, we're having a picnic here. Why?
Oh, a picnic, is it?
Yeah.
Sure, and you picked a nice spot for it.
Well, we think so. It was me husband that remembered this place. What was that?
A sparrow.
And can you sparrow minute to try Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner?
There's old Harpo out on a limb again.
Them are handsome-looking sandwiches, Mom.
Thank you. Have one.
Sure, I'll have a couple. Which ones are chicken?
Oh, fussy, eh? Well, those are chicken there.
Thanks. I'll be taking a couple of olives, too, begging your permission.
Why, certainly.
Could I drive up to the crossroads and get you an ice cream cone, Bud?
What flavor?
What? Hey, what's the idea? Go on, beat it, and let us enjoy ourselves.
Sorry, me boy, but I can't do it.
Huh?
You'll have to beat it.
We
can't have folks holding barbecues on this property and tearing up the grass and the flowers and all.
Oh, now,
Oh,
please.
we'll take care of things, Bud. I'm an old woodsman myself. I observe all the precautions.
Oh, observant, are you?
You betcha. Why, one time up in Canada,
And if you're so observant, why didn't you observe the sign over there?
Huh?
Old lady's home, no trespassing.
Oh, sure.
You can't have a picnic in an old lady's home.
I believe you got something there, Bud.
All right, now. Now pack up and get out. Go on, bait it.
Okay, we'll go, but we thought this was a nice spot.
A nice spot for what?
A nice spot for Jimmy Greer to play the goo-na-goo. Well, pack up the picnic, Molly, and let's go find another spot. That's
nice for a picnic anyway, McGee.
I know, but can you imagine that guy chasing us away after eating all them sandwiches and stuff on us? That's what I call feeding the hand that bites you.
Well, everything's all right now, dearie. Spread the stuff out again and we leave.
Okay. You'll have to admit, Molly, that I know the places for picnics, even if I don't like picnics.
Say, did you ever see such nice green grass?
Mm-hmm.
So smooth and all?
Mm-hmm. It had a flag with a number 9 on it sticking in that little hole there, but I threw that in the bush.
What was the flag for?
I don't know. I imagine somebody else had spotted this place for their picnic, and they were staking a claim. As I was always...
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
Look at the boy coming on the bicycle.
Hey, you Mr. McGee?
Heavenly days. Now what?
That's me, Bud. And don't give me none of that stuff about this being private property and we can't picnic here on account of...
No, I'm a messenger. Got a telegram for you. Sign here.
A telegram? Who's it from?
Search me, lady. Boy, does that cake look good.
Well, here, have some.
Thanks.
Here you are, Bud. Hey, how did you know where to find us?
Well, I went to your house, and the neighbor says you were out on a picnic.
Well, even so, how did you know where
So I sticks a red handkerchief in me pocket, and I thinks, now, if I was a stuffed olive, where would somebody like Fibber McGee take me? And here I am. Thanks for the cake, lady.
Who's the telegram from, dearie?
Silly Watson.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What does he say?
Listen, it says, Mr. McGee and Ma'am, care of Johnson's Auto Wax Make Your Car Shine Like Everything program, NBC. Dear boss, I will recombine our association with you next Monday, weather permitting and even anyway. I would say more, but this is a night letter and I can't see good. Signed, Sylvius Watson. Oh, good old Phil. Well, we'll be glad to see him again, won't we, Molly?
Indeed we will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's get ready and eat our lunch.
Okay.
Heavenly days, McGee. Somebody's throwing things at us.
Hey, you over there, cut that out. What do you think this is? That stopped them. They pretended they were reading a little white card. Well, what do you want me to do now, Molly?
Well, you go over to the creek there and fill the lemonade jar with water.
Okay. Dear old lookout now.
Now, where did I put those peanut butter sandwiches? Oh, yes.
Hello there, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, more toots. You startled me.
What you doing, having a picnic?
Well, we were up to now.
Never cared much for 'em myself. Knew a fellow once who was so crazy about picnics, he always kept the sugar bowl at home full of sand. Wasn't that a pip? That bowled me over. Always like to get out into the woods here and think up stuff. Some of my best jokes have been thought up out here.
Yeah, I've heard some of your open-air jokes, man.
Open-air jokes. That's pretty good. Hey, I heard a socko down at the sawmill. One fella says, he said, get a load of this now. He says, what's the matter with your arm? And the other fella says, a red ant. And the first fella said, a red ant bit ya? And the other fella said, no. A red ant and the adverse and the arm's paralyzed. I'm going home now and crawl down the chimney and take up a hot one.
McGee,
Huh?
more Toops was just here while you were gone. You just missed him.
Good. What do you want?
3 sandwiches, 2 pieces of cake, and an audience.
You know, sometimes I think Mort ain't quite bright.
Oh, you mean like a car that hasn't been polished with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner?
Why, Mr. Wheeler?
Harpo, what you doing out here?
Oh, I came out here to study the birds. I'm an ornithologist, in a small way.
You're a what?
He says he's a small ornithologist in a way.
That's right, an ornithologist.
Is that so? I saw an hornet's nest down by the brook.
Not hornets, Digger, that's birds.
Yes, I study birds.
Oh.
Say, that lunch looks good. You mind if I take a sandwich and some lemonade?
Oh, go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox. Have a piece of cake and some pickles.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Hey, lay off the grub there, Harpo. Go study your bird.
I am. Just catching a hasty swallow.
Oh.
So long, folks.
A hasty swallow. Yeah, with a little robin on the side. That guy's no ornithologist. He's a taxidermist. Did you see the way he stuffed himself with that chicken? Who knocked that glass out of my hand?
One side there, Skippy. Get off the green.
What do you mean, get off the green? Beat it, Grandma. We're trying to hold a picnic here.
Well, Shorty, you chose a fine place for it. One side there and leave me pot. Where's my ball? Oh, here it is.
Listen, Grandma, play somewhere else till we finish our lunch, will you?
Not a chance, Skippy.
Hey, who are you, anyway?
Why, I'm Brassy Bertha, the Goona-Goo, the girl golfer. Watch me sink this one.
Well,
Heavenly day.
hey, quit walking over the lunch. And say, what's the idea of wearing snowshoes to play golf in?
Why, we play with the rules on this course, Shorty. Well, here goes my drive, ready or not. Whee! Was that a dive? Well, so long, Skippy.
Well, I'm glad she's gone. Hand me a sandwich there.
Hey, you, get out of there. What do you think this is? Scram.
Who are you, Bud, and what's the idea?
This is the Bobolink Golf Course, and I'm the chairman of the Greens Committee.
Here, have some spinach.
Listen here, Bud.
Go on, feed it. Scram.
Oh, dear. Well, come on, dearie.
Dad, some picnic. Well, I know another place. Why can't
Okay.
Now, Tommy Harris sings from the picture Shall We Dance? You can't take that away from me.
The way you wear your hair, the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that. No, they can't take that away from me. The way your smile just beams, the way you sing off key, the way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me. We may never meet again on the bumpy road to love. Still I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife, the way we danced till 3, the way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take that away from me. The way you wear your hat, the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that. No, they can't take that away from me. The way you smile just beams, the way you sing of key, the way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me. We may never meet again on the bumpy road to love. Still I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife, the way we danced till 3, the way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take that away from
Oh, dear. Well, unpack the lunch again, dearie.
Okay.
I hope nobody bothers us here. You and your wonderful place of sea.
Well, anyhow, I know this ain't private property and it ain't a golf course. And look at them rolling fields and the trees. This is really the spot I had in mind all the time.
Oh, dear. Here comes somebody again. Now, why can't we have a picnic
Well,
in...
who is it? I can't see on account of the bushes. Listen, whoever you are, get out of here and leave us alone, you hear? We've had enough... Oh, hi there, little girl.
Hi. What you doing?
We're having a picnic. Now, go on, run along. I says we're having a picnic.
Doing what?
What do you mean, doing what?
Well, gee, you said you were having a picnic, I betcha.
Sure, we're having a picnic, and that's all. Just having a picnic.
Why?
Well, because we like it out here, that's why. Out here among the trees and birds and stuff. You see, sis, I'm an outdoor man at heart. I says I know all about the woods and stuff. You betcha. Way back in Tacoma, Washington, I used to be known as Fibber McGee.
Oh, my.
Fibber McGee, the tip-top tornado with the trail, tearing out tons of toppled tamaracks and tripping tirelessly through tangled trees from Tallahassee to Tacoma.
Gee, do you know all about the woods, mister?
You betcha, sis. Why?
Well, gee, why do all the little brooks run so crooked? Why don't they run straight? Why don't they?
Well, sis, there's quite a story to that. Have a piece of cake and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Well, sir, way back in the woods, long time ago, there was a beautiful big lake. And this lake had 2 children, 2 little brooks. And one day the mama lake said, "Listen, kids," she said, "I'm going on a visit to my sister, Mississippi. So you be good children and stay near home." And so she left.
Why?
She just did, that's all. And the minute the mama lake was out of sight, the 2 little brooks run away. Way through the woods they trickled till it got dark. And then they got scared and tried to flow back home again. But it was no use. They was lost.
Gee, this is dandy cake, I betcha.
Say, are you listening to me? Well, anyway, them 2 little lost brooks are still wandering around, twisting this way and that, trying to find their way back home again. You see?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Fine.
But you know, and I know, that the real reason brooks run crooked is because water seeks its own level and the force of gravity keeps it from going back uphill. Sure. That Mama Lake stuff is a lot of malarkey, I betcha. Well, thanks for the cake,
You will try to teach a little more lesson.
Oh, well.
Now come on and let's eat. At last.
I'm so... Hey, don't do that, Molly.
Do what?
Knocking my hat off. You play too rough.
McGee, I never touched your hat.
It's been that bee that flew by then. Shucks, Gosh, Molly, I never saw so many bees. They all seem to be going in one direction.
They're probably going north for the summer.
Must be going a long ways. One of them grabbed a sandwich out of my hand as they went by.
Heavenly days, did you look at that? Why, these bees around here sure fly fast. They went right through the olive bottle.
Hey, I never saw a bee yet that could fly that hard. There must be something else around here.
Oh, listen, McGee. You hear that? Somebody's shooting.
Well, they got a lot of nerve busting up a quiet picnic. Hey, you, what's the idea of doing all that shooting? Somebody's liable to get hurt.
I'll say they are. You better pack up that stuff and scram, brother.
Huh?
This is the National Guard rifle range.
them brakes fixed.
Well, we've been chased off a private property, off a golf course, and off a rifle range.
Well?
And to think we had to come back to our own backyard to hold a picnic.
Well, shucks, Molly, I was doing my best to find
Be
the...
quiet, Eagerness.
Okay.
Unload the stuff and spread the tablecloth in the middle of the yard there.
Okay. At least nobody can chase us out of our own backyard.
Well, I suppose this is another one of the beautiful spots you had in mind.
Well, no, but...
Get busy. Here, take the basket.
The basket seems a lot lighter than since we started, and all I've had is one bite out of an olive.
Well, everybody we met took a handful of stuff. Come on, now go to work. If there isn't enough there, there's more in the house.
Anyhow, we can eat in peace and quiet here.
Where's that dust coming from?
Some smart guy next door is beating Russ.
Oh, dear.
Hey, cut that out! Can't you see we're going to eat here? Hey, you with the carpet beater.
Hello, Tavares. Hello, Babushka. What is the matter?
Hey, we can't eat our lunch here with all that dust you're making.
Yeah, and the wind is blowing it right this way, too.
Picnic is not for having one where Rogs is beating, Tavares. I am beating Rogs, but for making wind blowing to you is to do with me nothing.
I know, Bud, but can't you wait till we get through with our lunch before you beat them rugs? That dust, the dust is terrible.
We're knowing all change, Tavares. Thus we are, and to thus we can't get away from stuff. Eating picnics is your stuff. Beating Rogs is my stuff. If my stuff is stronger as your stuff, may the vast man win.
Well, I give up, McGee. Bring the stuff in the house.
Oh, for the love of... Well, okay. I guess that's all there is left to do.
I never put in such a day. Put the lunch on the kitchen table there. I never want to see it again.
Well, I didn't want to see it in the first place.
Well, we got home just in time. I wonder who that is. Hello? 79 Wistful Vista, Marley McGee speaking. Oh, yes, how are you? What? Oh, that's wonderful. Marvelous. Yes, well, thanks a lot.
Who's that?
Mrs. Wearybottom.
What did she want?
She's invited us to go on a picnic.
We take pleasure now in announcing the winner in the first week's trailer contest. Mr. Fred L. Stoneley, 67 South Street, Salesville, Rhode Island. Congratulations, Mr. Stoneley. We know how much you're going to enjoy that beautiful covered wagon trailer, and we hope you'll keep it shining like new with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Now, we wonder who will be the winner in this week's contest. You know, you have as good a chance as anyone to win. To compete in this week's contest for a covered wagon trailer and many cash prizes, you have only to finish the following sentence in 50 words or less. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now send your entry with the box top from one combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's contest closes at midnight Saturday, May 29th. Each Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. Now you'll find complete contest rules in the combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station.
Molly.
Yes?
What was that book you were hauling around in that lunch basket?
Oh, that's the book you gave me when we were married.
Oh.
I've often wondered how it came out.
You know, somehow I can never read a book at a picnic. Never seem to get past the table of contents.
No. You're too interested in the contents of the table.
Oh. Well, there's food for thought in that, too.
Oh, my.
Good night.
Good night, all.
If you want to save on car washings and greatly increase your car's trade-in value, don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for S.C. Johnson & Son, the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time.
Broken studio from our Hollywood studios through the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with I Love Louisa. Talking with a man who had just had the floors in his house completely refinished. In fact, he had just paid the bill. This time, we're going to take care of our floors, he told me. We're taking your advice about protecting them regularly with Johnson's Wax. Well, that's advice I give very freely on this program, and you're all welcome to accept it and save yourself expensive refinishing charges. It's really remarkable how much punishment floors will stand when they're given an occasional coat of genuine Johnson's Wax. Besides the money-saving protection, Johnson's Wax offers two other major advantages. First, the glowing beauty it gives to all floors, furniture, and woodwork. And second, the way it saves you work all during the year. Be sure, however, that you get the original and genuine Johnson's Wax, available in paste, liquid, or cream wax form. Cleaning time comes, a husband does one of two things. One, he goes away someplace. Two, he hangs around and gets in the way. The guy living at 79 Wistful Vista is type number 2, as you'll see when we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, McGee, if you're not going to be any more help than this, I wish you'd take the afternoon off. Go to a movie or something.
I might call Billy Mills and go bowling.
Well, why don't you?
I can't. Billy hates bowling.
Well, why don't you go down to the cigar store? You and the other hangers-on down there haven't settled the world situation for a long time.
Those mugs don't know what it's all about. They're too fat to fight and too wise to know anything and too dumb to catch on when I try to explain things to them.
You being the authority, I suppose.
Why not? I read the papers and study military tactics. All them drips do is stand around moaning about their tires.
Say, this tire shortage is certainly going to put the country back on its feet again.
I don't care. I like to walk. Remember last summer, Molly, when I was always planning to pack a lunch and get up early on some Sunday morning and take a long hike out into the country?
Well, I remember you planning it, but you never went.
Well, I hate to go away and miss reading the Sunday paper.
Well, you could have taken the Sunday paper with you.
Oh, yeah? I know a guy that carried a Sunday paper 2 miles once. He's been bow-legged ever since.
Well, now, if you're not going to help me with this house cleaning, I wish you'd go out someplace.
Okay.
But now, listen. Comb your hair first.
I just did.
What'd you part it with, a corkscrew?
I'm just different than most good-looking guys, Molly. Instead of curly hair and a straight part, I got straight hair and a curly part. No kidding, Molly. I don't...
Oh.
What's the matter? Hurt your hand?
Oh.
Molly, what's the matter?
McGee, my ring. My engagement ring.
Huh?
It's gone.
Gone?
Oh, my God. Hey, maybe you took it off to wash your hands.
I never take it off. Oh, dear. My beautiful engagement ring. It'll break my heart if I lose that now.
Well, where did you see it last?
Right here on my left hand. Oh, dear, if I only...
No, I mean, where were you?
I had it this morning, and I hadn't been out of the house. Now, let me see. First, I built a fire here in the fireplace.
Oh, maybe you dropped it in the fireplace.
Oh, heavenly days. Scrape the ashes all out and sift them, McGee. I look upstairs, and then you get the vacuum cleaner, and we'll... Oh, dear.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Uppington. How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. Now, watch where you plant those big... watch where you step, Uppy. We lost a diamond ring around here someplace.
My engagement ring, Abigail. It's missing. Oh, how terrible, my dear. And it was such a dainty little diamond, too. Well, I tell you, it isn't the ring so much as it is the sentiment, Abigail. I remember the night McGee gave it to me, just like it was yesterday. There he was, kneeling in front of the...
Oh, never mind that. Uppy ain't interested in how...
Oh, but I am, Mr. McGee. Oh, it's simply too romantic. Tell me, my dear, after he put the ring on your finger, did he kiss your hand?
Oh, sure.
I think he was going to, Abigail, but before he had a chance, my father came in with a glass of elderberry wine for each of us and said, "Congratulations, children."
Grand old man, too, your father. Must have waited outside that door for 2 hours and never spilled a drop.
I hope you will marry that way, my dear. I never did believe in long engagements. Neither did McGee. Particularly after we went into vaudeville. You know, we never played a theater more than 3 days. Oh, good heavens. Were you in the theater? Oh, quite you. Oh, how utterly fascinating. I was an actress once, myself.
Oh, Uppy. I remember you. Didn't you used to have an iron jaw act? Swinging on a rope by your teeth and waving a little American flag?
Now, please, Mr. McGee, I was never in vaudeville. I played only Shakespearean roles. Juliet, you know. Oh, we played Joliet, too. Sure, Joliet, and then we went to Kankakee and Decatur. No. Not Joliet. Juliet, my dear. Oh, what fun. My leading man fell in love with me. Poor Darcy Jarvis. T. Jarvis? Yes. Yes, his name was John T. Jarvis, but I always called him T. Jarvis.
That was cute. Well, whatever happened to... I don't like to be nosy, Uppy.
Oh,
but...
he went away to make his fortune, but I've never seen him since. Well, didn't he leave any message when he left, Abigail? Yes. Yes, he left a note saying that someday he would return. And when he did, he... Oh, good heavens. I wonder. You wonder what? He said that some night he would return and toss a pebble at my window. Oh, my. Do you suppose? Oh, but it couldn't. But still, I must have this investigated at once. Goodbye. Well, if it was him that came back and threw a rock through her window, that lets you out, McGee.
It lets me out of more than that.
What do you mean?
I mean this diamond ring of yours. I've been afraid. I am afraid. Maybe I walked in my sleep again. And are you sure you had it on this morning?
Yes, I am.
Well, that's a load off my mind. I was afraid I'd got up in the night, swiped your rock, and heaved it through somebody's window. Well, come on, let's sift the ashes. Get the vac cleaner, Molly. We'll get this house to going over like it never has. Here, take my coat.
how'd you get so dirty?
I've been looking for your diamond ring. I sifted all the ashes out of the fireplace and dumped them in the alley, a grain at a time. Boy, that stuff sure makes you cough.
Well, why didn't you tie a handkerchief over your nose?
I did, and then I had to breathe through my mouth. And that's what made me cough. But your ring wasn't there.
Well, I tell you, it's around someplace. Nothing is really lost till you quit looking for it, you know.
Is that true?
Certainly. What?
And I lost a couple of kneecaps. Since I started putting on weight, I've quit looking for them. Oh, boy, am I tired.
Well, I certainly appreciate your help, dearie. Now, listen, you take it easy and let me finish the house cleaning. I'll find my ring somewhere.
No, sir. I'm going to turn this house upside down and shake it if I have to. Hand me that carpet clipper.
All right, darling. Here. And keep a sharp eye out in the corners along the baseboard.
Yeah.
Heavenly days, my left hand feels positively indecent without that ring on it.
Mm-hmm. I know how you feel, Molly. I lost my wristwatch once. And every time anybody'd look at my naked wrist, I'd blush clear up to my elbow.
Listen, dearie, be sure to look under the edges of the rug, won't
Don't worry. Old Eagle Eye McGee is on the job. We'll get... Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Look out the window.
Huh?
Is there an armored delivery truck out there?
No.
Well, then it can't be the grocer man with my 2 pounds of sugar. Come in.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. What you all bundled up in the fur cap and mittens for?
I regret to say that I neglected my business affairs today and yielded to the temptation to go out with a small party of friends.
Oh.
We have been boob sledding.
No. You mean bobsledding.
With the frantic little group of sportsmen I was with, Mrs. McGee, it is boob sledding. They are imbued with the peculiar idea that to see how close one can steer a sled to a moving streetcar is the height of hilarity.
Well, it is kind of fun at that, Latrivia.
Yes, I imagine it would appeal to you, too, McGee. You're the type that rocks rowboats and wears ladies' hats at parties.
Why, he does not. He always wears a lampshade.
Get a much bigger laugh with a lampshade, Latrivia. That kills him.
Thank you. I shall try to remember that the next time. But am I intruding? Were you cleaning house, Mrs. McGee?
Well, yes. And then I lost my diamond engagement ring, Mr. Mayor. So we know it's around here someplace.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I take a look around?
I'll be glad to have you, Latrivia. Go ahead.
Well, I don't see it anywhere.
You couldn't have found a flat car and a phone booth in that length of time.
My eyesight is very penetrating, McGee.
Oh.
In fact, I was quite a student of mesmerism at one time.
What's mesm?
Mesmerism. Hypnotism. Like this. Look me in the eye, McGee.
Which one?
Either one. Oh. Now, relax. You're slowly coming under my thumb. You have no will of your own.
I've been telling him that for years, and I know that.
McGee. All right, McGee. When I snap my fingers, you are completely subject to my orders. There. You see, Mrs. McGee? His mind is a blank. Look at that glassy stare.
That's the way he always looks when he does crossword puzzles. Smith McGee. Isn't it McGee? McGee! Well, heavenly days, he is hypnotized.
Of course he is. Watch this. McGee, you are an Airedale. A big, brown Airedale. Speak.
Isn't that wonderful? Look at him trying to wag his tail.
No, get down. Stop jumping up on me. Down, donkey, down. He bit me in the leg. Let me out of here.
Well, aren't you going down and hypnotize him first?
Oh, he'll come out of it shortly. I don't want to see him. Get away from me. You brute.
Boy, I sure fooled him, didn't I, Molly?
You fooled me, too. I was about to call the drugstore for some flea powder.
Well, I had to get rid of that guy some way so I could get back to work. Some act, huh?
It was wonderful. It was so realistic. McGee, pull in your tongue and stop that panting.
I can't help it. I'm tired. This carpet sweeper works awful hard.
Well, use the vacuum.
Okay, plug in the cord, will you?
All right.
Thanks.
What's the matter now?
Motor won't start.
McGee, have you been tinkering with it?
Why should I tinker with the vacuum cleaner motor?
I don't know, but have you?
That's a silly question to think that I...
McGee, have you?
Oh, you mean with the vacuum cleaner motor? Yeah, come to think of it, I have. I took it apart to fix it.
Well, couldn't you get it back together again, right?
Ordinarily I could, but I took it apart on my workbench down in the basement, and I already had the lawnmower apart, and I didn't know which part went back in which.
That's lovely. Well, I'm glad you didn't have my sewing machine down there, too.
I did. But I kept the parts to that separate.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. I didn't want them to get mixed up with the works out of your electric meter.
What? Heavenly days. Please, McGee, will you stop experimenting with the appliances?
Well, I was just trying to... Something is all. I thought if I fit a couple of little paddles to the mixing machine, I could use it for a house-board motor next summer.
And my sewing machine, what were you trying to make out of that, a pencil sharpener?
No, Hey, I bet you got something there. I'll bet if I attach the razor blade to
No,
the bottom
no,
of it-
no, please. Go get the carpet sweeper and sweep these rugs. Don't forget I have a diamond ring laying around here somewhere.
Don't worry, I'll find it. I'm the guy.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly. What's cooking good looking?
I've lost my diamond ring, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, be careful where you step, Harlow. We like mashed carrots, but not in the rug. My hot tonight.
Well, gee, that stuff, Molly. Are you sure you lost it around here?
No, absolutely. I always wear it right here on the third finger of my left hand.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see.
Now, what good will it do to look at her hand? You're just hanging around the fairgrounds after the balloon's gone up.
Hey, look at that hand.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing. It's lovely. Why, it's hands like yours that make the best possible advertising for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
And Glow Coat is a beauty treatment for your linoleum, too. Oh, I have 20-minute floor facial. Pour out little Glow Coat, spread it around, and presto, in 20 minutes or less, it sparkles with pride and joy.
Harlow, you amaze me.
How so, Joe?
Why do you keep up your enthusiasm? For 7 years now and more, you've been whooping and hollering about Johnson's Glow Coat. Don't you ever let down?
What do you mean, let down? After only 7 years? Do you realize how many hundreds of years,
BG?
Before Glow Coat? How many hundreds of weary years women spent trying to keep their homes clean and bright with bunches of grass and crude brooms and dirty scrub brushes? The aches and pains and toil and... Oh, you wouldn't understand. Well, I hope you find your diamond, Molly.
Thanks, Mr. Wilcox. My, he certainly loves his work, doesn't he, dearie?
Yeah, you know what he did? He went down to the Red Cross yesterday and gave him a pint of Glow Coat. Told him it was his life's blood. Well, this ain't finding that diamond, Molly. Move that chair, will you, so I can sweep on
All right.
Ain't under there any place.
Dear.
You know what I can't understand is how that ring ever come off your finger. I thought it was on so tight.
Well, it was, but whenever I worry, I lose weight.
What are you worrying about?
Well, wouldn't you worry if you lost the diamond ring?
Yeah, I guess I would at that. Oh, well, then it's fine.
Hello there, kids. Just stopped in to say goodbye.
Why, Mr. Oldtimer, where are you going?
Joining the Navy, daughter. I'm an old salt full of the old pepper. 8 barrels and all's well.
What?
Believe the wheel, the lifeboard, and look out. Hey, up the topside, all the ship's company. Sailing over the bounding main. Many a stormy wind shall blow.
Hey. Wait a minute, old-timer.
Hey?
They won't take you in the Navy. You're too old. You'd lay an awful egg in a crow's nest.
Yes, that's so. Well, by John Paul Jones, Johnny, I got my mind made up to join the Navy, and I'm going to do it. I already told my girl. I says, chicken, I says, get off my arm and make way for an eagle. I says,
But now look, Mr. Oldtimer, you're way over the age limit. You can't get in if they won't take you.
Then I'll stow away, daughter. I'll send you a snapshot of me on a destroyer.
You ever get seasick, old-timer?
Oh, good gravy, Johnny. Why'd you have to mention that? Oh, that spoils everything. And I know I'd look cute in a sailor suit, too.
I bet you would, too. Indeed you would. It's the navy blue that makes sailors like you, and it's sailors like you that make the navy blue.
That's pretty good, daughter, but that ain't the way I hear it. The way I hear it, one sort of says, you know what the Germans are going to do next in Russia? No, says Caterpillar.
Well, what's the answer?
Daughter, there's a feller with a little Charlie Chaplin mustache that'd like to know that, too. Well, I'm still going to try and get in the Navy, kids.
to Dover.
I'll never forget the people I met braving those angry skies. I remember well as the shadows fell, the light of hope in their eyes. And though I'm far away, I still can hear them say, thumbs up, for when the dawn comes up, there'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover. Tomorrow, just you wait and see. There'll be love and laughter and joy ever after. Tomorrow, when the world is free.
The shepherd will guard his sheep, the valley will bloom again, and Johnny will go to sleep in his own little room again. There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover tomorrow when the world is free. The stars will be bright and clear, the sky will be blue again, and no one will ever fear, and dreams will come true again. There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover tomorrow. Just you wait and
Oh, boy. My word. This is the cleanest this house has been since it left the lumberyard. Hey, Molly.
Did you call me, McGee? Every day's look at you for a spy.
Why not? I cleaned the whole downstairs, vacuumed all the rugs, and cleaned out all the desk drawers, and emptied the cigar ashes out of all the vases.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. But I'll feel terrible if we don't find my ring. You see who that is. I'm going to look around upstairs once more before
Okay. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, sis. Now, I haven't got time to talk to you now. Mrs. McGee's lost her diamond engagement ring.
Is she engaged?
No, she ain't engaged. She's married.
Why hasn't she got a wedding ring,
She has got a wedding ring. She's also got an engagement ring.
I thought she lost it.
She did.
Then she hasn't got it,
I know she hasn't got it, but she had it, and she lost it.
Where?
Look, sis, if we knew where she lost it, we'd go there and find it, wouldn't we?
Maybe she swallowed it. I swallowed a nickel once.
You did?
Huh?
I says you did.
Did what?
You swallowed a nickel.
I know it.
Look, sis, I'm busy. Go on home now and leave me in peace. Come back in the spring and we'll chase butterflies together or something. Go on now, beat it.
Okay, mister. The spring won't be here for 6 weeks more.
Who said so?
Well, gee, the groghound saw his shadow yesterday.
Groghound? You mean Uncle Dennis?
No. The groghound like a little dog, kind of.
Oh, you mean the groundhog.
Sure.
Well, I guess that proves it all right, sis. They say the groundhog is always right.
Do you think so, mister?
Absolutely. Nature gives them little animal instincts for that kind of stuff like that there, sis.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the robins know where to fly down to where it's warm. How the bears know when to go to sleep for the winter. And how the little moths know when to start munching on your best baby. I guess you never thought of that before, did you, sis?
Yeah, I have, I bet you.
Oh, you have, huh?
Yeah, but I always kind of laughed it off, mister.
Huh?
Because anybody with the brain of a bumblebee knows that a groundhog is just a stupid little quadruped that wouldn't know February 2nd from National Apple Week and hardly a proper source for intelligent meteorological forecasting. So long, Lunkhead.
of these days I'm going to lose my patience and play clap hands, here comes Fibber on the back of her romper. Now, let me see. I better put that piano back where I got it. Oh. Boy, am I wore to nothing. I got more creaks in the cricket and more pains in the greenhouse. My back is so...
I'm almost ready to give up. And you know, it just breaks my heart. Well, for goodness sake, how nice everything looks to you.
Boy, it ought to look nice. I've lost 7 pounds in weight, 2 inches in height, and a lot of interest in life.
Well, now you just sit down and rest, dearie. You've really worked hard today, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, what good does it do? With your ring still missing? Well, I'll be... Look! What's that?
What's what? What are you staring at?
Your hand. Hey, your finger. Your ring, there it is.
Why, you must be seeing things. My hand is as bare.
No. Your right hand. You got your ring on the other hand.
Well, Oh, McGee, thank you, darling. Thank you for finding it.
What do you mean, finding it? You had it all the time?
Well, if I'm not the worst... Now I remember. I put it on the other hand this morning to remind me of something.
Remind you of what?
Never mind. It seems so silly now.
Huh. Well, I want to know. I got a right to know. And I can keep from collapsing just long enough for you to tell me.
This is so ridiculous.
Well, why did you put the ring on the other hand?
Well, it was to remind me to ask you to help me with the house cleaning today.
In bad weather, when the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker come tramping across your kitchen floor with wet and soggy feet, your linoleum needs extra protection. Give it that protection with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and see what a difference it makes in your daily work and in the appearance of your kitchen. As a matter of fact, it's when your floors get this extra punishment that you can see what a wonderful polish glow coat really is. It has a flexible film, which means that it wears evenly without chipping. It has a lasting luster, gives floors sparkling beauty that brings out and preserves the fresh colors of the linoleum. And glow coat is economical because a little goes a long way. Glow coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. But for glow coat results, be sure you get the one and only Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Hey, Molly, you know what? I made up my mind I'm going to quit joking about not using our car so much. You know, this is a serious business. I think our support of these wartime restrictions ought to be absolutely, Yeah. Good night.
Good night, honey.
The War Department has just announced new revised regulations for training aviation cadets. Under these new rules, men between 18 and 26, married or single, with or without college education, are now eligible for the Army Air Corps. More than 2 million more men may now join this exciting branch of the service and play an important part in America's all-out victory program. How to join? See your local Army recruiting station immediately. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday.
Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with Dreamy Eyes. Just imagine the thrill of winning a handsome covered wagon trailer, a real home on wheels, equipped with everything you need for happy, comfortable living. Icebox, stove, closets, water tank, and 2 double beds with special springs. Each week, the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away one of these magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers, valued at $1,000, delivered to your door. You can't appreciate the luxury of this covered wagon trailer built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach manufacture until you see it yourself. Now, all you have to do to enter this great contest is to complete this sentence in 50 words or less. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, just finish this sentence telling your experience with these two remarkable products. Complete contest rules are printed in each combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Now remember, you have a good chance to win a $1,000 deluxe covered wagon trailer this very week. So don't delay. This week's contest closes midnight Saturday, June 12th. Each Saturday night thereafter marks the close of another contest. Send your entry to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin. The vacation bug has bitten the McGees, and they've rented a cottage from a real estate agent, sight unseen. And here, driving along in the heart of the deep, dark forest, in search of this backwoods paradise, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Well, which way do we go now? Can't we drive up to the cottage?
No, don't you remember what the salesman says? He says there'd be a short but delightful jaunt through the pine-scented woods to reach the quiet solitude of lovely By-the-Wee Cottage.
I know, but you'll remember he says he'd never seen the place himself. All he knew was what other people had said about it.
Sure, and the last people who had this here By-the-Wee Cottage says they'd never think of going anyplace else for a summer vacation.
I've been thinking that over, too. Well, I hope we'll be alone up here.
Why?
Oh, I love to go out and walk around in the bathing suit.
You do, huh? I knew it was pretty big, but I didn't know you could walk around in it. Don't you get it, Molly? I said...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Looked pretty funny to me when I was packing it. Well, come on, let's go.
Say, I wonder if it's safe to leave the car here.
Oh, I think so. The most anybody can do is steal the tires. And this one on the left rear here is...
You kicked it too hard, dearie.
Yeah.
Well, come on. You take the box of groceries and the camera and the suitcase, and I'll carry the pillows and the magazines and my knitting bag.
Well, how about my fishing tackle and stuff?
You can carry that, too.
Oh, yeah? Shall I run home and get the piano? Here, put this can with the groceries.
What's in it? It don't seem Oh, worms.
Why, certainly worms. What'd you think I was going to use for bait? French pastry?
Heavenly days, you and your fishing.
Don't scoff at my fishing, madam. I used to be the champion fin finagler of Pittsburgh. Pole Toter McGee, I was known as in one day.
Oh, my.
Pole Toter McGee, the peak of piscatorial perfection, persistently pursuing pike, pickerel, and pretty perch from pool to pool, and paddling through every possible puddle and pond from Puxatawny to Pittsburgh.
Well, I hope we don't have to walk very far. It's getting pretty late.
Oh, this is just the time of the afternoon, Molly, when it's nice to hike through the woods. To see the gay little butterflies flitting hither and thither among the heather. To hear the melodious twither of the bob white. Did you ever hear me imitate a bob white?
No, but I've heard you make a cuckoo out of yourself many times.
Now, listen. I'll see if I can get a bob white to answer me.
Hello there.
Hello, who are you?
Bob White, who are you?
Fibber McGee, how are you, Bob?
Well, Fibber, we seeing you.
You see, Molly?
Is Jenny Wren a friend of yours, too? Come on, gather up the stuff. Which way do we go? This path goes two ways.
The salesman says to turn left off the highway.
But that was if we came in from the north. We came in from the south.
Let's see. Coming in this way, left. That way is... No, it's... Well, that way's north, ain't it?
No, that way's north.
Why, it can't be, Molly. Look at the moss on them trees.
Very pretty, but what about it?
Why, shucks, every woodsman knows that the moss always grows on the east side of a tree. Therefore, if we face the moss, south is to the left.
the right.
Okay, let's go straight ahead.
What a place. Don't look like there'd been anybody through here for years and years.
Well, the salesman says it was away from everything. He said, hey, there's a fellow sitting on a log over there. We can ask him later. Hi there, Bud.
How do you do, sir? Will you please tell us what... Well, heavenly days, it's more, too.
Hello, folks.
What are you doing up here in the woods, Mort?
I'm a hermit.
Oh, a hermit, eh?
Yeah. Thought I'd get away from everybody for a while and pick up some new jokes. I brought up a few pipperinos, too. Want to hear some?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on. They're Lulus. For instance, one fella says, he says, get a load of this now. I see where Bing Crosby's got himself a couple of race horses and a jockey. Sure, says the other fella. He gives the jockey a pair of Paramount contracts. Oh, boy. Did I muff that one? That's one of my topical ones. That's the reason I slipped on it.
I'd say it was one of your typical ones. So you decided to be a hermit and practice your jokes in solitude.
Sure. Used to rehearse the jokes out behind the woodpile. There, I thought that kindling had split. You catch on to it?
Well, I think being a hermit is your right vocation, Lord.
Yeah. And the cheapest vocation I ever took.
Oh.
Was that a nifty? Well, if you pass by here next spring, stop and holler. I'll be a-setting here. I'm a hermit. Bump, daddy-yada.
I can't walk any farther without taking a rest. We'll be walking around here all night if we don't find that cottage pretty soon.
Don't worry about it, Molly. I've been making some mental calculations.
All right, where are we?
Well, now, look. From the way the leaves point on them oak trees and the way the birds fly kind of sideways, I figure there's about a 5-mile wind blowing. Now, presuming the birds are flying north, that gives us a 2-degree variation from the magnetic pole. You see how it works out if you just use your head?
Yeah, but where are we?
Well, I don't exactly know, but
Hello there, partners. Nice evening, ain't it?
Oh, you started me, sir. How do you do?
Hi, Slim. Can you tell us where the By-the-Wee cottage is?
Yay.
By-the-Wee, By-the-Wee.
Bite to eat, don't mind if we do.
No, not a bite to eat. The By-the-Wee. It's a cottage. Oh, let's go find it ourselves, dearie.
No, wait a minute. How's fishing around here, Bud? Fish biting on flies?
Nope.
Worms, eh?
Nope.
What do you do, cast?
Nope.
Don't tell me they ain't biting on something.
Ain't biting on nothing.
Why not?
Ain't no fish.
You mean to say there's no fish in the rivers around here?
Ain't no river. She's a creek.
Well, why didn't you say so? How's the fishing in the creek?
Ain't none.
No fish?
No creek. She dried up last year.
Thank you anyway, mister. We have to be going.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Got some sewing to do myself. Tore my britches coming through the bread. Well, so long, folks.
So long.
Hope you find your dog.
Who said anything about a dog?
You think you can carry that pack a little farther, Molly?
I think so.
Can you carry mine, too, so I can scout around a little and see
Don't you dare go away and leave me alone in these woods.
Okay. Let's walk on. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if the cottage was around a turn in the trail here someplace. Listen, meadowlark.
What's a meadowlark doing in the woods? He must be lost, too. Oh, look, McGee, here comes somebody else.
No, must have been a convention around here someplace.
Oh, heavenly days, it's a little girl. She must be lost.
Oh, I'll find out. Hi there, little girl.
Hi.
You acquainted around here?
You too.
I don't mean the people, I mean the locality.
Hmm?
I says, listen, sis.
Okay.
Listen.
All right.
Say, will you be quiet?
Sure.
Do you know a cottage called the By the Weed?
No, do you?
Well, of course. Well, naturally, what? I said, of course I don't. You think I'd inquire where it was if I knew?
Knew what?
Knew where it was?
What?
Oh, Dad's got it. Skip it.
Oh, you mean skip the cottage named By the Weed that you don't know where it is?
No, I mean yes. Forget I ever asked about it.
Okay, I'll try.
Say, you ain't lost in the woods here, are you, sis?
No, I'm playing Indian, I bet you.
Oh, yeah, huh? She's playing Indian, Molly. You ain't going to scalp us, are you, sis? I said you ain't going to scalp us, are you?
No. I'm portraying the more civilized type of redskin who refuses to indulge in such barbaric practices, I bet you. Goodbye now.
From the picture The Hit Parade, Tommy Harris sings
Sweet heartache, an ache without any pain. I'm like a ship in a gale without any sail. Oh, I've got trouble with my foolish heart. It has me worried now and then. It must be romance again. Trouble caused by Mr. Cupid's dart. I recognize this feeling that has my senses reeling. Sweet heartache, an ache without any pain. I'm glad you're back, sweet heartache, and I'm in love again. Sweet kisses from lips as eager as mine will add to my sweet heartache and make it more divine. Why is it every time I look at you I shake and tremble? Oh, I resemble a ship in a gale without any sail. Sweet heartache, you're sent from heaven above. I'll gladly send this heartache. It means that I found love.
Hey, Molly, slow down. What's the hurry?
Oh, we got to find that cottage before long, dearie. It's going to be dark soon.
Well, suppose I run on ahead and light a light in the cottage, and then you'll be able to find it easy.
How'll you find it?
Well, there's that, too, I guess. Oh, here comes the feller. I'll ask him. Oh, it's an Indian. Hi, Chief.
How do?
How do?
How do we find our cottage, Chief? The by the way.
Me no know. You lost?
Sure, me lost. Where are we?
How me know? Me lost, too.
Heavenly days, an Indian lost?
Sure. No can find teepee.
Oh, he must have rented it from the same agent we did. What tribe you from, sir?
Lost tribe. Lost tribe, Israel. Oy, 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 where is mine to pay?
You mean teepee, don't you?
No, mine to pay. I was scalped last night.
Well, if I thought I could find my way back to the car, McGee, I'd leave this minute. The idea of renting us a cottage we can't even find.
Yeah, next time I see that rental agent, it'll be his finish.
Well, if it's a nice finish, he'd better protect it with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's so easy to use.
Harpo.
Oh, hello, folks.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. What are you doing up here in the woods?
Oh, I've got a place up here.
Oh, you have a place, huh? Well, that's a relief.
Why?
Well, I was saying to Molly just the other night, I says, Molly, I says, do you think there'll ever be a place for Harpo? And she says, well,
Quiet, McGee. What kind of a place have you got there, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, you see,
What's the matter with him, McGee?
He's lost his place.
Well, say, what are you two doing up here?
Well, we're looking for our cottage, the By the Wee.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Well, all the cottages around here are named either the By the Wee or the Dewdrop Inn.
Yeah?
There was one guy last year, though, who changed the name of his place to Shady Rest. But we threw him out, the radical.
Well, I guess we don't get any help from you, Harpo, as usual.
Say, I know where there's a swell trout stream.
Honest, where?
I won't tell. You're mean to me. So long, Molly.
Fine sportsman. Won't even tell a guy where there's fishing.
Why, he is a sportsman, McGee. They say he plays a fine game of polo.
Well, why shouldn't he? He's played polo since he was 3.
3?
Sure, he used to sit on his kiddie car and swat mothballs around with a tack hammer.
Well, be that as it may, I'm getting awfully tired of carrying all this stuff around in these woods.
Well, let me think a minute. Hey, there goes somebody. Maybe he knows what. Hey, Bud, wait a minute.
Hello, Tavares. Hello, Babushka. What is the matter?
We're lost. You live around here, sir?
Sure, Babushka. I am always living in woods. I am a lumberjack.
You're a what, Vodka?
I am a lumberjack. I'm cutting down trees for lumber.
Oh, a lumberjack.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Vodka. We rented a cottage up around here someplace, and we can't find it. The name is the By the Weed.
By the weed. All cottages up here is by the weeds, Tavares. Weeds is growing faster than trees is coming high. Weeds is growing so big around here, I may be soon being a weedlejack, cutting down weeds.
And you don't know where our cottage would be, eh, Bud?
No, Tavares. And for your own goodness sake, I'm hoping you're never finding him.
Why?
Summer cottages are always full of relatives. And cottages full of relatives is something I am crazy about not having some. Hey, you...
See, I'm getting discouraged. I simply can't walk any... Oh, there's Jimmy Greer. Hello, Jimmy. Yoo-hoo.
Hi, Jimmy. Come here a minute.
Hello, folks. What's the matter?
We've lost the cottage, Jimmy. I mean, we can't find where we are.
You're getting it all balled up, Mom. You see, Jimmy, to put it into plain words, we rented a cottage that ain't here. Well, that is, it's here, but we've mislaid. I mean, we can't find where it's supposed to, and we've looked all over, and it certainly is because it can't be any place else. And how do we know?
What are you talking about?
Do you know where there's a cottage called the By the Wee, Jimmy?
No.
Well, that's settled. I see you've been fishing, Jimmy. You catch any?
Oh, I caught a number.
What number?
I know that you know.
Well, play it, Jimmy.
Now we are glad to announce the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. The winner, Mr. G.A. Burdick of 1115 West Franklin Avenue, Minneapolis, Minnesota, wins the luxurious deluxe covered wagon trailer, the finest trailer you could ever hope to own. We know Mr. Burdick's family will have a wonderful time this summer in that magnificent trailer, for it's completely equipped for housekeeping and is roomy enough to accommodate 4 people very comfortably. And don't forget, Mr. Burdick, Johnson's Wax and Cleaner will keep your covered wagon trailer beautiful and bright for years to come.
Oh, McGee, I'm all in. Let's sit down under that big tree over there a while and rest.
Okay. Not that I'm tired, of course, but just... Hey, Molly, there's a lake. You see it through the trees?
Oh, describe it to me. I'm too tired to look.
Well, you sit down here and rest while I take a look along the shore.
No, sir. You stay right here. I don't want to have to come and look for you, too.
Oh, okay. Move over. Ground's nice and soft, huh? Kind of good to sit down at that.
What a day. We'll rent a cottage for a week, and it'll take us our whole vacation to find it.
Well, it can't be far away now. It's probably on that lake. Funny the agent didn't mention that lake, Chris.
Yes, and I'd rather you didn't mention the agent. Sit still. In these days, what are you squirming about?
Just restless, I guess. Where's my fish hooks? Guess I must have lost them.
You put them in your hip pocket.
Oh, that's what I did with them. I thought we were sitting on an anthill. Hey, hold it there, Grandma. Hold it. Hey, what's the idea of a woman your age whooping and hollering through the woods and banging a dad-ratted bell? Who are you, anyhow?
Who am I?
Yeah.
Why, say, son, I'm Minnie Waters, the moonshiner's daughter. Whoopee!
Moonshiner's daughter?
Absolutely, Shorty. Well, my old man runs the biggest still in these parts.
Do tell.
You must have heard the old saying about him.
No.
Water still runs deep. Woohoo!
Calm down a minute. I still don't know why you're clanging around the woods with that bell.
Well, Sonny, it's like this.
Yeah?
After 50 years, I decided to try out the old man's moonshine, so I took it there. And I've been kicking and going around ever since. Whoopee!
Hey, listen, Grandma, we rented a cottage around here someplace, the By the Wee.
Oh, yes, the By the Wee.
Yep.
Say, that's the cottage Jack Benny stayed in last year.
It is?
It sure is, Shorty. Only he called it By the Wee. Woohoo! Well, so long, Candyway. Who's got a mountain lion they want strangled? Yoo-hoo!
Imagine that old blister, Molly.
Well, at least she's enjoying herself, which is more than I am.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Molly. I'll step over to the lake and look up and down the shore. Might see the cottage over there.
Well, all right, but hurry back.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, dear, why did we ever come?
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh.
Well, you look kind of tuckered out.
I am that, sir. My husband and I are looking for our cottage, and we can't find it. The By the Wee. You know where it is, sir?
Reckon I do, ma'am, but I'll have to row you over to it.
Well, thank goodness. McGee, come here a minute. Very kind of you, sir.
No trouble at all, ma'am. Well, we're going across the lake anyhow.
Say, you know, the agent never mentioned this lake to us.
Well, it ain't been here long.
You haven't?
I have. The lake hasn't. They just built a dam down there, and it backed up to make a lake.
Hey, Molly, you call me?
Yes, McGee. This gentleman knows where By the Wee is.
Oh.
He'll row us over to it.
Well, that's fine. Much obliged, Doc.
That's okay, stranger. Carry a bundle for you, lady?
Oh, thank you.
Great. Now, you carry mine, Molly, while I fit my fishing tackle together.
Carry it yourself, Higgins.
Okay.
Here's the rowboat, ma'am. Watch your step.
Oh, my. It's a nice boat you have here, sir.
Best boat on the lake.
It is? It is?
It sure is.
And to think our cottage is right near this sweet little lake.
Well, you'll have to admit I can pick 'em, Molly.
Say, where is By the Wee cottage from here, sir?
Well, ma'am, ought to be right about in here somewhere.
In here? Are you balmy, Bud? Why, this is the middle of the lake.
Sure it is. By the Wee's about 40 foot below, right under the boat.
Heavenly days.
You mean to say we rented a cottage that's 40 foot underwater? Well, give me the key to that joint, Molly.
Here, but McGee, what are you going to do?
Why, somebody went away and left the water running. I'm going to dive down and shut it off.
depressing weather comes along, no woman wants to do tiresome housework. That's why millions of clever housewives have adopted the modern, easy method of keeping their floors and linoleum bright and sparkling. They use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid polish that shines without rubbing or buffing, saves linoleum from dirt and wear, and does away with the drudgery of floor scrubbing. If you want to take life easier this summer, play more and work less, try Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat on your floor. Glow Coat never smears or streaks. It dries in just 20 minutes, making old linoleum shine like new, warding off scratches and stains. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Look for the lettering GLO-COAT on the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, the larger sizes save you money.
Great out here on the coast, ain't it, Molly?
Yes, everybody's been lovely, haven't they?
How long do you suppose we'll be here in Hollywood?
Well, we ought to finish up our pictures this way, please, one of these days. Unless we have an accident like me Uncle Dennis had.
Well, what happened to Uncle Dennis? I thought he was a director for Western Pictures out here.
He was.
Yeah?
But up in the mountains the other day, he was directing a picture.
Yeah?
And somebody handed him his megaphone wrong end, too. And he directed himself right over a cliff.
He did? Good night.
Good night, all.
Now, don't forget, it's not too late to enter the big Johnson Wax Covered Wagon Trailer Contest. Full details can be secured from your dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
He and Molly have come to you from Hollywood over the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber has been elected to put on a carnival tonight to pay off the debts of the Wistful Vista Literary, Drama, and Pinochle Club. He even has to get himself shot out of a cannon to wind up the affair. And here, checking up on the different concessions, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee, don't look so worried.
I ain't worried. I'm just running over a few things in my mind, that's all.
Go on, your mind doesn't move fast enough to run over anything.
Oh, yeah.
Are you nervous about your cannon act?
Who, me? Yes.
Well, I'm sure I don't know why. The cannon factory sent one of their best men to fire it for you.
Yeah, I wonder if he'd let me fire it with him inside of it.
What, and disappoint everybody?
Oh, not everybody. It'll make me happy.
Well, you talked yourself into it.
Oh,
you said you'd done it.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
Oh, what's on your mind, Bud?
Which way are the Hawaiian dancers?
Well, sometimes they're this way and sometimes they're this way. I could show you better if I had my grass pants on, Bud.
He means where are they, McGee?
Oh, then. You'll find them between the Guess Your Weight Man and the Oddities from the Ends of the Earth, and right across the midweights in the Silhouette Cutter, Bud.
Yeah, thanks.
If you just go past Jojo the Dog-Faced Boy tent and around the south side of the ring the cane and get a Cupid doll, just face left and look between Princess Palooka the Snake Girl and Katie's Frozen Custard, you can't miss it.
Much obliged.
It's right back of the winning Indian blanket.
Okay.
If you have any trouble, ask the human skeleton.
Never mind. I guess I don't want to see him.
What is he sore about?
Oh, never mind. How much have we taken in so far, dearie?
Well, I ain't sure till I check the rest of the concessions.
Well, let's go in the Egyptian mummy tent here.
Okay. Put your money away, Molly. Put it away. Never pay for anything around here. Remember, I'm running this carnival. Hi, Bob. How's business?
What do you care?
I'm Fibber McGee.
So what?
So I get in for nothing.
Well, business is kind of so-so.
Listen here, Bud. I'm in charge of this carnival, so keep a civil tongue in your head or I'll close you hot.
That's so?
Yeah.
But it'll still be 20 cents if you want to go in, see?
I don't want to go in, dearie.
Neither do I. All right, brother, you'll hear from me.
That'll be swell. And say, if you're going to write me a letter, send it from Guatemala. Me kid brother is collecting stamps.
Oh.
All right, folks.
One more word from that fresh guy, Molly, and you know what I'd have done? I'd have leaped right up onto that platform
and paid your 10 cents.
20 cents. You're no child. Oh, there's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Molly.
Well.
Oh, I'm having the most marvelous time at this carnival. I mean, I am, really.
Oh, that's fine.
I told Gerald I wanted to ride on the Ferris wheel, and he said the cutest thing, really.
Oh, I'll bet.
Gerald said a Ferris wheel is just a merry-go-round standing on its hind feet.
Hind feet. Oh.
Wasn't that simply real cocoa? I mean, wasn't it really?
Yeah, kind of dizzy. A merry-go-round ought to appeal to a dizzy guy like Gerald.
Gerald just plays me sometimes, Miss McGee.
Not a bad idea.
And when I told Gerald you were going to be shot out of a cannon, he nearly died.
He nearly died. What does he think I'm going to do?
Gerald said he always knew you'd bullet through somehow. Bullet through? Wasn't that silly?
Oh, dear.
I told Gerald you had to crawl into the muzzle of the cannon, and he said, well, as one big mouth to another, why not?
Gerald said that? Why, that little...
Gerald said he envied you in that cannon. He said you'd have a barrel of fun.
A barrel of...
Honestly, I screamed really.
Oh, dear. Well, speaking of cannons, a big bore like Gerald ought to be here.
Oh, Gerald says he's working on an act now where they shoot a midget out of a cat pistol and catch him in a hairnet. Is that ridiculous? I mean, is it really? Well, I'm going back to the dance pavilion now.
Fine.
Jimmy Greer's going to play Get Happy, so I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Diddle, diddle, diddle.
McGee, I've been thinking it over, and I think maybe you had better get out of doing this cannon act.
What? And disappoint my public?
Yes.
I think so, too.
Excuse me, please. Are you one of the officials of this carnival?
Sis, I'm the official. What's what's on your mind?
Well, I've lost my husband somewhere in the crowd.
Were you passing the hula tent at the time, sis?
Why, yes, I believe we were. How on earth did you know?
I'm psychic. In about 10 minutes or less, sis, you'll find your husband buying some little kid an ice cream cone.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, don't give it a thought, sis.
Say, how did you know where her husband would be?
Well, I figured there's nothing like an ice cream cone to cool off a hot conscience. Get it, Molly? Her husband was passing the hula hoop.
All right, folks, all right. Step right up and see this astounding and amazing scientific exhibit. It's exhilarating and breathtaking, folks.
What is, sir?
The way Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner makes your car look like new again. It's marvelous.
Take off that mustache. I know you.
Oh, I don't have any fun.
Say, when are you getting shot out of the cannon, Fibber?
About 5 o'clock, Harpo. Why?
Well, I was just thinking. It's a good thing you finished that fishing picture for Paramount before you risked your life.
What do you mean, fishing picture? We didn't make any fishing pictures.
Well, that's the impression I got. Isn't the title, Weigh This, Please?
No, it's This Way, Please.
Oh.
And don't you make any cracks about that picture, neither. That film will be distributed all over the country.
So will you when you leave that cannon. Well, so long, folks.
Killing himself.
Mr. Wilcox seems to get quite a bang out of your cannon act.
That guy. You know what I heard about him?
What?
I heard that even when he was a kid, he couldn't eat ice cream.
Too delicate?
No, he was so cold-blooded it wouldn't melt. Hey, here comes the mayor. Hi there, Mayor Applepuss.
Oh, hello there, McGee.
Meet my wife, Molly, Mayor.
Oh, yes. How are you, Mrs. McGee?
How do you do, I'm sure.
You having a good time, Applepuss?
Oh, splendid. Fine thing for business this carnival. Oh, by the way, McGee, I hear you're going to be shot.
Yes, from a cannon.
Oh, really? I just heard you were to be shot. Oh, well, we can't have everything, can we, Mrs. McGee?
What?
Listen, Applepuss, if you and Molly will excuse me a minute, I got to check up on the receipts for the shooting gallery. I'll be back in a short
Say, Mr. Mayor, you got to do something. You have a duty to perform. Now, this cannon act of McGee's has got to be stopped. It's dangerous. It might hurt people.
Well, what can I do?
Call it off, you big Your Honor. You must safeguard the lives and property of our citizens.
Well, now, I don't know. I don't like to interfere with
Now, hold on. You can make a speech.
Oh, yes, I'll be there, my dear.
You won't fail me now.
Oh, trust Egbert Applepuss, my dear, and thank you for calling the matter to my attention. I wonder if the band has the music for He's a Jolly Good Fellow,
well, that's taken care of. Oh, McGee.
Yeah?
Hurry up. If you're going to do your cannon act, you better hurry and check up the receipt.
Okay, but you needn't look so dad-ratted happy about it. Say, do you suppose... Hey, look. There's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. Isn't this a horrible carnival? All you get is indigestion and gum on your shoes. I hear Mr. McGee is going to get shot out of a cannon. My cousin used to do that for a living, but he got a concussion of the brain, and he still thinks he's a human bullet. He's always climbing into the garbage can, telling us to pull the trigger. You think Braddock will beat Lewis?
And now Tommy Harris sings My Last Affair.
Love is no more, I can see. That's what worries me. All my dreams are shattered beyond recall. That's the mystery. Since I lost the one I love, there seems to be no skies above. My future's all behind me, love's tears blind me. Life's a comedy. Can't you see what love and romance have done to me? I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. Tragedy just seems to be the end of me. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love, tore my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true, so I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrine will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair. Oh, right from the start, you took my love, tore my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true. So make a vow, no more to love's shrine will I bow. I I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last, my very last. This is my last affair.
McGee, for heaven's sake, quit worrying about that cannon, will you?
Oh, gee whiz. I'm liable to get hurt.
Oh, you won't get hurt. You land in a net.
Yeah. So does a tennis ball, but it gets smacked around pretty hard first. Come on in here, Molly. I got to check up on this fortune teller. Hi, sis.
What's sake, Cicero? Can it be you're wanting a fortune told, maybe?
Oh, a gypsy.
You said it.
Well, I'll tell you, sis. I'm running this carnival, and I'm checking up on the receipts. How much you take in today?
So whose business is it, I'm asking?
It's me husband's business. He's in charge.
Yes.
Well, maybe he's being in charge of the carnival, but mine fortune-telling is something he should be keeping his hands off.
Okay, sis. I ain't in any mood to argue with you. Here, tell my fortune.
Why not?
But what?
Is it I'm telling fortunes as a manager for nothing, or is it a business?
Does it make a difference in the fortune?
Yours, no. Mine, yes. Step in, please.
Okay.
Sit down. Your left hand, please. So.
What do you mean?
This fortune is hot sauce.
Oh, that's just a little mustard from a hot dog I eat. Well, what's my future?
Give out. I'm seeing a big explosion. You're going on a long journey.
That's enough, sis. That's enough. How much?
Well, for you, it's a free will offering. As much as you please. Over $1.
I see. Free will over $1. Well, pay her, McGee.
Over $1? I ain't got any free will. Here's a quarter. An explosion. A long journey. Molly,
I don't believe it, dearie.
What makes you so positive, Molly?
Excuse me, please. Where can I find Jojo the dog-faced boy?
The third concession to the left, ma'am. Why?
Well, I'm his landlady, and I've got some cough medicine for him. He was barking something awful last night. Thanks, Napoleon.
Can you imagine that, Molly?
I wonder if she has to iron his collars, too.
She probably makes him sleep in the wine cellar. Don't you get it, Molly? Dog-faced boy, wine cellar?
Ain't funny, McGee.
I know. Nothing sounds funny to me today, either. Though you seem to be awful cheerful for the wife of a guy who's taken his life in his hands in an hour or so in a cannon.
Oh, you won't be hurt?
No.
I wonder who invented that cannon act anyway.
Why, Johnson's Auto Wax. You take the cannon in one hand and a soft cloth in the other and watch a shiny new car.
Rather, haven't I got enough trouble without you butting in all the time?
I'm sorry. And say, I want to wish you luck in that cannon, too.
Thanks,
and I'll be there to see you off, pal.
Of all the... Hey, Molly, can't we do something?
Oh, I think you better go through with it, McGee. Keep faith with your public.
Yes. And get a slap in the face myself.
Don't be silly now. Oh, hello, Mr. Tooth. McGee, here's more too.
Hello, folks. Quite a thing you're putting on here, Fibber. Quite a thing. Brought my cousin Cyrus in to see the carnival.
Oh, you did?
I thought I'd split when I showed Cy the sideshow. Showed Cy the sideshow.
Yeah, I heard this.
You see through it? Say, I just pulled a pip in the peep show. Fella says to me, he says, get a load of this now. He says, I see where the wrestling game is in pretty bad odor. And I comes right back at him like a whip. I says, but wait till the prize fight business gets to smelling. Boy, am I breezing them in there tonight. Oh, boy.
Well, McGee, it won't be long before you get shot out of that cannon.
Drat it, Molly, ain't you got any sympathy in your makeup?
Well, wait till I look in me makeup and see. No, I just got powder and rouge.
cut it out.
That one.
Oh, buy me a balloon, dearie. Oh, Mr. Balloon Man.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tabari.
Oh, hello, Mr. Rascanis. Kiss off.
Hi, Vodka. How's the balloons going?
Not so good, Tabari.
Oh, you only got a few left. You must have sold a lot of them.
Balloons is busting more faster than I can sell them. See? I'm starting out today with big bunch balloons. Maybe 20. Now what am I having? 8. No, 7. Business is keeping away like I have started it out. 6. I am thinking seriously of 4. Selling hot dogs. At least hot dogs is not explosion. 3.
Oh, well. That's too bad, sir. It must be some atmospherical condition.
Sure, Babushka. Atmospherical conditions is bad for balloon plant, too. Balloons just keep busting. If one more is banging while I'm talking with us, I'm giving up the whole business. Here, take this balloon, Tabaris.
Why?
All day long, my balloons is going pop, pop, pop. I'm going out of balloons business and selling something else.
What you gonna sell?
Pop.
I don't want this balloon, Molly. What'll I do with it?
Oh, give it to that little girl over there.
Oh, it's a good idea. Hi there, little girl. You want a balloon?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Here. Now, what do you say? I said, what do you say?
About what?
About the balloon. Listen, sis, what do you say when people give you things?
What things?
Well, this balloon, for instance, or anything else.
Are you going to give me something else, too? That'll be dandy, I betcha.
No, I ain't going to give you something else, too. I just want some acknowledgement of what I did give you.
Sure.
Huh? Dad, Greta, don't... Listen, sis, didn't your mama ever teach you how to say thank you?
Sure she did, I betcha.
Well, then what do you say about the balloon?
Well, none. Wasn't any good anyway, I betcha.
Oh, well, how could I hide it?
Hey, mister, will you bend down a minute, will you, please?
Bend down? Why, sure, sis. Hey, what's the idea of hitting me, sis?
Well, gee, I heard you say in rehearsal that you wanted a good punch at the end of my bit.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Attention, please. Will the man who is to be shot from the cannon please come to the south end of the ground?
Oh,
that's
dear.
you. Come on, McGee. Hurry now.
Why are you in such a big rush? Can't you imagine what might happen to me?
Oh, now don't worry about it. I've taken care of everything, dearie.
You mean all my insurance papers and stuff are in order?
Everything's arranged. Now hurry along. Here you are, McGee. Now here's the man the cannon factory sent to fire the cannon for you.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Bud. Everything ready?
Yes, Moxie.
I says, is everything all ready?
Sure, it's steady. Steady as a rock. All I gotta do is pull the trigger. How much you weigh, Johnny?
He weighs 145, sir.
Better make it 125. I've been worrying.
Better put a little more powder in.
Hey, go easy there.
Yay!
I said, oh, what's the use?
Ladies and gentlemen of Wistful Vista, we are proud to say that this highly successful carnival has paid off the debts of the Wistful Vista Literary Drama and Pinochle Club, and we wish to pay tribute to the man who has made this success possible.
Well, thanks, folks.
A cheer for Miller Applefoot, folks.
Hey, what's that guy got to do with it? Swiping all the credit for what I did.
Be quiet now, dearie.
And now, as a fitting conclusion to this great day, folks, we present that amazing spectacle of superhuman endurance and courage. A man shot from the mouth of a cannon. Who's the palooka that's doing this stuff?
Fibber McGee.
Folks, we present the human bullet, Victor McPhee.
Oh, thanks, folks. This is old stuff to me. I used to do this every day over in India. Boom, Boom McGee, I was known as in them days. Boom, Boom McGee, the bold race.
Get started, will you?
Okay. Boost me up, somebody.
Okay, Johnny.
Higher. Up a little more.
Okay.
Now, don't worry, McGee.
Oh, no.
Don't talk too much, Johnny. Slide down. Get in the cannon.
I can't. I'm stuck.
Well, come on out and start over.
I can't get out. I'm stuck, I tell you. Help somebody. I can't get in or out.
Stop it! This cannon act must not go on. Attention, please. Citizens, as mayor of this great little community, I cannot permit this act to go on.
Oh, sure.
It is a menace. A menace, I say, to human life and dangerous to property. I forbid it. Come down out of that cannon, McGee.
I can't, Dad Ratted. I'm stuck in the muzzle.
Oh, dear, out of the frying pan into the fire.
Into the what?
Fire.
Okay.
Several million smart housewives have learned how to keep their linoleum and floors polished and clean with practically no work. These women have discovered that it isn't necessary to spend time and effort in floor scrubbing. They've learned the modern, satisfactory way of protecting floors and linoleum with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, so that dust just simply can't cling to the gleaming surface. Soil spots can be easily wiped away. Now, why don't you take a vacation from floor cleaning? You'll have more time for pleasure and relaxation this summer by ordering Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow from your dealer. You'll be proud of your kitchen linoleum after glow coat has given it a beautiful wear-resisting polish. Glow coat dries in just 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Oh, yes, remember, it's economical to order the larger sizes.
Oh, did you see me do it, Molly? Wasn't that a beautiful dive right smack dab into the net?
Yes. Now, aren't you sorry you worried so much, McGee?
Oh, I wasn't really worried.
Oh, no?
I was just pretending. While I was flying through the air there, Molly, my whole life passed before my eyes.
Oh, really? Your whole life?
Absolutely. My childhood, high school days, college.
College? McGee, you better get shot again. You've been leading somebody else's life.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Remember, it's not too late to enter this week's trailer contest. Full details can be secured from your dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with Toodaloo. Well, sir, the great auto trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, rolls merrily on. Each week, a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer is given away free. This trailer is so substantially built, so completely equipped, you can use it not only for weekend trips and carefree vacations, but for all year-round living. The world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction have perfected every detail of this streamlined covered wagon. Electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special coil springs. It's the last word in trailer coach luxury. Now, all you have to do to win this deluxe covered wagon trailer, valued at $1,000, is to complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, just finish this statement in 50 words or less, telling why you like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 10th, so don't delay. Get a combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at once from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Complete contest rules will be found in each package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Well, sir, the McGees have completed their motion picture and are getting ready to go home. But Fibber, with his usual large ideas, has signed a 6-month lease on an apartment in Hollywood. And the rental agent insists that they either stay it out or pay it up. And here in the living room of the apartment, considering the matter, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. I told you not to sign a lease for 6 months.
I know, but shucks, the rent was $5 a month cheaper that way.
Sure. And now we pay for 4 months extra.
Well, we do? Here, let me call that guy up again. He can't do that to me.
Well, he's got the law on his side.
He may have the law on his side, but it'll have me on his neck. Give me that phone. What's that guy's number again?
Gladstone, 7904.
Oh, hello, Al. Happy Rock, 7904.
Gladstone, McGee.
Gladstone, 7904. Hello? Let me talk to that obstinate, stupid, unreasonable, drowsy little lug, Mr. Hosbeck. Oh, is that you, Hossie?
Oh.
This is Fibber. Listen, I just called you up for a little friendly discussion of this lease. Huh? Fibber, you remember me. Fibber McGee, and I... Huh? Oh, yeah? Well, listen, you can't talk that way to me. Hello? 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 Couldn't get him.
What do you mean you couldn't get him?
Couldn't get him to listen. He wouldn't hold still. Imagine that guy. I call him up in a friendly, reasonable spirit, and he gets tough. All right, I'll get tough, too. I'm going to force him to bust our lease. We'll be such a nuisance to him and his neighbors that he'll have to bust the lease.
Oh, now, McGee, what are you going to do?
We'll play the radio real loud. We'll get Jimmy Greer and his boys over here to practice with the windows open late at night.
Oh, not that.
We'll get Tommy Harris to vocalize at 3 a.m. We'll insult the neighbors. I'm going to break my neck if I have to bust this lease. I'm going to break my... Hello? Oh, Paramount. Certainly. Put him on.
What's Paramount calling for?
I don't know. Hello? Oh, hi, Mr. Shower. Mr. Mel Shower.
Oh.
Well, thanks, Mel. It's been nice working for you, too, Mel. Yeah, we're leaving tomorrow by way of the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite.
How does the picture look to you boys over there? It has, huh? Oh, that's swell. Okay, Mel, and so long, and thanks for everything.
What's he say about our picture?
He says he thinks it's got V.O.
What? Well, I hope he means box office. Oh, dear, I hate to leave Hollywood now, McGee. This perfect weather and all.
Oh, I wouldn't say perfect, Molly. You'll notice the cars out here have all got windshield wipers.
Well, I will say it does fog up occasionally.
I'll say so. That fog washed out 3 bridges last month. I'll answer it. Maybe it's that agent Hosbeck. Hold my glasses.
Now, don't be violent, dearie. Remember, he's a great big fella.
Oh, a big guy. Here, give me my glasses again. I got to see what I'm doing. Oh, Jimmy Greer and the boys. Come on in, boys.
Hello, boys. Hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. The boys and I just dropped over to say goodbye.
Well, now, isn't that nice? Well, it's been lovely working with you out here in Hollywood, Jimmy.
Absolutely, Jimmy.
Thanks, folks. We feel the same way about it. Well, is there anything we can do for you before you leave?
Oh, no, I don't.
I'll say there is, Jimmy. We're trying to bust our lease, and we got to do something to annoy the neighbors or something. Sit down here and play as loud as you can, will you?
Sure. All right, boys, get set. How about Bye-Bye Blackbird?
Is it loud?
We can make it loud. Wham it, boys.
hope some of the neighbors complained to the rental agent about the band playing here. Success. That's the agent's calling up to stop that noise.
Well, go on, answer the phone, nigger.
Hello? Hello, Hosbeck? Who? Yeah, that was Jimmy Greer's orchestra, so what? Huh? Oh, okay, sis.
Sis? Well, who was that?
Oh, lady upstairs. She wants Jimmy to play a request number. She thought it was swell. That's ratted luck anyway.
Well, you're not breaking the lease that way. You're just stretching it.
I'm going to do something that'll bust it.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. McGee?
Yeah.
I represent the CNC Railroad.
Oh.
CNC, comfy and cozy.
Oh.
I'd like to fix you up with accommodations to Wistful Vista.
Oh.
Look, 2 fares and all extras for $125 apiece.
Oh.
Leave here Tuesday noon, get home Sunday afternoon.
Oh.
Think of that. How about it, folks?
Well,
Heavenly Days, that's 5 days and 5 nights. For the same fare, we can take another train in 2 days and 1 night.
Sure, but look, that means you ride 3 days and 4 nights free with us.
Well, that's the point, Molly. Sounds like a bargain to me.
Yeah, sure. And look,
huh?
On our road, there's no scenery to bother with.
Oh.
You don't have to keep looking out the window all the time.
Oh.
And look, no dining cars in our trains. We don't have any boys running up the aisles banging on a gong.
Oh. Well, if you can route us through the Grand Canyon and Yosemite, Bud.
Yosemite, mister. And look,
huh?
Our trains don't run for hours and hours without stopping. That's monotonous. We stop almost every place.
Oh.
And look, a radio in every compartment, and none of them work. Isn't that a blessing? What do you say, folks?
Well, now, I think we'll take a faster train, sir, if you don't mind.
Yeah, with a little more comfort.
All right. I offer you a swell chance to really rough it, and you go civilized on me. Sissy!
Sissy, am I? I'll show him who's a sissy. And that rental agent, too.
McGee.
Huh?
I wish you'd learn to pronounce these Western names right. It isn't Yosemite, it's Yosemite.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and what are you scratching for?
I got a mosquito bitty. You get it, Molly? Yosemite, Mike Mitty, and Bite Bitty?
Hey, it's funny, McGee.
Kind of tickled me.
McGee, what are you going to do about this lease? We've got to go tomorrow, you know.
That ratted, I don't know. We got to get the neighbors to complain, that's all. I know what we'll do. I'll drive this big nail in the wall with this hammer. That'll get them.
Careful of the plaster, McGee.
Plaster my eye.
The agent probably will.
This don't work, I don't know what will.
Oh, dear.
Aha, that got him. Answer it, Molly.
All right. This is Hollywood, 987-63452J. Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. McGregor. It's Mrs. McGregor.
Swell. Tell her if she don't like it to see the agent.
Hello, Mrs. McGregor. Yes. Oh, did you hear us? We were hanging pictures. Yes. Oh, it is. Yes. Goodbye.
She pretty sore, Molly?
No.
No?
No, she says to drive that nail in a little further. She wants to hang a picture on the other end of it.
Dead red. You never had any. Oh, sure.
Well, this ain't getting us to the Grand Canyon, and I certainly want to see it.
Ah, the good old Grand Canyon. I wonder who thought of that name.
Why, Johnson's Auto Wax, and a grander canyon you never will see.
Oh.
Just try a
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. How did you get in here?
Why, I saw your sign in the window for subletting.
Oh, that's swell, Harpo. It's really a swell place to live. Convenient to the car line, unit heat, fireplace.
Oh, no. I don't want the place. I just came in to tell you there was only one T in sublet.
One of these days, that guy is going to push me too far someday.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Where?
Say, I hear you're leaving tomorrow.
Tommy Harris. Yes, we are, Tommy.
Well, which way do you go?
Well, Tommy, I figured we'd go by way of the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite.
That's what I've been trying to tell him, Tommy.
How do you know so much about it, Thomas?
Well, I wrote a song about it. You must have heard it. Yosemite's days, you're going to be so lonely. Remember that?
Wait a minute. Say, but that gives me an idea. Do me one last favor, will you, Harris? We're trying to bust our lease here, and we got to be noisy or something, you see. You go to the window and sing loud, will you?
Sure. How about Was It Rain?
Fine, Tommy. Cloud up and pour it down.
Skies were gray
that rainy day we parted in the lane? Or was it tears that fell? For whenever I hear thunder, it echoes in my heart, and so I keep on wondering how long we'll be apart. Skies were gray that rainy day we parted in the lane. Was it tears that fell, or was it rain? There we stood as lovers would. Did parting bring you pain? Was it tears that fell, or was it rain? I couldn't tell if your eyes were misty or if you felt regret. I noticed when you kissed me that both your cheeks were red. Till we meet again, my sweet, that memory will remain. Was it tears that fell, or was it rain? Was it tears that fell, or was it rain?
Nice going, Tommy. That was swell. That ought to get some results. If there's anything that'll drive a neighbor crazy, it's somebody singing at the top of his voice. I remember one time... Let me guess. Hello? Yes, this is the place where the guy was singing out the window. Want to make something of it, huh? You want to make something of it? Huh? What? Oh, yeah, I'll tell him. Okay.
Now what?
The manager of the Zazoo Zaz nightclub down the street heard Tommy and wants to sign him up. Can you beat that?
Well, we're not getting very far with your smart campaign, McGee.
I'll say so.
Everything we do to annoy them, they want more. I think we better pay up and get out quiet.
No, sir, not me. I got us into this, and I'll get us out.
On a limb.
On a limb. No. I wish we'd have gone to a hotel in the first place. Then I'd feel more at home.
What do you mean you'd feel more at home?
Well, I used to be an old hotel man myself.
When was this?
Had the finest hostelry in Hartford. Hotel McGee, I was known as in them days. Hotel McGee, the happy-hearted host, haughty with high hats, hospitable to honeymooners, and how to super-upper a hotel hombres from Hartford to Hollywood. Never forget one time I was manager of a hotel in Peoria. We had a guy in room 1896 that wouldn't pay his bill. So one night, what does I do? But I keep all the other guests out of the hotel, and I throws a lighted newspaper over this mug's transom, and I hollered, fire.
Heavenly days. Didn't it burn down the hotel?
No. He grabbed up the flaming paper, put the fire out with it, and started reading it. Well, sir, on page 5, he read the racing news, put $5 on a long shot, and the next day he bought the hotel. This goes to show you if you can't do things one way, you can always skin a cat. This is getting to be a regular epidermis.
What?
This is getting to be a regular epidermis.
Demi.
Don't swear about it, Molly. That's Come in.
Hello, McGee.
Oh, it's you, is it, Hosbeck? Molly, here's the rental agent.
Oh, yes.
McGee, I have a lady here to look at the house. If she takes it, you can move out. That's fair, isn't it?
Why, certainly. Bring her in, Mr. Hossenpfeffer.
Come in, Mrs. Mehow. Mrs. McGee, this is Mrs. Mehow.
Oh, me. How do you do, I'm sure.
Oh, how do you do?
Well, take a look around the dump, Kitty. You won't bother us.
Well, I should hope not. Tell me, please, what is your frank opinion of this house?
What? Well, now, you look like you come from a nice family, babe, so I won't give you my frank opinion.
Oh, come now, McGee. If you want to move out, you'd better be...
Quiet, Joe.
My name is Edward.
Honest? You look more like the Joe type. Listen, sis. This is the ideal residence if you like the sound of cars banging outside. If you like a place where the faucets either splash or drip and the wiring is all haywire. And the bed in the south bedroom has got a bad list starboard, and there ain't a window screen in the whole monkey cage that'd keep out a seagull. Outside of that, sis, it's home sweet home and neon lights.
I fear Mr. McGee is joking.
Oh, he is. Oh, I tell you, we've loved this place, Mrs. Meehow.
Indeed. I see you're packing. And what horrible luggage. That brass suitcase. Goodness, how common.
Oh, how'd you get so expert on luggage, sis? Your old man a red cap?
Oh, please. Come, Mr. Hatchback.
Certainly, Mrs. Meehow. Now, just try and get out of that lease, McGee.
Oh. McGee, how can you be so stupid? Now he'll never let us go. Why didn't you tell that woman what a grand place this is?
What do you mean, stupid? Don't you see what I was trying to do? I was trying to get him sore so he'd throw us out. Shucks, I'm as anxious to get out as you. I want to go look over the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee.
Okay. I wish you'd quit interrupting, quit correcting me all the time, Molly. Anybody'd think I never went through the 8th grade.
Did you?
Sure I did. One day when I took a note to the principal. Didn't look any different from the 5th grade to me, except the kids were bigger. Anyway, you don't have to go to school to learn to say Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee.
Make it China.
And Johnson's Auto Wax will make your car China like newer.
Harful. You, Becca?
Yeah. I got good news for you, boy. I just thought I'd stop by and tell you that I'm going back on the same train with you.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Wilcox.
Swell, Harpo. Now, what's the good news?
Oh, all right. Nobody understands.
No wonder nobody understands. With a head like his, if that guy is ever reborn again, I'll bet he'll be a woodpecker in a petrified fort. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I see you're packing up to leave. I hope you get a chance to see Death Valley. I had a grandfather that got lost on a prospecting trip in Death Valley once. It was so hot and dry there that when they found him, they had to crack him in 3 places before they could get him off his horse. They tried to revive him by pouring whiskey down his throat, but he was so hot that the whiskey caught fire and burned his whiskers off, and when they got him home, Grandma didn't know him. It was the first time she ever saw his bare face. Did you buy a berth going back, or are you going to sleep in the smoker?
We take pleasure in announcing the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. The winner, Mrs. Jack E. Warren, Post Office Box 1504, Stockton, California, wins the luxurious Streamline covered wagon trailer. We congratulate you, Mrs. Warren. We know you're going to take real pride in owning such a magnificent trailer. I'm sure it's unnecessary to suggest that you protect the finish and keep it beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes are being notified by mail.
mind you haven't got our lease broken yet. Have you got any more colossal ideas?
Just thought of a good one, Molly. Look, suppose we bust the windows out.
Oh.
Then the neighbors will think we're throwing a wild party and call the agent or the police. And if the patrol wagon pulls up here, it'll give the whole building a bad name, and they'll be glad to get rid of it.
Why, that's foolish, McGee. We'll just have to pay for the damage.
Oh, let them take it out of the 4 months' rent we ain't going to pay. Watch this.
Have a good time, folks. Have another one, boys.
Please, McGee, stop it.
Holler, Molly, holler. I think this is going to work.
Yowie! What a party!
Ah, at last. Now we got him on the run. Let me answer him.
Is this the place where the windows are being broken?
Yes, it is. And if you don't like it, go see the agent.
Oh, no, it isn't that. You seem to be having such a grand time. I wondered if I could come to your party.
What?
Well, sis, to tell you the
Oh,
truth...
say, that's fine. I'll go get into my cocktail dress.
Everything we do goes wrong. I could get out of a straitjacket easier than this place.
Well, if you don't quit breaking things up, they'll put you in a straitjacket, and then you'll have 2 places to get out of. Come in.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavares.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi, Vodka. What can we do for you?
Are you the people with shining windows for subletting apartments?
Oh, yes. Yes, we are.
Come right in, Bud. I'll show you around the place.
No, Tavares. I am acrobat.
An acrobat, huh? You're just the guy we've been looking for. A bunch of acrobats ought to annoy the agent just about right, eh, Molly?
When can you move in, sir?
I'm not moving in, Babushka. I'm not wanting this flat. I'm trying to tell you I am acrobat, and I'm walking past this building on my hands, and I'm seeing your subletting sign in window is upside down.
My sign is upside down?
Sure, Tavares. Walking on hands is showing upside down things, right side up. If I'm walking on feet, upside down things is wrong side up, and vice versa it is. I'm thinking I'm telling you for my own information. What happens after is somebody's business house.
In about 2 seconds, I'm going to turn this joint inside out.
McGee, calm yourself down before you blow up. Come on in.
Hi, man. Did you want... Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
Ain't you the little girl across the street?
Hmm?
I said, ain't you the little girl across the street?
No, I'm the little girl right here, I betcha.
I mean, you live across the street.
Sure.
Well, I'm afraid we won't be neighbors much longer, sis. I says we won't be neighbors much longer. We're going away tomorrow to the Grand Canyon in Yosemite.
People who travel in the best circles always call it Yosemite, I betcha.
What was it you wanted, sis?
A glass of water.
Please.
Hmm?
I says, please.
Why, do you want a drink of water, too?
No, I'm just suggesting that you mind your manners. I'll get you a glass of water.
Okay. In a cup, mister.
In a cup? Hear that, Molly? She wants a glass of water in a cup. Okay, sis, here you are.
Sure, but it ain't in a cup.
Well, why do you want it in a cup?
Hmm?
I said, why do you want it in a cup?
Well, I thought maybe I'd be lucky enough to get the same cup my mama gave you when you borrowed the sugar last week. Thanks, mister. Goodbye now.
I'll be glad to get out of this place.
Well, do you think you ever will? We haven't succeeded in getting the agent to get past it yet.
Yes, better tell that girl to go not bother us. Tell her to go on away.
Oh, there, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, it's Mr. Hosbeck. McGee, Hosbeck is back.
Hi, housebroke. What's the idea of sitting around here like this? And when we want you, we'll call you. If you're going to be nasty about this lease, we'll be nasty,
now,
too.
Now, McGee, I'm sure Mr.
Listen here, McGee. I won't have you breaking windows in this house.
Oh, you won't, eh? Want to break the lease?
No. Now I am determined to hold you to it.
Oh, my.
You should have thought of this when you signed for 6 months. If you'd only wanted to keep the house for 10 weeks, you should have told me.
Listen, Hosbeck, if we'd have known our movie would go as smooth as it did, so we could leave on...
What movie?
The picture we were in for Paramount. This way, please.
Sure. You mean you? Say, are you two actors?
Well, I am anyway, and it won't be long before Molly catches on to the
What?
picture.
Actors! 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 Why doesn't somebody tell me these things? I don't want any actors in my house.
Oh,
get out! The lease is going up. Beat it! Get your luggage and get out of here, quick!
Listen, don't you call my wife a luggage, you lug.
Get out! Actors! Oh, why does this happen to me? I hate actors! Get out!
the hot weather really settles down, no smart woman is willing to waste her energy doing a lot of unnecessary work, trying to keep her floors clean and polished. That's why the most intelligent housewives are letting Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat do the work for them. Once your linoleums and floors are wearing a bright, protective Glow Coat polish, dirt can't cling to them. Spots and stains can be wiped away with no effort. This remarkable liquid polish is very easy to apply. It never streaks or smears. It dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful gleaming polish without rubbing or buffing. Order Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Well, Molly, I told you I'd fix it so we'd get out of that lease. Imagine that guy thinking we was actors. Well, looks like we're all aboard for the Grand Canyon and Yosemite.
Yosemite, McGee. And why are you carrying that big dictionary? That doesn't say how to find it.
I don't want to say how to find it. I want to find how to say it.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
To enter this week's big trailer contest, your Johnson Wax dealer will give you full details. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Selection, Was It Rain? It's from the picture Hit Parade. Let's call the whole thing off from Shall We Dance. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Henry Bussey and his orchestra open the show with Honey Bunch. Here's an easy puzzle for housewives to solve. Name a three-letter word that stands for protection, beauty, and economy. Have you guessed it? Well, the word is wax. W-A-X. Genuine Johnson's Wax for floors, furniture, and woodwork. Johnson's Wax spreads a beautiful, glowing shield of protection over the surface of your floors. Seals the pores and cracks against dirt and germs. Prevents that ugly, worn condition known as floor pox. The best housewives have discovered that Johnson's Wax makes their furniture more beautiful, wards off scratches and stains, and actually cuts dusting in half. Dust particles can't cling to the lovely wax surface. And remember this, Johnson's Wax preserves the paint on windowsills and door frames, gives all woodwork a protective coat of beauty where finger smudges and soiled spots can't get a foothold. It's real economy to use Johnson's Wax because of its long-wearing quality and the complete protection it gives to floors, furniture, and woodwork. Well, sir, it's farewell to fair Hollywood and extra fair to Chicago and Wistful Vista for the McGees. And here at the railroad station, about to board the super special extra deluxe Streamliner for home, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, did you get our tickets validated?
Sure. Huh? Did I get what?
Did you get the tickets validated?
Validated against what? They got measles on this train?
Oh. Not vaccinated, Eagernut's validated. They gotta be approved.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've looked them over and I approve of them.
No, the railroad's got to approve them.
Why, shucks, they sold them to us.
I know they did, but they still got to approve them.
Oh, they have they? Well, that's a fine business. They sell you a ticket and then they got to approve it. Why, shucks,
I beg your pardon. Is this a safe train?
Well, that depends, sis. Safe on the inside, but I wouldn't roll my hoop across in front of it if I was you.
Why, it's getting so one can't ask a civil question anymore.
McGee, did you tip the porter for putting our luggage aboard?
Sure I did. And say, they must be an awful cheap class of people riding this train. Most of them must only tip a nickel.
Why?
Well, you should have seen the porter's face when I give him a dime.
What? Hurry, McGee, get aboard.
Okay, let's hurry up and get a good room. What do you say, Molly?
Say, let us on, please. Hurry, McGee, the best rooms will be taken.
One side there, folks.
Hey, who you pushing?
Stop crowding, Mercy. What's the matter?
Okay. We ain't going to be left with the second-grade staterooms. Come on, Molly. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. One side, please, mister. You found a good one yet, Molly?
They all look more or less alike to me, dearie.
Hey, look at this one, will you? If they think I'm going to sleep on a narrow little shelf like this, they're crazy. I'll complain to the
Why, that's the linen closet, Eagernut.
Oh. Hey, here's one, Molly. Look, twice as big as any of the others.
Oh, my, it's lovely. Aren't we lucky?
Come in quick and shut the door. You see, Molly? This is what comes of using the old noodle. Them other unsophisticated mugs will have to take what they can get. Yes, sir.
Ring for the porter, McGee. I want a paper bag.
Don't you feel good, Molly?
It's for me have it, foolish.
Oh. Okay, maybe he's outside here. No, don't see it.
Excuse me, brother. We're getting up a little bridge game, the club car, and we need a four. Want to play?
Sorry, Bud. I don't belong to the club.
You don't have to. The club car's open to everybody. How about it, brother?
What kind of bridge you playing, Bud?
Contract.
No, thanks.
All right, we'll make an auction.
No, thanks.
Well, what kind of bridge do you want to play?
Would London Bridge be too rough?
Oh, for the love of cold tea, I should have known better.
You hear that, Molly? These card sharpers don't get me into none of their focus-hocus. Not an old seasoned traveler like me, no, sir.
Seasoned traveler, me eyes. You were never out of Peoria till last year.
You should have seen me travel around Peoria.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at us go. We must be doing a mile a minute.
More than that, I'd say. 60 per at least.
Why, that's a mile a minute.
Not out here. Western time is 3 hours ahead. You see? Hey, look who's going by the door. Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Molly. Imagine seeing you here.
Well.
When I told Gerald I was going on the Streamliner, what do you think he said? Oh, you guys.
It'll be worth it.
He said the engineers on these trains were all roughnecks.
Oh.
He said they were diesel and diesel guys. Can you imagine?
Well, with all the crude oil they use, it's
Oh,
natural.
and another thing Gerald said that was so cute, really. I told Gerald these trains even had a bar.
Yeah?
And he said, yes, there are still plenty of schooners crossing the prairie.
Dear.
Wasn't that just simply too penetrating? I mean, wasn't it really?
I don't mind Gerald pulling a nifty, but when he pulls it all out of shape,
Oh,
I
Mr. McGee. Oh, you say the sweetest things, really. And speaking of staterooms.
Were we?
Gerald was.
Oh.
Gerald says he always likes to travel in the stateroom because you avoid so many interesting people.
You avoid so many.
Well, I got to get back to the club car in time to hear Henry Bussey's orchestra play Dreamboat. So I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Diddle, diddle,
hungry. I wonder when the train stops so we can get something to eat.
Well, it don't look like it was going to stop, dearie. Maybe I should have put up a lunch in a shoebox.
Oh, no. Not after what happened to Zan. Zan, that's my brother, Alexander.
What happened to him?
Zan used to take a shoebox lunch when he was traveling, and one day a shoe salesman had the next seat, and Zan picked up the wrong box.
Yes?
Yeah. Zan thought the fillet of sole was a little leathery and the cold tongue was kind of tasteless.
Oh, dear.
But he never realized what happened till the salesman wrote him later on. He says he was sending back his club sandwiches because the toothpicks hurt people's teeth. Don't you get it, Molly? Zan never realized.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah. That's what Zan thought.
McGee, at the next station, you get off and buy us some sandwiches.
Kansas.
Kansas? Heavenly days, do they call the states as we go through?
That was Kansas City, Molly, but we were going so fast he didn't have time to say city. John and I'm getting hungry. I wonder why...
First call dinner, Sally Car. First call dinner.
Quiet out there, quiet. What was I saying, Molly?
Well, you were wondering how we were going to get something to eat. I'm nearly starved myself.
Me too. If I only knew where we were going to stop, I could run out and grab us a sandwich.
First call for dinner. First call for dinner.
Listen to that guy. First call for dinner. He's so hungry, he's gone crazy.
Well, if that porter would only come, we could ask him where there was a good lunchroom along the line. Then we could both get out and have...
Oh, no. And have somebody swipe this room from us? No, sir. One of us will have to stay here.
Say, I wonder if Ted Weems and the boys will be at the station to meet us.
I suppose so.
Did you bring them some presents, McGee?
Well, I got a necktie for Ted. How do you like it?
Heavenly days, are you wearing it?
Sure. I wanted to get the public's opinion of it before I give it to a guy I'm as fond of as I am a Ted.
Telegram for Mr. McGee. Telegram for Mr. McGee.
Yoo-hoo, boy.
I'm Mr. McGee, son. Give me the telegram. Thanks.
Sign here.
Okay. There you are. Well, what are you waiting for, Bud?
Any answer?
What was the question?
I mean to the telegram.
Oh. How do I know till I read it? Now run along.
Oh, why, son? Don't take it down.
Here, Molly, read this. It's a night letter, and I haven't got my dark glasses on.
Oh, yeah. It says, to Fibber McGee aboard Streamliner to Chicago. I see that you are now a comic strip in Sunday Supplement. Finally showing up in your true colors. Stop. Hope you enjoy being thrown on people's front porches on rainy Sunday morning. Signed, Mickey Mouse. Well, now, isn't that sweet?
Why, he's just jealous. Everybody likes that Sunday feature.
Yes, and another Sunday feature you'll like is driving your car after it's been treated to a gleaming coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. Why,
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. How do you like this beautiful train?
Oh, I think it's great. When we started, I reached out to shake hands with my sister, but we were moving so fast I knocked the guy's hat off in New Mexico. Say.
Dear.
Say. Say, this is a swell room you've got here.
I'll say it is. The best in the whole car. We had to fight for it, but we finally got it.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
What's the matter with that guy?
Take call for dinner. Sally Car. Take call for dinner.
Dad, Braddock, keep quiet out there. Ought to be a special car for a childish guy like that with a sand pile and stuff. Hey, look. There's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I heard you were on this train. Isn't it wonderful, though I think it's kind of dangerous. My nephew was standing by the tracks one day to see the Streamliner go past, and when it did, he had to turn his head so quick he broke his neck. It's a far cry from the old covered wagon days, isn't it? But as I used to tell my late husband, a far cry is better than a close call. Mr. McGee, there's an awful draft in here. Why don't you close your mouth?
Why don't I close my mouth? Hey, Molly, there goes Charlie Sears, the famous tenor.
Heavenly days, what's he doing on this train?
I'll see. Hi, Charlie.
Oh,
Where
hello.
are you going?
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly. I'm going up behind the engine to sing Sailboat in the Moonlight.
Well, why go up behind the engine?
Oh, it's such a tender little thing.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Charlie, go ahead.
and you. Wouldn't that be heaven, a heaven just for two? A soft breeze on a June night, and you. What a perfect setting for letting dreams come true. A chance to sail away to Sweetheart Bay beneath the stars that shine. A chance to drift for you to lift your tender lips to mine. The things, dear, that I long for are few. Just give me a sailboat in the moonlight and you. Give me a sailboat in the moonlight and you.
Heavenly days, I don't know why that porter doesn't show up. Are you sure you rang for him, dearie?
Sure, I'm sure. Here, I'll buzz him again. This is fine service for people in the best room on the train.
Yes, it certainly is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the porter now. Porter!
Hey, Porter, come here. What's the idea of not answering that? Oh, it's Silly Watson. Hi, Sil.
Hi, boss. Hi, ma'am. Sure is good to see you again.
Glad to see you,
Silly.
Sil.
What are you doing here?
I porter, please, ma'am.
Oh.
Is there something I can do for y'all?
Yes, Silly. Have you got a paper bag for a hat?
No, ma'am. I'm still wearing my little old derby.
You like riding on these streamliners, Sil?
Well, Miss McGee...
You familiar with the principle of the diesel engine, Sil?
Yes. I know him for a long time, Miss McGee.
Who?
The principal of the engine. He's a nice man. I wish that was all I had to do. Just sit up there and pull a little old lever all day long. That's tough.
Well, I'm afraid you're inclined to be lazy, Silly.
No, ma'am. My brother Considerable and his pal, they show lazy.
How, Sil?
Well, sir, they love to shoot dice, please, Miss McGee, and they're so lazy they hate to roll them. So they get them a couple big cornerstones and paint spots on them, and now they're just waiting.
Waiting for what?
Earthquake, man. But if y'all want something else, just ring the bell, please.
Okay, sir.
Say, you forgot to ask Silly where we'd stop for something to eat.
Dad dreaded I did at that. Oh, well, we'll sure...
Pardon me, please.
Okay, sis, what's on your mind?
It's stupid of me not to know, but how much do I set my watch back when we reach Chicago?
How much did the watch set you back, sis?
$300.
Well, we operate on 1%. Set it back 3 hours.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
My, you have a lovely room, haven't you?
Yes, we managed to get the best one, I'm afraid.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
The cat. She was just envious, that's all.
Sure.
Heavenly days, McGee, I'm hungry. What'll we do?
Well, we
Souvenirs, genuine Indian blankets, big turquoise, beautiful silver turquoise bracelets, blankets.
Oh, you-hoo, Mr. Souvenir Man, come in here.
Oh, Molly, you don't want any of that junk.
I do, too. I want something to take to Ted Weems' boys myself.
Gee.
Hello, Mr. Souvenir Man.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavares.
Hi, Bud. How much are the blankets?
Very cheap today. Genuine Nichevo blankets.
You mean Navajo?
Sure, Tavares. Nichevo blankets. All of it is being hand-weaving by Indian papooses.
You mean squaws?
Sure, squawks is only big papooses, babushka. Indians is knowing how to make beautiful blankets. Look.
Not bad at that, Vodka. Are they symbolical?
Well, maybe it's being symbolical on edges, Tavares, but in middle part is good stuff. It's being whole wool and 2 feet big. How much am I offering you for some?
Well, I'll give you $2 for one.
Too much. They are no good for $2.
$1.50.
No.
$1.
No. I'm coming up a little if you are lowering some.
50 cents.
So, babushka, you are fine bargaining people. Too bad these blankets are no good.
Well, then why sell them, Vodka, if they're no good?
Listen, Tavares. Souvenirs is for giving away to other people. If it is good stuff, nobody is giving some away. So I am selling only bum stuff for souvenirs, and what happens after is somebody's business house. Souvenirs, genuine Indian flag arms.
My, we certainly are moving along, aren't we, McGee?
Yep.
We go by thousands of people just like that.
Yes, and people in every town go and buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner just like that. Because they know it's the finest polish.
Harpo, you in here again? Why don't you go back to your compartment and sit down for yourself?
I can't. I've got an upper berth. Goodbye now.
Can't sit down because he's got an upper berth. Of all the... Hey, conductor! Conductor, what are we coming to?
We are coming to Alexander's Ragtime Band, played by Henry Buzzy.
Well, go ahead. We ain't fussy-bussy.
Now then, we take pleasure in announcing the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. The luxurious Streamline covered wagon trailer goes to Mrs. Helen T. Monahan, 544 Chestnut Street, Winnetka, Illinois. We congratulate you, Mrs. Monahan. We know this magnificent trailer is going to give you a lot of pleasure. And don't forget, the Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner will keep it always beautiful. Winners of cash prizes are being notified by mail.
McGee, where's that Navajo blanket I bought?
Well, I'll tell you, Molly. When we stopped back there, I grabbed it and hopped off, hoping I could swap it for a sandwich or something.
Oh, well, did you?
No, they didn't have any sandwiches, so I sold it to an Indian. Yeah, he said he'd never seen one like it before. Look at the silver dollar he gave me.
But I only paid 50 cents for the blanket. You made 50 cents profit.
Yeah, I know. The Indian gave me an extra $50 if I'd pose for a snapshot. He says I was an interesting type.
Well, you'd be more interesting to me if you'd find me something to eat.
Oh, here comes a guy, Molly. Looks like an actor. Actors always know where to eat.
Yeah, but they don't always know how.
Hiya, Bud. You got a minute to spare?
Ah, yes, my boy. When weary travelers call, 'tis but the duty of us all to pay him heed. Nor makes the passing of the minutes wasted thus, if we can aid a bit. How are you, Gus?
My name ain't Gus, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee. Listen, does this train stop any place where there's a lunch counter?
Well, my boy, as to that, I really couldn't say. I've been so enwrapped in my studies of the bard, I have given scarce a passing thought to matters of such mundane significance as food.
You mean you don't know?
That, my dear, is admirably and concisely put. If brevity is the essence of wit, you are without a peer in the annals of humor. In short, yes, I don't know.
You an actor, Bud?
Yes, my boy, I am a thespian. I'm going east to fulfill a radio engagement to introduce the Bard of Avon to a palpitating public.
Oh.
A Midsummer Night's Dream, as you like it, the Taming of the Shrew. Never has Shakespeare been properly projected to the popular taste, and I... Did you say you had something to eat?
Why, no, we said we wanted something to eat.
Oh, yes. Then you were actors, too.
Well, yes, we wax dramatic for Johnson's in a small way.
Well, then, if you can find some grub someplace, look me up, will you? You know, professional courtesy and all that. I'll see you later, I hope.
Yeah, I hope.
Heavenly days, McGee, I'm simply famished.
Say, I got an idea, Molly.
What?
You know the old saying, he who sleeps eats. Meaning, if you sleep, you don't notice your hunger. What say we go to bed, and when we wake up, we'll be in Chicago.
And Chicago is full of restaurants.
You betcha.
That's a fine idea, McGee. Shut the door.
Okay. You sleep over there on the short couch, and I'll sleep here, Molly.
Oh, no. I'll sleep on the long one.
But, Molly, I sleep longer than you do.
Ladies first, dearie. And don't argue, or I'll hang one on your jaw.
Okay. Hey, I'm kind of sleepy at that.
Me, too. Isn't it nice to sleep in such a lovely stateroom as this? These lovely fixtures and our own bath, even. Lock the door, dearie.
Can't. There's no key. I'll just put this...
Conductor!
I don't know why people have to act like that in public.
No, they come crashing into your room and then they...
Goop, Mr. McGee. Y'all can't sleep in here.
Why can't we sleep in here, Sil?
Well, conductor say you can't. You're going to have to get out now.
Why, is this Chicago?
No, sir. This is the ladies' retirement room.
Oh, sure.
Only 3 more weeks for you to get in on the great trailer contest sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Better hurry if you want to win a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer free. This is no ordinary trailer, but a luxurious home on wheels, modern to the last detail and completely equipped with every convenience for comfortable living. Built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction, this handsome covered wagon trailer has electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special coil springs. Now, all you have to do to win this deluxe covered wagon trailer valued at $1,000 is to complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, finish this statement in 50 words or less telling why you like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 17th, so don't delay. Get a combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at once from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Complete contest rules will be found in each package.
that other telegram from?
Oh, shucks, I forgot to open it. Here it is. Oh, it's from Esther Schultz, the radio editor of the Chicago American.
Oh, really? What'd she say?
She says, "Welcome back home. I think your radio show is absolutely."
Absolutely what?
That's all there is. She must have used up her 10 words. Good night.
Good night, all.
If you are not able to procure Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, please refer to your telephone directory. Local offices of S.C. Johnson and Son in many large cities will be glad to give you the name of a nearby dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
And among the selections heard in the program this evening, Stop You're Breaking My Heart from Artists and Models. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. You are listening to WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. We invite you now to listen to the Hour of Charm. To listen to the Hour of Charm. To listen to the Hour of Charm. To listen to the Hour of Charm.